It's showtime, baby. Another day, another dose of Street Fighter for your soul. Yesterday on Street Fighter League, Team 2 Game, aka Team 40, was back in full effect. They clipped the Falcons' wings and made FlyQuest look pedestrian. I mean, did you see Junio Ross take down Punk the God? He improves his record to an illustrious 6-1 on the season, and the pop-off after absolute cinema. But it was not all doom and gloom for Team FlyQuest as they defeated Shopify Rebellion in impressive fashion. Punk the God and Knuckle are the top 2 players in NA, but Punk is numero uno in this chapter. And we can't forget the man himself, Dark Nephew, coming through with a great performance over Dual Captain, and greatness is something that we appreciate here, y'all, as that's what Team Bandits has produced all year long. Mena RD lost 1 set in Phase 1 to NL, and this time he came back with a 3-0 victory, putting the Street Fighter League universe back in balance as all things should be. It's about that time, y'all. To continue the story, it's time for Street Fighter League US.
Ooh, you're all the way back in it now. Street Fighter League US for day number 7. We're going to see which of these teams are going to get lucky as we get closer into the playoff spot. My name is Vicious, bringing back Tasty Steve on the comms. First and foremost, you already know what it is.
You know. Look, it's good to be back. Shout outs to the boy Ranch for calling some amazing matches with his amazing ability, and the standings have 100% been switched up. Shout outs to Rob for breaking it down and giving you guys a little shortcoming for what you missed yesterday. But we're going to get into it today because there's more Street Fighter 6 action to be had, and I'm telling you right now, SFL is looking crazy on the US side, bro.
Everything that's happened from that little bit of a break, they've had some exponential results for a lot of these teams. Some people at the top continue to say doing so. Those that were at the bottom, they've had some significant change-ups going into it. But we'll see, man. We only got a couple more days to reach the playoffs. True. Some of these teams might be throwing a little bit of a wrench in some of the plans of other teams here, but for the most part, it is that battle for the top 4, first and foremost. But before we get into it, we obviously want to thank everybody that's been tuning in, especially the Japanese restream. Aru-san has been throwing it down during the hardest hours that we could ever ask for. So thank you, Aru-san, for all of your hard work, and everybody in Japan throwing in that support. But also, in case you haven't been here before, let's go over the format and rules and how we do things here in Street Fighter League US.
And of course, like it goes down, the first 2 rounds are 10 points. They are best of 3. That means the first to 2 wins will get the W and 10 points on the side. We go to round 3. It is best of 5, 20 points. Let's just say there's a tie. We need one more. That 4th player that has to play by rule now in a 2 out of 3 set will go into that extra round. It is best of 3. It is 10 points. That makes sure that there are no ties going further into it, and the entire team gets to play. That means it's not on one individual player to get the W, and it makes it a complete team affair. And we give you a little example of how those points are going to break down. But of course, we will not always get that extra round, but when we do, it will be that 4th player. And that's the format for those who are new here, just in case you don't know.
And again, it is a team affair. All 4 players are going to be involved. And again, all 4 players of the number 1 team is going to be crowned the champion. But they're also playing for a good amount of cash, $60,000 in the pockets of first place, $30,000 for second place, and 10 grand still going to 3rd place. A good amount of change to get yourself ready for the big dance, especially with everybody that's been a part of this league, right? They have been highly contested when it comes to the CPT itself. A lot of these players also going into the big dance at Capcom Cup. So it's going to be a pretty decent amount of spending money going into that big dance. But again, we talked about the money, we talked about the title, but it's all coming down towards playing off in the World Championship against the champions of Street Fighter League EU and Street Fighter League Japan.
And it's something that has definitely been kind of building up to it. We didn't have it that first year, and the second year we started to get into it, but now the big overlap is happening. SFL EU, SFL Japan, and SFL US will cross paths head-to-head to crown the undisputed winner and champions of SFL League for this 2025 season, and you guys don't want to miss it. It's always amazing to see it go down, and on top of that, it's a nice running alongside something like Capcom Cup. Single players, team players, we get champions of both. You guys can pull up and see it with your very own eyes, especially if you're trying to attend either here or in Capcom Cup Japan.
Yo, you guys got to make it through, whether it's in the studio, whether it's in Tokyo, Japan. Financially and financially responsible, I want to say. I want to make sure you guys understand that, you know, you're not forced to go, but we do want you guys along the way no matter what. So be sure to continuously tune in to everybody going down as we get ready for the big dance. But as it stands right now, let's talk about what's been happening in the standings for a lot of these teams. We talked about the big dogs, that is the Bandits camp, with a 280-point lead, a nice 50-point spread between themselves and the runner-up with 2 games. These guys had back-to-back 40 bombers again, Steve.
Look, I mean, they're the new kids on the block, new team on the block, but they got a lot to prove, and they're doing just that. 230 points, sitting in second place. We see FlyQuest still holding strong at these 200 points, and then KSG making a huge playback. And what's crazy was we were just talking about this and how these guys are definitely one of the most, acclaimed teams out there. Definitely looking like the ringers of this SFL, but still fighting 200 points. Shopify Rebellion at 190 points, just shy of that 200-point mark where we're seeing these other teams are. But once again, you see right there, that is the cutoff. They need top 4. That means Falcons is in trouble. 130 points at 6th place. And Red Rooster, although once again having their best season ever, still showing up really strong, but still at 7th place with 100 points for Red Rooster. But still, once again, they looking really good, and a 40-point game could push them well past what Falcons and push them up a little further. It's going to be a lot harder to do, of course, because we are ending to the second half of the season, and of course, playoffs is exactly where these guys want to be.
Yeah, there is a high possibility of them actually putting in a big difference for some of these teams making it into playoffs. Heck, they could play perfectly and possibly score 40 bombs all the way through and send themselves up within 3rd or 2nd place. That is a possibility, considering there's only 2 days left of regulation play. But looking at it right now, right, we've talked about some of the teams, we talked about some of the players and what they are capable of. This is the time to really prove your worth. But this is where it also gets kind of dicey in regards to the lore, right? We've built up so many different storylines. There's one that actually might repeat. It is a possibility. We talked about Shopify Rebellion.
Yes.
We talked about how they were kind of gate-kept a little bit by Red Rooster. When we look at the current schedule, best believe we have that showdown again, and it could be a possibility. Match number 1, Shopify Rebellion versus Red Rooster. You know how it went down last year. This is going to be a big one. Then the 2 Titans, 2-game versus Bandits for match 2. You cannot afford to leave your seat at this point.
Oh my God, you
because
can't.
right after, battle of the 3rd and 4th place, FlyQuest versus KuaiShou Gaming. I'm telling you, man, that's going to be so star-studded, especially with the lore between Punk and Shanghai. Of course, they've made amends, but they're the 2 hottest teams right now in regards to their mentality and their attitudes. But match number 4 and 5, ooh, boy. The Battle of the Birds. Red Rooster versus Falcons. You'll love to see that. And then again, a lore-studded match.
Yes.
You know how hot it got between the Bandits and Shopify Rebellion last season. Guess what? That's going to be our final match of the day.
Do it again, and that's going to be our final match, like Jeremy let you know. But look, there is a lot of history. I mean, even watching Nokudu go up against Xiaohai the other day, bro, like it's really been, we've been seeing a lot of the lore come back to the forefront. And of course, this goes all the way back to the old Street Fighter games where these guys have had a lot of beef. But you guys are along for the story right now. There's a lot to be told, and you guys want to keep track of the action leading up to the finals because playoff contention is real. And like you said before, man, you know these guys are trying to get in there. That 4th place battle is about to begin in the playoffs. That's how you get there. You got to be in the top 4. But the first match today, Shopify, the Rebellion, going up against Red Rooster Army, and this is about to be a good one.
Let's see if we can arm the Rebels on this one and see what the lineup's going to be for the side of Red Rooster. Crymate going up first with the Ryu crossover with that mic in second, and Chris Wong. He's been feeling good, actually. We got to talk to him just a little bit right before we went live, and he's like, yeah, I'm feeling great. Not good, I'm feeling great. Chris Wong's been doing a great job these last couple of days as well.
The businessman, bro. And once again, he's one of the players I've been talking to about his first time being here. And he was talking about how, like, this is, like, the craziest training ground ever. If you've ever been to a SFL, even if you're here in person, you see how many players are here. They get to play a lot. And on top of that, they really get to level up for their own little respective Street Fighter duties out here in the world. So come down, hang out, watch the players play. But, of course, get ready to take in some SFL action. But I believe we got the amazing Hollywood Rob TV talking to Just a Kid down on the stage. Let's take a listen.
I stand here with Jack, the man himself. I have never seen such a big heart from a man with such a little afro. How do you do it?
Well, you know, it's all about maintaining good relationships, maintaining a well-balanced diet, beating people and understanding your losses, and also understanding how you just can't get 6 foot.
Yeah, hey, relax. We don't gotta get there. You ain't gotta hit below the belt. Now you talk about beating people. You have been doing that so far on Street Fighter League. And honestly, you even said that every time you come to Street Fighter League, you feel like you perform well. What do you think that's about, and how you feel about your season so far?
I don't know what it is still. I don't know if it's a team format or just. I think it comes to sometimes even my teammates right now, like with Do, Shine On, they say like, yo, you don't feel like you have stress on you, even though, you know, every point matters, especially right now where it's like 10 points could matter. For some reason, I don't feel that crazy stressful, even though it's sometimes on me. But wow. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I went through my growing pains as a player. Just, you know, you went from the ground up. You got to work. You get sad. You get angry, and then all of a sudden you just hit that epiphany where you're like, it happens. So there was a bit of an evolution from the just a kid days to becoming Jack. Yeah, I mean, the evolution from because I'm Batman to just a kid to Jack. I mean, you know about that evolution. Yeah, you was trash. I was there. All right, but now you got like, okay, you ain't got to look at me like that. You brought it up. It is what it is. I can't rewrite history. Now, right now, you are trying to make some history. Your whole team, Shopify Billion. Why are you looking at me like that? W Glaze, though. W Glaze. Keep going. Okay. Your little 6, 7 Generation Z terminology. I don't even know what that means, W Glaze. But as far as your teammates, you haven't had a lot of pressure. You're performing well. Knuckle Dude, he was undefeated in Phase 1. Now he's had 2 straight losses. Sean hasn't had stuff necessarily go his way. Kev had a rough loss recently, too. How is the energy for Shopify Rebellion? How do y'all bounce back right now? I think it generally just comes from the hunger of just getting back in there, because sometimes when you take a loss, especially one you just didn't expect, you're like, man, like especially with Nokadu, he was undefeated. When you're undefeated, you feel something. You're like, yeah, I'm feeling good. And especially that would happen right before he qualified for Capcom Cup. So it's like, you know, all those does plus that makes you motivated. And the fact that he had those losses, I think he has a hunger to strive for more. And especially with we have 2 games, especially today, it's kind of like, I believe he can do it. Come on. Like, no matter what, like, that man won Capcom Cup before. Like, the pressure has been on him multiple times. Same with Kevin. Kevin's made top 8 Evil France, top 8 Combo Breaker, no Glaze, though. But, I mean, he's one of the, like, he's one of the best players, and especially with Shine, because Shine actually gave me useful advice as well twice already, and it clutched up for us to win. So, I still trust my teammates no matter the wins and losses, and I think we're still going to go out strong. Okay, my man's just a kid. Congratulations on a great season so far, and good luck with the rest of the season. Let's go ahead and send things over to the comments. My glasses are better than yours.
My man, just a kid, is not letting Rob escape unscathed. First, he attacked his fro. Now he's talking. I just complimented Rob on his glasses. Now he's telling my glasses. I will say this, though. I was looking at the glasses on the close-up. I was like, my man's rocking the Burberry lenses. Yeah, man. This dude, just a kid, is psychological in his warfare. He ain't even playing Rob in the game.
He even hit him with the 6 foot and under joke, bro. Come on now. That is unnecessary. I mean, to be fair, Jack is taller than almost everybody in the studio.
He's pretty tall. I don't get it, but, you know, by all means.
How are you not like an athlete?
I know, bro. You wasting your time. You should be playing basketball.
Go outside, man.
Right? Go touch some grass. Grab a rebound or 2. But you know what? You can't rebound at Street Fighter. Or two. Just change a light bulb or something. Use your tallness for something other, all right? Either way, we're going to get into the action. I love that they have this attitude going forward. I was actually talking to Just a Kid yesterday, and he was telling me about his matches. But you were talking about Knuckle Dude and coming off of a rough couple of losses recently, but he's got his work cut out for him with KuaiShou, the young killer, the young gun, who definitely getting more and more used to these SFL waters.
I feel like KuaiShou has had to adjust his original play style over time, but not to like his detriment. He's still trying to figure out where he wants to space a lot of these. I want to see like drive gauge assaults, because sometimes he won't go for the full combo. He wants to get rid of your drive gauge as much as possible, which has been a thing. And we haven't seen a lot of the throws come in, but now it's game time. We're going to see if KuaiShou gets to push NuckleDu into this corner with numerous throws or not, right? NuckleDu already firing right back.
Yo, we got to talk about the fact that NuckleDu's buy has very much stepped up and risen to the challenge. The combo pickup. This guy, NuckleDu, hold the fans, push to the corner.
Do you see how airtight that is, by the way? The Ryu Enbu just in case as the fan falls down. I'm telling you, man, NuckleDu is different. KuaiShou.
Okay, wake up. OD uppercut to alleviate the pressure. NuckleDu still fighting in his corner. KuaiShou looking kind of scary. Life not looking too good. He is in that critical area. Oh, falls on the fireball. Needs to be careful. Oh, yeah, you can't play this fireball game as freely when he gets the power up. Oh, and nice check. Just a little mini shimmy, travel side shimmy there for NuckleDu to take that first round.
Put that in the above cabinet, I'll tell you what.
Hey.
Crimey actually had an opportunity to anti-air, and even NuckleDu was kind of like, all right, we'll get away with that one.
Feels like he's really trying to lock him down and really kind of expend some of that drive bar, but NuckleDu plays around it pretty well. Oh, drive rush.
What a time to contest, too. It was way too far for an actual button. I feel like so NuckleDu throwing in a 4-framer was real smart. Level 1.
Okay, gets the power up. Hold back roundhouse.
Dear Lord Almighty, the drive gauge.
Oh, sure. Oh, look at the
bicep.
Oh,
Jesus. Tasty Steve version?
yo, get up.
What's wrong? Get up. Down below. This is where Crimey
Yep.
wants to live,
Yep.
right? He's got permanent residency while you're out on vacation with that burnout.
And spends the rest of his to make sure you're burnt out. Look at the little dry over there. My round for round. Crimey getting one on the board instantly. Okay, I like this, but I'm glad you pointed out that Crimey definitely likes to put you in a position where you're thinking about burnout and how to fight around it. What
He's
a
so
pickup for
sick.
NuckleDu.
NuckleDu is looking on fire, man.
He said a rough couple of losses, huh? Let's try to fix that today.
Not for me, not anymore. Crimey, on the other hand, he still got something to say. Just above 50%. He doesn't want to let the fireballs rock just yet, right? He can't because of the level 2s that NuckleDu has in stock. That's going to go 3-4 to the screen, just like that!
Ooh, to make it clash and still not fast enough. Crimey sees it coming a mile away, fights back to the middle of the screen, spins a little bit of drive, and tries to get that throw for positioning. Jump back roundhouse from NuckleDu.
I love that, too. The whole exchange between the two. The space trap with the fireball. NuckleDu still not disturbed by spending that level 2. The perfect parry against the Fierce. That's been a main tool set for Crimey.
Okay. Keeping the corner precious, looking in danger of burnout, but the parry saves him a little time. Gets the forward throw. This next interaction could be the end of the first game. Crimey needs to do something. He has 2 bars, working on 3. We've seen the cash out before. The next hit could do it. Puts himself in burnout. Backdash. He knows he could have did something on wake up and makes him spin himself. Crimey in trouble. NuckleDu taking the first game.
My man was trying to be a nuisance. He's like, I'm going to set you up for chip by some of these fans, so I'm going to backdash. Crimey noticed it immediately and was like, yo, I got to catch this dude.
Yeah.
I got to get him quick. And then with the low forward hit, Crimey immediately rolled his eyes and went, man, are you kidding me?
But we got to talk about NuckleDu, like having the witnessing and being like, you know what, I'm not going to overextend. I'm not going to try to push the corner. I know burnout is there. Instantly use the drive reversal to keep the corner positioning, make Crimey second guess a couple of his options coming out of the corner. And that's exactly how it played out. NuckleDu showing you that elevated fighting game mind. My man's been here.
I think Jack would call that W glaze for sure. I don't know what that means either,
mean?
but I think
What does that
I think
mean?
contextually I used it right.
Somebody let us know. Let us know right now. Let Jeremy know specifically.
No. Let Rob know. Let Rob know. I'm all right without it, to be honest. He's the host.
Point it all to Rob.
Yeah, it's just everything, bro. Any single like nuance you could throw at him, just be like, yeah, give it to Rob, man. He's the host.
Yo, both teams, the bench is standing up. They know this means something. First match of the day underway. NuckleDu taking it first game, the solar plexus.
And so early on with the ODDP from NuckleDu. He's been actually on point with a lot of these so far.
I mean, that's that Guile play coming in, right? He knows when to, bust out a flash kick. This time it's just an uppercut. Maya, of course, having one of these options followed by the fan just really keeps you in check. Crimey doing a great job of navigating it all, though.
Oh, the space trap.
And look
Fine
at
with
that.
Crimey. He's still pushing the agenda. I like that! NuckleDu jumping between the strings so he gets the air reset, completely avoiding the Hashogeki.
Yo, we've seen this a couple of days where in the corner, NuckleDu will up back just in case you drop it, and then that way he can punish whatever move you did on recovery, especially if you're trying to set him up for something like a DI in the corner. Not needed.
That Fierce hit the back of her head. It clipped the ponytail.
Right, knock the ponytail holder loose.
That was so far, by the way.
Game-
I thought he was going to go under it.
Same. Game 2, round 1. Ooh.
Dude! NuckleDu, dang.
Okay, just a little crouching jab. Crimey not spinning too big, especially after the wake up in the corner. Gets the Tatsu now.
Assaulting the drive gauge yet again is Crimey. Walking up in the ranges.
I love that they're actually fitting in these perfect parries. They're not committing wholly to offense or defense. They're mixing it up, especially in the fireball war like this.
You gotta hold all of that. Drive rush on in there, Crimey. Now he's at the deficit, by the way. I don't know if he's gonna throw out more of those donkey kicks just yet. But if it's been very difficult for him to utilize it.
I mean, look at the space that he's controlling. Knuckle walking into that space stand, medium kick, as well as just throwing fans. So he's definitely second guessing. That's why I was surprised about the solar plexus. Oh,
nothing big out of it.
Both of them. Look at the drive deficit on both sides. They trade. Knuckle first to put himself in burnout, but he knows he's got the corner positioning. Wake up, raw DI. KuaiShou spins it all second game. Gonna go to Red Rooster and KuaiShou with the level 3 to close it out.
It makes a lot of sense. After that back throw, you're still well within range for that DI. You throw that fireball, you are absolutely gonna get murdered.
It's one of the things in this game you see a lot of people deal with, right? They know you want to keep the fireball pressured. If they know you're going to commit to it, wake up DI. It's probably your best option to deal with it, especially if they're in range.
Yeah, so good awareness from KuaiShou, making sure that he stays mentally prepared for anything that comes his way after that back throw, right? It's going to be like in a neutral phase most of the time. So if fireball comes out, you know for sure that Knuckle is going to get checked. So with that in mind, Knuckle, I wonder what he's going to be doing like further on to kind of like preserve his drive gauge even further. I want to know if he's going to be on the assault a little bit more for this game 3. What speed is Knuckle going to play at going into this final game?
Man, he has a really good skill at being like, hey, he knows when to press on the gas. He knows when to hit the brakes. I feel like that comes from him playing like the Gal for so long. He knows how to stay in the shell. He knows how to down back properly. But you won't even have to charge a flash pick.
Also being able to weave like block strings or connections just like this really comes with Guile territory, right? Being able to convert off of like longer range booms.
And it's like the reverse corner pressure, right? Instead of, his back to the wall, it's him putting your back to the wall with mine, and you're holding all these fans. Drive rush once again, and look at the drive bar on both sides, pretty low. KuaiShou still with the burnout. With the crouch jab, and he checks it. Gets the donkey kick. This is not looking good for Knuckle. And the burnout is imminent. The OD Hashogeki.
I'm liking this. Match point now for KuaiShou.
Ooh, the interrupt on the overhead. Tried to start it off early. I'll take these powered up fans, though.
Perfect parry. KuaiShou with the defense up until this point.
It's starting to contest.
He got so much drive gauge back, Steve.
And starting to contest a lot more in the neutral game versus Knuckle doing the fans. Knuckle doing this mind pressure. Holding his ground, though, especially fighting out of this corner. This is exactly what I was talking about. Knuckle not overextending, able to close out once again. Every time KuaiShou starts to push a little too much on offense, Knuckle is there to check him, whether it's a fan, whether it's a little medium. He really does a great job of making sure you respect the space.
Good to get the forward throw now. He's been mixing in a lot of these strings with some of these normals back in the fans, but I love this forward throw because of the pressure that it comes with now. KuaiShou, how do you get yourself out? Fierce to let it ring. The trade, I think he could have done it a little bit faster with maybe a different normal. Level 3 right away off of the Hashogeki. We get that burnout state again.
What are you going to do with it, though?
What's wrong? Get up.
Plenty of drive left on KuaiShou's side. Of course, he's going to press it. Knuckle checks it, though. Okay, gets the sweep. You don't want to be here versus KuaiShou. There's the back throw. Another stun is imminent. He throws a fireball to call it out. Not close enough.
Too far.
Just shy. Uppercut. He tried to dive to throw off the anti-air timing back throw. Knuckle gets the drive back. He's touching green again.
Oh, he forced the burnout. KuaiShou actually misses opportunity to parry.
Gets the overhead. Knuckle can close out. He's got 3 bars. Take him to the fan show, my sure Nui. And that's going to do it. Arm the Rebels indeed. Knuckle taking the first team W. That's 10 points on the side of Shopify Rebellion. And the smile tells you everything you need to know. KuaiShou going to go back to the bench.
Damn,
but of course, this sets up the next competitor.
The mental fortitude from Knuckle. I mean, it made him still a pretty significant threat having those 3 bars, but still in burnout, being towards the corner. You're always expecting somewhat of a DI. And KuaiShou, he did let it rip. He was just a bit shy from that spot, wall splat. So it was a really rough kind of showing from the side of KuaiShou. Like, he had the right idea, but it was just a little bit off the mark.
Great corner pressure, just to make sure he maintains control and then just not committing to anything, backing up, giving KuaiShou the space to do something where he could just punish it. Oh my gosh, he tried to run out of the corner. KuaiShou says, nah, bro, you stay here. Wake up,
call out. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense, too, coming in from KuaiShou to do it in that range. Oh, he was feeling himself on that one.
And in the third game, you saw it really switch up. The fan pressure was still there, but Knuckle do a lot more reluctant. But once he got the corner, he just let it rain fans, bro. Tried to make you chill out, gets the level 3, and we saw the way that Knuckle won that last game. It was very reminiscent of how KuaiShou won his second game. He got him to the corner, he pushed the burnout, and let KuaiShou put himself in danger. But 10 points for Shopify Rebellion as we get to this game 2. Crossover coming up on the side of Red Rooster. Let's see who Shopify Rebellion sends up to deal with Crossover. Crossover, crazy job with the Mai yesterday. That matchup versus Menno was crazy.
Even Menno was like, yo, like, low-key, I definitely robbed Crossover. That was definitely his game to win. Did you see the tech he threw out there? He did standing medium kick frame kill into that roundhouse that completely avoided the OD up ball from Blanca. That is insane. Me and Ringe were going crazy on that.
Bro. I mean, look, first off, I felt that was the first time I ever seen it. I heard you guys talking about that was the first time we've seen it. So the tech is being discovered live for you guys for SFL, but Crossover are going to be coming up next. Let's see if he can put that tech to work versus who could potentially be coming up for the Rebellion side.
So I know at this point, every point matters. I would love to see Shine step up to the plate for the Mai specifically.
I mean, look, I feel like when we talk about this entire team overall, when it comes to like having the matchup experience, Shine has a lot of that. And on top of that, he's one of the players on this team that can confidently switch between characters and still do damage. So the matchup, I feel like, is the matchups in when it comes to them facing other teams is definitely something that Shine can't deal with. I would love to see Shine come up, kind of get that rust off and go off, especially when this team needs it the most.
Yeah, so you have the options here, but it's going to be Jack coming up next. I was going to say either Shine or Jack, right? They're preserving dual Kevin usually for that anchor spot, but it was going to be a coin flip, to be honest with you. Jury is going to be what's on the docket going up against Crossover's Mai.
Okay, yeah, and Jury is one of these characters. Once again, she's one I've always said, she runs the drive bar. And typically, Juries, they like to spend a lot of it. Let's see if that's going to happen versus Mai. I don't think it's going to be the case. He's going to play a little slower because he knows he's in danger of getting burned out a lot sooner, especially with the way Crossover plays, and Mai just constantly locking you down with the fan pressure. Let's see what the game plan is for Just the Kid heading in.
I more so want to see what Crossover has specifically in mind for Jury. If we see Blanca specific tech, best believe he's going to have specific tech for all of the characters on Shopify Rebellion squad.
And I'm not sure if we've seen him do it here at SFL this season just yet, but still has multiple characters that he will pull out, right? Like if things don't go his way, he still did have that DJ in the tank. Not sure we've seen it this season.
We haven't seen it.
He still had the Ken in the tank, but here we go. Mai it is. Crossover versus Just the Kid. Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion. Game 2.
And I'm going to be real with you, man. I love the way his Mai's been playing. Honestly, he could stick with it through the entirety of the season. I don't think anybody would have any complaints or doubts about it because, again, right now he's getting his punish counter. The killer beat bump.
Okay, keeps the corner. Goes for the empty jump.
I hella tech.
Oh, my God. I didn't tech, though. I'm going to tell you right now.
But I'll believe it.
Right, I promise you. Look, if I got grabbed, I would have said it, bro.
Dude, tell me that didn't do hella chip damage. Tell me that didn't just do hella chip damage. Yo, Crossover.
This is exactly what I was talking about, though. Jury's one of these characters that her foot speed, she's going to spend a lot to drive and get in there, but now Just the Kid playing back a little bit because it's a lot harder to control that neutral. But he gets the forward throw, momentum looking in his favor right now. Not
going to be whiff punishing in front of Crossover anymore. I like sniffing out the gaps with the OD uppercut. Jack getting rid of the initial fan just with the foot. I like that. Oof. Medium, okay, that was a pretty far punish counter. I wonder if was that sweep or low forward?
I mean, I think it was low forward, but he was really far away, so I don't blame him not committing to the follow-up. Oh, the overhead just a bit shy on the timing, spins the level, and does not have any stocks, but he's going to keep this corner position. Oh, the backdash gets clipped. 1 round apiece in this first game.
I like that. I'm loving the pressure now from Just the Kid, right? But now it's going to be drive rush to start off from the side of Crossover. Excellent block on the overhead, but nothing too big out of it. He didn't want to go for a single hit drive rush cancel, but he does so to initiate.
Okay, let me get the power up. One of the things we've seen from Crossover, he's putting himself in some of these situations where his combos can potentially drop because he's not in that range. And now he's committing to not committing to him and is giving Just the Kid another opportunity.
Ooh, trying to catch a movement. What do you do about this, though, Jack? He's going to back away. He's going to let the fireball do the talking. You see him beat him to the punch with that crouching medium punch.
Fights back and now has this screen advantage in his favor. Crossover dashing forward, the delay on the overhead.
Tell me you're real right now.
And that's gonna do it to close it out. Crossover taking game one, slowing the pace of this game to a crawl, and is making it so much harder for Jury to get and traverse the screen, jump over the fireballs, and just playing close enough with just the kid is second guessing some of his approaches.
Dude, he hit me with a Casey and JoJo. Tell me it's real. With the
Yo,
overhead. Like,
yo.
as soon as the parry recovered, he got the feelings that we feel. That was crazy that he actually clipped that. The timing of that overhead was so precise.
Took a beat. My man drive rushed in and was like, achoo,
Yeah,
overhead.
yeah,
Got him.
Just sneezed on him.
Crossover. Mine.
I would do the same.
Yeah.
What a play from Crossover, man.
Bruh.
That could have been like anything else. That could have been a throw, too.
I mean, that's the whole point. I feel like that's one of the things Crossover does a little differently. He really does press with the drive rush, especially after knockdown, to see how you're going to react. And if you just give him the ground, he has no problem taking the ground. Game two. Oof. Okay. Okay. Well,
Welcome back.
all right. We know exactly what that was. Momentum to start it off, and it just did not work. But just a kid in this corner already. And you know he's about to step on the gas. Catches the backdash once again, but once again, look at the drive. Look at that drive and what you need to commit to close out.
I think that's totally fine for just a kid, especially in the corner. Even after a throw, he's able to lay down that pressure, all from standing medium punch with a jump and even better. Another counter hit, by the way. Crossover, one of the biggest weaknesses right now, he hasn't been able to stop the air approach against Jack. It's been like, what, the third time he's been jumped in on?
And you saw the button there, right? So he obviously thought it was a throw. Went for the jump instead. Speaking of the jump, nice confirm.
That was cool, by the way.
Oh, the DI to call out the drive rush. Good call. And now I got the fans. We're all powered up.
There we go.
He heard you. Neutral. Perfect parry. Not close enough. That was a clean hit. He actually just could have blocked right there.
Correct. I feel like all the Midwesterners have some really, really precise parries coming on the way down. But the level 3, I don't think it's going to be enough.
It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Oh! Not close enough, though. Tried to sneak in the overhead crossover. Goes for a trade, just a kid, though.
Tell me that's not one of the sickest normals right there. Standing medium kick is going to be so critical when it comes to getting some of these trades, because that first hit comes out at 5 frames. The rest of it,
yeah.
The second hit, a little bit later.
I mean, if we just look at how Knuckle was using it in his last game, he used the stand medium quite a bit in his game just to keep control of the mid game.
Yeah, so just a kid, very well aware of that. That is an excellent choice.
Okay, taking the stop.
Oh, give me that fan! She put her hand out, she snatched it from her.
Pressing in the corner.
Oh, again, some of these tendencies, Crossover's been trying to move out of the way a bunch.
Just a kid, not letting him get out of the corner, though. This is your home now. Don't you want to go in your home?
You think you're too good for your home? Answer me. Oh, boy.
Stagger pressure. Great defense on the side of Crossover, though. He knows he's at the life deficit.
Give me that.
Oh. No anti-air this time. Glad he didn't try it, though. Oh, the big jump in, the forward throw. This next interaction could be the end. Crossover eats another throw. Just the kid, one round away now.
I love that. Yo, Jack has been slow and steady when it comes to creeping back up for the rest of the set. Now he's at match point. What does Crossover do to change it up? He tries to throw a fan at the wrong time. Jack, 2 steps ahead, airborne.
Has no problem going to the jumps this time around. Knows Crossover has been having a time actually confirming them, but here goes Crossover now. Confirm, gets the target, knocked down, hold the fan, wake up, OD, uppercut, they clash, but still in this corner positioning in favor of Crossover.
But finds himself right in the neutral ground is Jack off the medium.
And now you see just a kid switching it up. Drive rush medium, but he eats a level 3, a confirm from Crossover. This is well needed. It is the last round for just a kid. If he gets it, Crossover knows he has to win this round.
It's a dash up. He's plus after that. I learned it the hard way. Oh! You pressed the button! I thought you did! I hella thought you did. Did you see that animation?
Yeah, I did too.
I swear to God, I thought he
It was
pressed
the
button.
walk forward. You just walk forward 1 second, and I'm telling you right now, the reflexes sometimes get the best of you. Oh! Speaking of reflexes getting the best of you.
But we are evened out in terms of the super arts, right? Both at 0. Crossover trying to get himself out of this corner. Hasn't found the opening just yet. Jack with the footsies!
Oh, didn't believe. Forward throw with the punish counter, though. Crossover fighting his way out of this corner. He wants another game. Oh, not this time. Double perfect parry. Found on just a kid's side. Gets the throw. Screen control in his favor. The confirm off the punish counter. Ground fireball.
Damn.
Wake
Go
up.
forward on wake up. I like that. Crossover, still unafraid. Trying to clutch it out.
Knows he likes to parries the fan, so he walks behind it, gets full corner control, double throw, crossover.
Uppercut, you had time. He gets the OD. No shot. He did it on the way through, actually. Just a kid. I thought it was going to be his turn. Technically, it was still his turn. So that was crossover. Excellent decision making to steal it right back from him. Insane.
Got hit with your own pimp, bro. He's like, you tried to wake up level 3 me? Nah. I know you're going to press in between, so I'm going to go for an OD uppercut here. Crossover feeling good, getting the dub. That ties us up, though. 10 points each.
I had to rewind that. Did you just say get hit by your own pimp?
Get hit by your own pimp, bro. He hit him with his own trick, bro.
That's rough, dude. And he just shrugged. He's like, you know, it is what it is.
He's like, you try to hit me with it, I'm going to just use OD, bro. I ain't going to spend all my resources to get it done, though. And you see the businessman. No shirt, no tie, bro. My man said we walking up to get set up, and you can see Chris Wong getting ready. But we're going to take a look back and just constant back and forth here. This is exactly what I was talking about. Battle of the drive bar, if anything.
Yeah, you see how much chip this just delivers on the OD, right? Crossover. When it came to his, oh my
Jeez.
Lord. I am still in shock that hit the recovery of the parry. But man, his corner control very well, I want to say like very well placed, very well orchestrated. It's not even just going to be about like the throws, but the threat of it is what really makes you squirm in the corner.
A lot of people, they get to this corner scenario, me included. I always try to throw a lot. This is what I was talking about. He's like, you try to hit me with the random level 3, and then when he closed out this round, he's like, I'm just going to do it anyway. He tried to throw him, got hit by the OD uppercut, crossover, getting more points on the board for the squad. You see it right there, round 2 in favor of Red Rooster. That sets up a round 3 where it is points on the line, and you know these guys are sitting up their last players, their anchor players, not their last players, to see who's going to get the bulk of these points. Chris Wong on the side, but who's going to come down for Shopify Rebellion?
Oh, you already know, fam. You already know. Both Kevins gearing up on the stage to take down Mr. Businessman. It is Chris Wong. So yeah, dual Kevin stepping up with that Rashid. I'm actually kind of curious to see like how much of this matchup Chris Wong is ready for, specifically with the way dual Kevin plays. He has been the master of the mid-zone presence. That medium kick has clutched him out so many big W's throughout the season.
I mean, but if we look at Chris Wong, bro, his screen control, just his fireball control, plays Luke a little, I feel, a lot more traditionally than most, right? A lot of times we used to like Luke just always being in your grill. He'll do that too, but he kind of gets a sense for it by like controlling the screen, lots of fireballs, and then he starts sneaking in that low medium just to see, knows that you want to get out of there, and he changes up the trajectory too. He doesn't always use the same fireball. Chris Wong knows how to condition his opponent and eventually open him up. But let's see if this works versus dual Kevin. Like you said before, his screen control is just the same, but they both have projectiles. They both have decent normals. Well, I ain't gonna say decent normals because Rashid doesn't have the best. But let's see who's gonna.
They eye for what they need to do.
Yeah, they do what they're supposed to do for sure.
Exactly. But it's up to the close quarters game, right? Both excel in that department, just based off of the type of pressure they can put on from their normal. So we'll see how that plays out. I want to see what the defensive end is going to be looking like when it comes to that corner pressure. But let's get this introduction. Let's see what the handshake is like off of neutral.
And look at it, already a little slower pace, but once we get that knockdown, you know dual Kevin's going to go crazy.
What were we just talking about? What were we just talking about? Master of the medium.
Look at those look at the fireball plays. Stay back. Neutral, jump with the roundhouse.
How do you know?
Bro, I already knew. I was like, look, he's going to overextend, and this is where Chris excels. He wants you to try to play in that medium kick range so he can take advantage of it. But like you said, dual Kevin's a professional at that too.
God, this game is so sick.
Look at the pace. Trying to sneak one in, but still fighting out of the corner here. Forward throw here for dual Kevin to get this corner positioning. Another throw.
Oh,
critical area. Oh, that could have been back throw. And
he's trying to catch a delayed normal. That's exactly why, right? Ooh-wee, the punish counter down below. That is it. SRK.
KO. Yo, the pose afterwards is crazy. Rashid.
Yeah, I love that.
He hits the pose afterwards like, oh, I'm filming? Rashid. Good pressure after the knockdown.
Yeah, he noticed Chris Wong was standing still, or at least sitting still in place to get that forward throw.
It has not used an OD uppercut yet. has not used one just yet, and he ain't gonna get enabled to.
Nor like a drive reversal after the spinning mix, right? You were going to be burnt out regardless, but Chris Wong standing his ground does get rewarded with the back throw. Perfect parry against the string.
Oh, the side switch to keep the corner, and now you're in danger. What a placement! And he answers back with the spinning mix. There it is. There it is. Now they're swinging.
Oh.
Fishing with that croucher strong.
You already know it's going to lead to a level 3. Ooh, give me that! No, it was a counter hit.
Ah, and that should be the round. Dual Kevin playing at the perfect pace.
Brother. And he knew as soon as that crouching medium punch was blocked initially, he's like, I'm going to create more space for myself just to get away from it.
Going back to the bench to get some input.
Knuckle Dude just side-eyed him a little bit. He's like, what are you talking about?
Sit down, bro. Sit back down. Don't talk to the team. I love seeing this Red Rooster team talk to each other, though. Any team, for that matter. He looking like he just scolding him. Like he just got called into the principal's office.
He got to fix his hair.
Right.
Get ready for the next meeting.
Hold all my calls.
I got a 2 o'clock and I got a 3 o'clock. Come on, man.
Both of them street fighting. You got a street fighting at 2 o'clock? Damn it.
Mr. Long, sir, Capcom's online too. Put him in.
Ooh.
Actually, put it down. No
Wake
lunch
up.
breaks for my man Chris Wong. At least up until that point, the roundhouse clip. That was a counter hit against Dual Kevin.
And look at the damage already. Forward throw, punish counter.
Delayed.
I feel like that's what they told him. Throw him more. Gets the parry. Tries to sneak something in. Chris had the round.
He could have had an opportunity to drive rush cancel for the crouching medium punch.
He definitely could have closed out this round. Back to the fireballs. Dual Kevin content with holding his ground. I love that he's playing so hesitant. Not trying to put himself in danger. The
call.
Word.
Just a low forward. Clipping Dual Kevin right at the moment Rashid decided to walk forward.
Big parry on the fireball to get the first knockdown. And the corner.
Did you see how meaty that crouch jab was? To get low medium kick afterwards?
Great way to catch your opponent backing up to avoid the throw. Clips him low. Oh, damn.
Scary.
I can do it too, but not both of them.
Maybe one of the Kevins.
Nah.
Back throw.
Look at it. My man, look how close they're playing. This is crazy. Back dash.
Oh, you can't throw the crouching medium punches, Chris. Not one of the... Okay, you can do that, though. Down below.
Spin
get the light.
No.
Not quite yet. I thought he would, too, considering his drive gauge.
Need to be careful versus Dual Kevin right here, because this dude literally catch you trying to get out of there. Forward throw. He keeps the corner. Chris Wong says no. Still in timeout. There's the jump.
Forward throw now. Dual Kevin gets to set up if he needs to. He's not going to do it just yet.
Careful back throw. I already knew it was coming. Both in danger of burnout right now, but any hit here for Chris Wong could be curtains, but he puts himself both in burnout.
No way.
No shot. And the level 3 to close it out. What a rebuttal by Chris Wong. And just completely sucking the air out of the room and now back to the bench. I love that even after the W, he's like, all right, now what?
Dude, Crimate is stressing out, man. He's been going back and forth to his mom. He's just like, dude, I can't take it.
I don't know what's going on.
Oof.
Okay.
Yo, coach crossover.
Man, they need to put the headsets on. I feel like everybody over there can hear what they're saying, bro.
We can kind of hear it.
Right.
I definitely heard block.
Right.
That's all I heard.
So I'm do the hand sign. I'm like, oh, we getting into real coaching right now.
The wind's always on my side.
Dual Kevin mulling it over. You can see him thinking about it for sure.
I wonder what the side of like Shopify has to say, but like, I think not much is probably being said by the bench because Dual Kevin understands the objective, right? He's been through like a plethora of different lukes throughout the NA, so there's no shot there's going to be anything extra. Into it right now. Low forward does get blocked, does get the big whiff punish against the throw against Chris Wong, and now the pressure is on the side of Dual Kevin. Counter hit, hella damage incoming. Set yourself up nicely for a safe jump right after this.
What's the mix-up? Goes to another throw. Now in critical area, and my man Chris Wong woke up with a button that's going to cost him a perfect. Dual Kevin Looking real good in this game number 3. Remember, this is best of 5 now, so they need 3 games to get the W.
You woke up with buttons, you got met with violence instead. Oh, please! Oh, lordy.
Oh.
You're still within the range to get the light flash knuckle? I thought he was going to be too close to the corner. That was godlike.
Bruh. Look at the damage turnaround for KuaiShou. Hold on. Oh, the plus, the whole screen shake. I thought the monitor was moving in real life. Hold on.
Me too.
I was like, what just happened? We got hit by an earthquake? No, plus frames.
I mean, that happens in Southern California.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to call earthquakes from now. Like, yo, plus frame?
I got plus frames in the morning, shaking out of bed.
Oh.
Don't move.
Teasing.
Don't move.
Teasing the back throw.
Oh, you know you want level 2 from Dual Kevin.
And look, you know the knockdown is coming. Oh, the overhead. Oh, the low forward once again is doing Chris Wall every time. I told you, he's surgical with that bad boy. Surgical. Let me open the briefcase. Low forward. Surprised.
It's in the briefcase.
It's in the briefcase.
It's not in the computer. He just keeps it on him. Analog.
Right. The loop crouching strong is in a briefcase.
Oh, help me. Trying to catch a delayed button. Off of that background. Chris Wong.
Oh, well, that could have been dangerous.
Low forward yet again!
Dude, and he's got 3 bars on both sides.
Not going to spam just yet. Oh!
Try to jump out. Punish, counter, throw. This is looking all good for Chris Wong.
Oh, he said he's scared now.
Stagger pressure. Trying to get a reaction out of Dual Kevin. He didn't get it, though. Back throw. This is good for Dual Kevin. He's working in critical.
I don't know if it's good enough, Steve. That's going to be more than enough, though, for Chris Wong. Best believe a level 3 would have come out, even if it did not kill off of that light flash knuckle. Can Red Rooster do it again for a 2nd year in a row to dampen the hopes for Shopify Rebellion getting into the playoffs?
And did you see Dual Kevin's reaction after he got hit? He actually jumped up out of his seat a little bit like, awesome, I'm uncomfortable right now. I don't know who said that he's scared now, but I feel like somebody yelled it from outside the room. Yo, he's scared now.
Yeah, just like in the actual studio part of it, not on the stage, perhaps, dude. It's somebody from production.
All right, here we go.
It had to be crossover.
It had to be crossover.
Because I don't think Mono has that energy. He's never been the type to have that kind of energy.
It's funny. The better the team does, the more you hear crossover. Like, you hear him get louder and louder.
Yeah. I mean, been a vocal cat in general. I think when it comes to seeing his teammates succeed, we've kind of seen that from him from like the Dominican side in terms of like watching them play as a group. I'm loving that energy. Thank God Dual Kevin has a headset on.
Right?
Shout out to Steel Series, by the way.
Yo, shout outs to Steel Series. Probably can't hear a thing in there, bro.
Hell yeah. Just the game. Lock in.
Drive rush just to start off the round, though?
Yo, he walked up to his business.
Man, he walked all the way up.
He was trying to check his shoes.
Trying to see if they was closed or not. Knocked down in this corner once again. Now Dual Kevin looking more like himself. Back to the fireballs for Chris Wong, though.
Give me that interruption, crunch jabs. OD spinning mixer again to stop the drive rush approach from Chris Wong. That's 2 in a row.
No anti-air, just a little bit out of range. I respect him not pulling the trigger on that. It could have got him in trouble.
Oh, medium kick. That's the counter hit. Low forward from Chris Wong,
This guy in those low forwards, man.
I like that he chooses to cash out and go for the Oki. Oh, that was a punish counter, a little bit too far off the mark. OD uppercut.
Look at the drive bar. Burnout is right there. The timing for Chris Wong to use that DI at the tail end of his drive bar, genius. Great series to set it up. One more round.
I'm loving this OD coming in from Dual Kevin multiple times over.
Speaking of overhead, gets the throw.
Oh, that could have been a grab for Dual Kevin. He was committed to the button. Either way, we get to set up. Oh!
Oh! Damn! Okay. Fake him out. Gets the throw. Corner positioning. Great awareness.
Wong.
I told you he's the business, bro. The neutral jump gets called out this time. Dual Kevin spinning some drive off for the OD mixer.
He's walking up to his shoes again.
Bro, what are those again? Go to sleep.
Arashid's 3.
Okay, the parry.
Give me that. Oh, you might actually be hella dead. You tried to reset. I understand. I don't think the full combo would have killed, but close to burnout is Dual Kevin.
Actually, in burnout, Chris Wong make him hold this. Oh, you can't. can't swing. You can't swing. The forearms are there.
Oh, he's got his drive gauge back.
Back throw. He puts himself in the corner. Oh, he tried to check him on the legs. Dual Kevin jumps again, but he finds a crouching strong. And Chris Wong getting points on the board. Red Rooster. Oh, you know it's time to wake up now on the side of Shopify Rebellion. And Chris Wong getting the W. And you can see the whole bench elated with the W on their side. Red Rooster making a comeback out here, bro.
And they do it again. Even DCQ had to walk up to him. He's like, good stuff, man. I like that. Can't believe it. 2 years in a row in the second half, Red Rooster dampening the shot to get towards the playoffs against this team specifically.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude.
The Wong Nation rises again.
This guy. And the back and forth between these two. We know Dual Kevin is used to playing like this high-speed pace. My man's in the car at all times. Versus Chris Wong, you can't do that. And we were talking about just the screen control, the low forwards on both sides, the fireballs on both sides, and just the fact that this dude, Dual Kevin, will walk up to you and hit a button. Chris Wong returned that favor and was like, you know what, I'm going to walk right up to your grill, low, medium, and then gets the drive rush to push the corner. The fact that he was dealing so well in burnout as well, more defensive burnout than an offensive, Noah, the prodigy kind of burnout, and it just looks so good.
And he's kept his strings rather tight, too.
Yes.
You saw what he was doing against Dual Kevin to apply pressure via chip. That's how you know he's a professional, right? He's not going to let anything negative come by. He's going to keep his turn. And also, after the fireball happens, he's in a perfect space to whiff punish anything with a medium. And you can see it right there, too. The usage of his drive gauge at the very last second to catch Dual Kevin off guard with that DI, that was actually a beautiful sight.
And it's still super risky, right? Like, it's super risky. What a call out in the corner. Started swinging so much more in these later rounds when he's getting knocked down in the corner. Just like that.
That's a punish.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Dual Kevin knew it as soon as he let that cyclone rip.
It's not an easy thing to deal with, especially when you have somebody like Chris Wong always testing you, no matter what range you are. That's the thing about Luke. If you're close, low, crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick, if you're full screen, you still got to navigate the fireballs, and he's attacking your drive bar anyway. But Red Rooster attacking the points, 30-10 in the first match of the day. And, man, I thought we was about to get to this. It was going to get a little crazier, but, Red Rooster killing it early.
That's what the Red Rooster do, man. That's what they be doing early in the morning. They make sure. They make sure you know that they're here to play. On the side of Shopify Rebellion, Knuckle Duke, he did find redemption. He did get his W. But for the rest of the team, man, they got to feel elated, especially with the way Crossover's been playing. Again, it was already hinted at it. The way they've made this, really, really big comeback towards the second half is rather impressive, right? That pilgrimage over to Japan working wonders for them right now.
And we was talking about this. I mean, it seems like a bunch of the SFL US teams went over to Japan to get practice, but look how well it's done across the board for everybody. This actually went and got that extra practice time over in Japan. It's done great work, man. I remember Mono was talking about it yesterday about how the team went to Japan, got their practice sets in, and they come back a stronger team for it.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that kind of attitude coming in from the first half. You had the Bandits camp go out there, FlyQuest went out there, Shopify Rebellion went out there. Guess who was in the top of the leaderboards at the very beginning before Phase 2 started? Those three teams.
That's what I'm talking about. I mean, look, even watching Mena go and having the team sparring matches with SFL Japan, I don't think people understand,
you
bro.
remember that list? Mena RD took down every single person. There was only one person on that list that actually got a W against Mena RD. I don't remember who it was off the top of the list, but it was so insane to look at. But again, the value speaks for itself. The rewards are there from the side of Red Rooster. So reaping those rewards, we have them on the stage, standing by with Rob TV for that interview.
The team name is Red Rooster, but right now they're looking like a phoenix rising up from the ashes. Extremely big time win. Chris Wong, tell us about that match versus Dual Kevin. He's a tough opponent, and you got it done.
Yeah, because in Evil Friends, I practiced with him. I lost 6-1 or 6-2, and then I thought he's so strong now because he in Evil Friends is winner side, top 8. So I thought very hard to beat him. And I thought before a tournament, this match, I think Lakudu will play me because Lakudu always in the anchor. So this is so tough, but I got it, yeah.
So tough, still able to get it done. Let me talk to my man's Crossover as well, please. Crossover, with that victory that you guys just got, you officially are now over Team Falcons on the leaderboard, even though you're tied in points. You needed those points. How do you guys keep this going? Do you still believe that you can punch your ticket into the playoffs?
Absolutely, man. We can still make it to the playoff. I think so. And we have been working very hard to get this win. And also we are prepared for Team Falcon, which is our coming up match. And yes, I feel like that the practice that we did in Japan, paid off a lot, to be honest. And I just believe in my team, and we've been working very hard to get this win and make it to the playoff. And I'm just doing my thing, man.
Crossover, and of course, all of Red Rooster. You have done that grind, and now it is time to shine. We're gonna see how your match goes later on with Team Falcons, but congratulations on a very important victory. Let's go ahead and send things back to our commentators.
And we were just talking about them taking the trip to Japan. Chris Wong was talking about the run back from Evo France. I forgot they had a crazy match at Evo France. I was there, and he's like, I remember that, and I brought it back to SFL to get my revenge. I love the way that it played out. Like we said before, the team is looking like a phoenix, rising from the ashes. But Crossover talking about that Japan practice and how it worked out as well.
Yeah, so again, it's really exciting to see like how Red Rooster is performing thus far. There's still a shot. There is a place for them in the playoffs. Just based on how they're going to be performing today, maybe further so into tomorrow. But in the meantime, again, we got to switch it up into match 2. Not without thanking the big sponsors first. Obviously, it's been a really, really fun time here in Street Fighter League US, and it's been because of Asus. Elevate your viewing experience with an Asus ROG monitor featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today, especially taking advantage of that code ASUS-SFL for 15% off.
I still need to get me one of those bad boys, and I need to get me one of these bad boys. The Armory is open, man. Shout outs to Brooke for actually collabing with us. You see the X, you see how good they are because they're experts. The Wingman FGC2, play your way, seamless PS5 and PC support for over 150 wired controllers. Just plug in and game. No limits, no hassle, just games. The Armory is open, and you have a bevy of things to choose from. So shout outs to Brooke for holding us down here for SFL. They got a lot of cool stuff.
Steve, are you ready for this?
No.
I don't think you're ready for this.
I'm not ready for this,
I don't think
bro.
the folks at home are ready for this. It's going to be the battle of the two titans, first and second place. That's going to be coming up right after this. You don't want to miss it. It's 2-game versus Bandits. When we come back for Street Fighter League US, this is going to be a banger.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
See you on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the machine. Behold. Watching all as I command this village. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all? Targets acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain. Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yo, when are we gonna get a dancing commercial? We need the dancing commercial, but dancing on the screen right now is the PlayStation, baby. That's what we're playing on. That's what the players are playing on, and I play on it all the time.
Did you say we got a dancer in the commercial? We gotta pay extra for that.
We do. Look, I don't know, bro. I saw the advertisements they was giving for SFL EU. We need the dance. We need the dance, bro.
True.
That's what I've been waiting to come back and say. Capcom, give us a commercial. I want that commercial too. I want to see Jeremy do it more than anything. So
I'll do it. I'll do it. Best believe I'll do it. I'll do it right now.
I'll do it right now. What's happening right now? The battle of the top two places, bro. It's about to go down here at SFL. Playoff contention is where these guys want to be, and of course, points are on the line. Let's see who's going to get the bulk of these points and cement themselves, or get closer to cementing themselves. It's going to be 2-game versus the Bandits. No face coverings needed. We know who's on the squad. These guys are about to go head-to-head. And look, I'm telling you right now, we talked about just them the pilgrimage over to Japan to get the practice. It worked out beautifully. And look at this lineup for Bandits. Kaba going up first. We got Boost Lee coming up second. And of course, Mena RD right there holding it down. And if push comes to shove and we need the points, and my man has answered every time, Chris House-Tatarian is there for whoever makes it out alive.
Could you believe me if I told you that in the first instance in this battle, in the first phase, that it was Bandits who 40-0'd 2-game after their big, impressive 80-bomber back-to-back Ws from 2-game? Would you believe me if I told you that?
I mean, I don't think anybody would, in all honesty. But these guys, I mean, look, this is Mena RD and the bunch. Mena RD and the boys.
The bunch.
Yo, these guys, look, he said it yesterday. Yo, I stole that. These guys have been stealing points for every other team here at SFL at this point, and they're going to have an opportunity to do it again. But let's see what 2-game brings to the table. And they've been on quite the rise, bro. Quite the rise when it comes to just getting their energy up, getting into the swing of SFL things, and they're really starting to understand this team format and how to succeed here at SFL.
So it was rather tough to look at like the score between these two teams in regards to like what went down. I know Brian Yob had to face off against Kaba, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, yo, what's crazy is Boost, Kaba, and MenRD didn't drop a single game. It was 2-0, 2-0, 3-0. Can you believe that?
Jeez, I mean, it's definitely believable how these guys have been playing, but I would love to know what the team has to say. Brian Job down on the stage talking to Rob TV. Let's see what he has to say.
So, of course, everyone in LATAM knows my man's Brian Job. They bring up the fact that your last name is Job because you're putting in work on them sticks, and so far it's been exactly that. But your team overall, you guys have been either 40-0 people or losing 0-40, so you move around the standings. How do you get more consistency, and why do you think this happens?
claro, seu nome é trabalho, né? E você está trabalhando. Só que o nosso time está fazendo 40 ou está tomando de 0. O que você vai fazer para melhorar essa consistência?
O que a gente já fez na última contra a FlyQuest, né? A gente está sempre tentando buscar o melhor desempenho de todos. A gente tentou até o momento isso. E acabou com que a gente jogou todas as lutas muito acirradas, né? Por exemplo, ontem, se eu jogasse com Punk e Juninho com Riddles, teriam sido 2 acirradas, enquanto que eu jogo muito bem contra o Riddles. Então a gente preferiu uma mais fácil para mim, eu com Riddles, e uma mais difícil pro Juninho, porque caso a gente tivesse problema, pelo menos 10 pontos ou 20 pontos a gente garantir, né? E a gente manter um pouco mais a consistência e fugir do 40-0.
He said that we tried to search for consistency. That was seen against Punk's team because at first he did win Punk, so somehow he had a good chance against him, but the other team that we fought, I think KuaiShou, all the matches were very close, and we did lost in the 0 come. So we tried to make better consistency by putting him against somebody he think he would be much better, and so to guarantee maybe 10 points. We got 40, but we tried to guarantee less. 10. Yes, at least 10. Yes.
Okay, now this one is a simple yes or no question. Will we see the return of Violent Brian? Yeah, I see that laugh right there. If everybody have not seen it already, my man is... I seen what you did in that match. Will we see Violent Brian again? Yes or no?
O que ele perguntou no final?
Ele tá te chamando, aquela foto sua com a língua pra fora, de Violent Brian. Parece que você é um personagem aqui agora. O Violent Brian vai retornar?
Yeah.
Yes?
You will
Okay.
return. Yeah.
Okay, that's all I need to know, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all see this calm, nice demeanor, but in the end of the day, sometimes my man stick the tongue out like Michael Jordan, and you know what time it is. 2Game, absolutely doing phenomenal in their first season of Street Fighter League. Best of luck with the rest of the year. Let's go ahead and send things back to the desk.
Luck isn't necessary for this team, especially how they played last time, the last couple of days. I don't think luck is going to be a factor for these guys. But I will say this, they do have quite the challenge ahead of them. They didn't score any single game against the Bandits camp. I want to know what's going to be different, not just in the play style or the adaptation towards the matchups, but if they're going to throw in different players for the Bandits camp right now. Again, it's Kaba, Boost, and Mena. I want to see what happens between maybe some others, right? And this is so we kind of got spoiled a little bit. This is what I was alluding to. But it's Blas going up first. Usually the anchor spot, changing up the scheme.
Remember how I said, like, one of the big things in SFL is understanding your team format, knowing who to put up first. Them saying, hey, we want to make sure we get 10 points, I instantly knew. I'm like, oh, that's the kind of attitude you need, because you need points no matter what. 2Game taking is super serious. And think about what this could do to the standings. If they could take out Bandits right now, what that does to the standings overall, because once again, that 200-point placement is in contention for that second-place team, of course, but still not easy. It's the Bandits. What are you going to do?
So even if, let's say, even if 2G manages to score a flawless dub, 40-0, they're still 10 points shy of first place. Crazy, right?
Bruh, that's how many points they got. Points to spare. The Sagat coming out. Big trade on the jump in, too. Classic Street Fighter match, Sagat versus Guile. Booming it. Oh. It's funny to see the Fireball game be played between these two characters in a whole new game.
It's different. It's so different.
It's so different. Back throw.
So much room for Kaba to work with now. No, you cannot throw the blade out like that. That is a punish counter.
Instant check, too. Speaking of, I like how Kaba's was making sure Blast doesn't get too comfortable in that space, sticking out the low forward.
Yeah, he hasn't really been in a comfortable space to throw out any sort of limbs. Kaba, okay, I was going to say.
Okay.
If he was like backing down the whole time, I'm like, I like the stare down, but a little bit of a technical issue.
Yeah.
You guys got me mad hype.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Blas is
bro.
going to stand there.
I'm leaning in. I'm like, yep, they're about to. Oh, okay,
They're about to throw down. We were about to engage in hyperspace. I was so ready to see these dudes just clobber each other right afterwards.
Well, look, I'm glad they caught it now. That way they can get into the games unfiltered and just get to play their game solely. But once again, I love hearing from Brian saying that, hey, we're going to see that Brian again. But Blas being first to come up here, I think this is a good way to secure the 10 points. And if anything, force that extra if you have to. That way you at least still get the point of all those. You get the most of those points or just points at all, especially going against a team like Bandits. Like you said, they got so many points. They got points to spare at this point. So,
right. So going into the matchup itself, now that we have the 2 players established for this front runner, what kind of goes on through your mind when it comes to like Sagat versus Gal? It's not going to be like the traditional type of play that we're used to be. We've known Sagat for so long being a projectile monster for like majority of his showing in Street Fighter, right? But there has been a little bit of like a toning down towards like his ways of throwing out the fireballs. He's been much more of like a high damage monster trying to be up close and also has that extensive reach to get some of these conversions, right? Like how do you get past the initial phase of getting in these fireballs?
I mean, look, spending a lot of your meter like with the OD booms, you know, just to try to like force something and then just still controlling it with regular booms. And then you have like Sonic Blade for the up close, but you can see they're both playing back, right? They know what's at stake. If they can close that distance and it's in their favor, you know they're going to keep that screen control and try to kill you in the corner if they can.
And I like the space around medium kick for Sagat, for Blas, because if Kaba decides to throw out a boom at the right time, or at least like the time that Blas is expecting, he can get that trade-off with that medium kick. But in this range as well, it could be a little bit precarious because of the fact that he has Tiger Knees that can go over the Sonic Boom and clip Kaba as a punish counter.
I mean, and then you still see Blas like still sticking out buttons. Like if you're up close, like he'll do low forward just to let you know I'm not going to let you do something like Sonic Blade. I'm not going to let you just walk out and just do what you want. I'm a contest, whether it be with a button, whether it be with a shot, like I'm going to contest.
It's so accurate. But Blas now, again, letting go of that control just a little bit. He's got so much life to work with. He's not really fearing it. You can't throw out the blade in front of the big
Like
fella.
I said, you can't do that. Blas known for having tech versus many of the matchups people consider a problem. And now, just this slow-paced match going in favor of Blas at this point. Looking like an old matchup. Little fake out right there, gets the throw.
Not too bad for Blas though. Still has so much life ahead of him, waking up with violence yet again. OD, Tiger shot.
Bro, you can see the whole 2-game bench just looking over. Bro, look, yo, the side eye is crazy. The side eye was,
Juninho?
Yo, bro, he look at that side eye was crazy.
He's trying to peep game.
My man was like, how dare you?
Blas is looking over there too. He's like, listen, I wanna know what you're trying to say. I can understand you. No language barrier here. I love that.
He's like,
I love that,
yeah,
yo.
look, he's like, yeah. Okay.
Blas is a character, man.
Bro, he
He's
cracks
here to
me
have
up.
a good time.
Also, like, I love that we have, like, this new wave of players coming in and, like, checking some of the old guard, right? But also, I love the contention of the old guard to be like, no, if I slow this to a crawl and I move around these DIs, it's a lot easier for me to, like, contest. We saw it, like, with Crime, we're looking at it with Blas, and they're still living up to every ounce of these matchups, even going versus somebody like Kaba, right?
As much of a veteran as Kaba is, right? You see the exact, I want to say like opposite in age, obviously.
Yeah.
But man, this dude, Blas, he be stepping like an old man.
He does.
Actually,
he does.
further than that. It feels like he's reinventing a lot of these characters. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sagat has gotten a lot of stock value. I was watching Triumph stream last night. My man went through so many different Sagats and ranks. He's like, what is this, the Blas effect?
It is, bro. I don't think people forget what happens, bro. Like, how close people are to this, where they'll see these players do it and they instantly try to copy the tech. You know who
As you
are.
should. As you should, to be fair.
You should.
My man, No Respect, immediately dropped Viper as soon as he saw Blas playing Sagat. And, in fact, he even took the same color. Come on, Ted. Come on, Ted. What you doing out there? Oh!
To the corner we go. Looking a lot more in control for Blas this time around. Big open up, big combo. Probably the biggest combo we've seen between these two.
That step, also catching the limbs. Multiple catches against Kaba's limbs. He's making this counter hit look deadly. Dry rush overhead, or regular dash up overhead. I wanted to see it.
Definitely in danger. He spent a lot of that dry bar to kind of force it, and would have put him a lot closer to burnout.
Oh yeah, that's just so far. Trying to walk back out of range. And unless the Big Toe says something about it first.
And we were talking about the switch-ups, the big 40-game switch-ups between this two-game team. And now the pacing is definitely something that fits more of their whole team's play style, where they can just kind of slow and steady get the dub here. But Kaba, definitely up to the challenge.
What are they talking about? The Tiger knee, catching the punish counter against the boom, and now the corner control coming in from Blas. Drive impact coming in. Kaba well aware of it.
Oh, wow. Nice series there for Kaba to take the advantage, and now he's both working on 2 bars. Blas just a bit shy of the level 3. Kaba tries to sneak in the overhead. Blas not flinching, though.
Oh, you saw the startup of the limb. Get hit by the boom. OD, no Tiger. OD flash kick and rebuttal from Kaba. You tried it, and he denied it.
Oh, my God, the damage.
Not yet.
What's going to hit? And dead. Kaba waking up and spending some bar to get the kill. He knows this is best of 3, first of 2. He can't lose another round.
Bro, if he got that block, that would have been it. Blas would have been able to get the big block.
Perfect parries to send him home. And Tiger need to close the distance. Back to the corner you go.
Well, we were talking about these knees before, preventing the Sonic Booms yet again with this corner pressure. Waking up with violence, Kaba coming in with the jab. That's going to be not blocked. Tiger Raid, we're going for the elbows, baby. Give me this extension. High step kick, uppercut.
Okay, little fake out there. Try to get a button out of Kaba. He didn't take it, though. Kaba in trouble. Back to the wall, and he's getting real close to having a 3rd bar. Oof, but he might not get to see it. This might be the end of the battle. Blas, 2-game, 10 points, first blood versus the Bandits, and this is about to be a great story right here. This is about to be a great story unfolding. Let's see who gets to play next.
A huge change-up already for the side of 2G. Did you see that flex?
Yeah.
My man trying to show off the biceps. Hold on. Oh, he's doing it again.
He's like, yeah, bro, strong. Strong out here. Look at the thumbs up, yeah.
Coach approved. He likes that. But already changing up the history, right? He's already changing up the books. He's got 10 points for the side of 2G. They didn't get that the last run around they had this exchange. It was a pure 40-0, and I do mean pure in regards to no games being given. My man Blas, he's a character, man.
I feel like that's the young energy right there. He's like, yeah, we're in here, bro.
He's just here to have fun, right? There's nothing malicious behind it, right? You can't get mad at that.
God, it's one of the coolest new moves in Street Fighter altogether.
Oh, free. Oh.
Baited. Baited.
That's tough, too. You see the drive rush, him halting it right before with the crouching jab. I thought maybe there would be enough range to clip, but it was just outside of the jurisdiction, right? Daw's got no authority there. Damn,
Bruh.
he wasn't even done with it yet.
He wasn't even done, bro. Also, the wake up level 2, bruh, what a call by Blas to be like, I'm not going to let you get away with this. But also, Kaba checking on wake up just to actually spin bar to get the W, still let you know he'll never stop fighting. He's always looking for an answer. But it's going to have to come with the round 2 Bandits player, which is going to be none other than Boost Lee, the Terry extraordinaire, bro. I love how collected I feel like Boost's game has become seeing him play with Terry.
Right.
From Ken to Terry has definitely been a change. He's got great screen control. And for a lab monster like him, I feel like Terry's like the perfect character.
Dude, he really is, too. Like, he's been flying with this character every single game thus far. I don't know what his current record is, but I don't think he has a lot of losses under his belt, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't believe so.
This is going to be the biggest challenge, right? He had to face off against Shaka's Dawson, if I'm not mistaken. He did get the 2-0. I'm curious to see if Juninho Ross is going to step up to the plate, if Brian Yubb is going to be the one to step up. But something really tells me that they're saving Brian for the anchor spot, I would imagine.
I mean, look, I wouldn't blame him, especially since he said, you know, Violent Brian is coming back. I want to see this myself. I want to see him hit the poles once again. And it'll be well deserved, especially if you can get a dub versus this Bandits team. They're already well on their way right now. But we've seen Bandits be put in this position before. Yeah. The rest of their team picks up such crazy amount of slack that I wouldn't be surprised if Bandits brings it back. But still, I think the 2-game has already thought about this. And I think it's already in the pudding because they already have switched up their lineup. They've already made it to where it's like, you don't know who's going to come up next. And that, to me, is exactly what you need to do. Never let your opponent know your next move. Never let them know where you're going.
Sometimes I don't even know where I'm going.
I mean,
and that's the best part. You know what I'm saying? They be traveling around with a broken compass. But I'll tell you what, man. It's well worth the adventure. It's Brian coming up next instead. I got to zip up my jacket for this one. It's about to get real cold.
Yo, oh yeah, he's ready. Oh yeah, he's ready. That's how you know. When I see players, they have jackets on over the jerseys, that's real gaming. He's like, nah, bro.
It's real gaming.
That's real gaming, bro. we go. Boost with a smile. Brian with a smile. They won't be smiling at the end, though. They won't be smiling at the end. Maybe. I mean, Brian and them definitely could be smiling big time at the end.
True. At least one of them will. And this is going to be what the true test is, I feel like, more so from the side of 2G. Can they continue on this win streak that they've been on, even from the previous days? This has been so critical for 2Game, being the new kids on the block. Dude, I'm telling you, they had 80 points yesterday, Steve.
They was cooking, bro. Let's see if they're still in the kitchen. Boost lead, Brian Job coming up. 2Game versus Bandits.
I know this is your jam, too.
You know, dog, I'm just a fan of Terry, bro. My man knows what's up.
I can see you as like a Terry name still.
I keep him in the back pocket, bro. He's still there. It ain't no Boost Lee Terry, but ain't no Riddles Terry, you know what I'm saying?
It's facts. Nor Oil King.
Definitely, yes.
Yes. Most definitely.
Ooh, look at
Damn!
Yo, Boost. All up on the grill right now.
I wouldn't trust Terry at the grill, I'll tell you what.
I don't either, bro. He travels around, man. My man be eating dirt for all we know.
Yeah, that's possible.
Pressure in the corner.
Oh,
he caught the sway? You can spin that. Busta, he don't even need that.
You don't. The crack shoot just enough. You down for one more? Dude, they did an excellent job, like, making this character look mad cool.
Bro, he has one of the best win quotes in the game, bro. Oh, wait a minute. Knockdown in the corner. Back throw. Boost just running away with this.
It feels that way. Brian has not been able to catch his pacing at all. I think that was a 4 medium kick startup. Boost being able to stuff that out. Triple geyser?
Dead.
Damn, son!
Once I saw the cockback and the freeze, dead.
Oh,
yo, spend it all. Spend it all, bro. The cool part about Terry, man, his damage cash out, unlike any other character in the game, he can spin that bar to get extra damage, especially close.
He's the only character with 3 level 3s. Super Art 3, Critical Art, and then the Triple Geyser. Tell me that's not cool. If you don't think that's cool, you gotta get checked.
Look.
By any professional.
Okay, wait a minute, Brian. I like that backing up a little bit. Knows the Boost definitely will check you afterwards.
Give me that.
Baby. I like that. Waited for. I thought another throw was coming, actually. So the backdash by Boost makes so much sense. And he finds a way out. Gets the burn knuckle. Normal throw. Likely in favor of Brian, but Boost ain't letting this go. And he needs to be careful with the sway, because we saw what happened last time.
Drive rush is getting boarded. Even some of the sways you just mentioned at the ground wave. Getting rid of that option. Very late rising tackle.
Definitely a unique matchup to deal with if you're like DJ, right? You got to be a lot more wary of the ground approach and just backing up out of the range. Boost's got 2 bars, so this next interaction could definitely kill, and just went with the simple jabs. Game 2, round 1, Boost.
Simple jabs, a tale of punches.
I'm just saying, bro. Whoa.
Look at the draw on that sweep. Brian now going to work. Give me that heel, brother!
Side switch, yes, sir. And Brian just kind of like stuck right now. He's like, yo, he can't tell which way Boost is going to attack him from.
Brother, so much damage to the drive gauge after the double fierces, but now with that side switch. What a way to pick apart the offense. Boost picking the right normal at the right time. Give me some of that damage.
And give me the rest of that drive gauge. Burnt out. Brian is in big trouble right now. What the? I could have sworn we would have seen the level 3. Chip him out, chip him out. Tried to sway, and he catches it, but the forward throw to get that last effort, and Boost making it look clean with it. Hits it with the bow, dap him up. And Boost's like, hey, calm down, guy. Good win. Cabo back in good spirits instantly. 10 points apiece.
As you mentioned, the smile on his face, at least one of them.
Hey, somebody's
Boost
wrong.
lead, bringing it back to the Bandits. Now it's up to the anchor spot. Chrisitarian can rest a little bit easier. I feel like he's more like raring to go than anything. Right? He's been clutch in the extra spot, but as it stands right now, as the replay goes on, Boost being able to clutch out those 10 points. He's been all over the timing from Brian, right? He's clipped so many counter hits off of this DJ that led into like the destruction of these rounds.
I mean, if you look at how Boost played this matchup, and this is just Boost overall, he kind of removes all the extra stuff from your gameplay. Like the tricks and stuff, they really don't work because a lot of times he will catch that pattern. And like we saw him backdash in the corner. Brian didn't take the bait, but still, him going to this other option instead of not repeating it, making sure he has a fighting chance. I love to see that from Boost. Once again, true testament of somebody who was in the lab and has definitely looked at a lot of situations, maintaining his character, as well as just the matchups overall.
Yeah, specific nuances with players. He's got it all down pat, right? Hence why he has been one of the big terrors from the side of the Bandits camp. But the big bandit coming up himself, Mena RD. This is going to be crazy. Grab life by the bull. You're going to get the horns, man.
This is not going to be easy. And Mena RD,
Isn't it grab life by the horns, you're going to get the bull? What an idiot.
I don't.
Who said that? Who wrote that line for me?
I mean, look,
I'm
feel
going to
like
delete
both
that.
of them.
Somebody texted me that. I'm going to make sure they get fired.
I feel like don't they say both of them? Don't they? No, all right. You know what? I don't even.
Grab life by the bull. The other way.
Horns?
Probably.
Which one? I don't even know which one it is. I'm confused now.
Because they're both deadly.
That's true. I'm not grabbing no bull by no horns, though. I want
no,
you to know.
nothing.
No,
I'm keeping my hands to myself.
I'm cool. I'm just going to stay away from the bull.
Whoever texted me that, they're getting fired. It's fine.
So whoever's going up next, get ready. But 2 games got a lot on their plate. This could be a 30-point game here. I mean, still, it's not the 40 points that we would all hope for, but 30 getting a dub over a team like Bandits, I mean, that could put you in a good mental spot, especially going up against every other team here. Especially where 2 Game is sitting on the standings.
Yeah, they're just furthering their lead between themselves and those in 3rd and 4th place, right? Right now, Bandits, I do believe, have 260 points now. From the side of 2 Game, they have 210. But no matter how you spin it, these 30 points are going to be pivotal going forward, or at least these 20 points that total into 30. But the question is, I really don't think it's going to be Shaka. It has to be Junior Ross.
Oh, okay. And I'm sure. And the thing about this matchup is that we know Mena had a Luke for quite some time. And like you said before, they've definitely had the run-ins where he's fighting Lukes all around the world. Blanca is his character of choice. Juninho Ross going to the Luke. Let's see if he has what it takes to get a 20-point game here for 2 Game. Best of 5, first to 3. Let's go. And start off with the stand light, and he spent it all right out of the gate.
You know it was a little bit of an error. I mean, you saw it on the screen, but Juninho Ross also shaking his head visibly.
Yeah. Happens sometimes. You get the stand light, try to confirm it, get an accidental drive rush. Oh, and already in a situation you don't want to be in. Activates the blocker chain just so I can get an extended combo. Yeah,
Jesus,
bro.
He wasn't even done yet. I didn't think he was going to die. Oh, my lordy.
You made a drive rush accident, and it cost you a round? Nah. Drive rush overhead. Push to the corner still with the up ball. Okay.
We're not going to drop it this time, right? We're going to go for the side switch.
Respectable. But I feel like Mena operates so well in the corner.
Oh, give me that. All the way over to the other side. Juninho looking a little bit dry.
Man, the fact that Mena has started doing a lot more crouching fierce with Blanca, like just for like the range control, it sets up the slide as well. So you really are a lot more cautious of playing this range because he will slide to get under the fireball.
And it's so difficult though because Sandblaster just comes out as soon as you
comes out
blink,
so fast,
just like that too. And another one. I feel like that's just not going to be as potent.
You got to preemptively do it, right? Like it's not like something you can't just do it on reaction. Oh, the big jumping fierce.
Jumping fierce, just clipping the roundhouse a little bit too slow on startup again. Oh,
I was
hella damage.
I was about to say, he's getting close, and this is when Mena actively steps on the gas.
Juninho could do it still.
Yep.
Off of a single straight. Ooh, that wasn't going to punish. And the silver platter being handed to him. You saw the medium punch. He's like, come get a taste.
Bro,
some dirty nails too. What's up?
Yeah, I was talking about how Mena uses crouch strong with Blanca so much.
Yeah, he's got both standing and crouching, right? Standing medium punch again, create that space. You tried to anti-air with it, but again, the long fierce of the law coming in from that jump.
Whoa, frame so plus. Oh my gosh. Burnout. Oh my God, wake up uppercut.
Are you okay? Oh, we almost got a little earthquake. Oh, give me that. Get the tackle. Oh, and caught the recovery. You're hella dead. Give me that. No, you're not. No way, dude. Perfect parry. No, not going to go for the back throw. He gets a side switch regardless. This is actually terrible for Juninho.
Anything could do it, but he's got to get the hit, and Min is not going to give it to him. He steals another round in game 2.
Give me that. Yeah, whatever Kaba said, I'm that, yeah.
Talk that, Kaba.
Oh, you thought he was coming back in with the lightning beast? Bro, he got to dribble all over the court. Give me little fella.
Take him to the toy shop.
Oh,
great drive.
Damn, he kicked the hell out of the Dalton.
Right? Oh, ball to fight back to the corner. This one's actually going to work. Look at that drive bar. Juninho's getting some back. Minna getting real close to burnout.
This is great for Juninho Ross, at least for the side of drive gauge, right? Any sort of hit can really equalize the damage and push him further. But anti-air again from NRD has been so precise.
Oh, and he baited him to swing early with the drive rush. We've been seeing a lot of that. Juninho's going to take a second to go back to the bench, and you can tell my man is searching for answers, and Blaz hit him with the hands instantly.
So there's been a significant change-up in terms of anti-air choices from the side of NRD. He's not looking for these roundhouses anymore. He's not trying to just sit back and block or maintain charge. It's always been back medium kick. That's been the problem for Juninho because you do get to cancel into the hop. The Blanca hop is so much more deadly when you catch them mid-air because you never know what side they're going to be on. So that on top of all of the pressure he's been putting from even further out, waiting for the whip punishes, has been rather dangerous. Although you're backing up, you can be enticed to jump.
Yeah.
With how many times he's been anti-airing you, it's been a really bad choice. Drive rush forward for the overhead to start things off. Then RD was looking to score these 20 points real quick.
Okay, here we go. Oh, big jump in again, and he's still going back to this jump fierce. Big DDT. Lots of damage on the side.
Damn, that was raw fierce. Raw crouching fierce, excuse me.
Minna trying to find something. Juninho waking up to the tactics. Perfect parry. A little too early on the swing, so he didn't get the punish on the ball, but he does get the back throw. Minna looking super relaxed up there.
I still love this song. Luke's theme, goated.
Yeah. What's that? What is it? Here comes what is it again? I can't even remember the name of it, but it is good.
I forget. I honestly forget.
Bruh.
Give me that. That whiff punish from crouching medium punch. Talk to him, Kaba.
He's actively trying to find a way around Minna's defense, and it is not working. He has a different answer that has worked every time to the toy shop. You only get one. The jump back from Juninho Ross. Okay.
He immediately got the refund on that bad boy. No toys necessary. Oh, man!
Wow.
The delay on that. The inherent delay off of that back medium kick on the way over. It caught to counter it. Oh, the uppercut. Give me the knockdown afterwards.
Switching up the approach, too. Bruh, it's so much range. Okay, and he puts himself in burnout to handle it, but I think that's what Minna was aiming for. Big jump in over the fireball. He finally gets him to do something. Level 3, speaking of the reactions, he's going to get a huge chunk back. Juninho nodding in agreement. The burnout is close, and the recovery is close on the side of Juninho. Tries to jump out, fake out with the jump fierce.
Oh, that's it. I understand the intention behind it. As soon as he landed, he wanted to do something invincible, but in fear of all the DIs, it was a guess. It really was a guess. Oos! At the toenail?
You're making me angry, though. Saw last time him going for that uppercut. Actually put him in danger. Great drive reversal. That knocks a nice little chunk off the timer there, too.
That's fair. Yeah, Menard's not going to be coming in with the ball just yet.
And like you said, he's constantly answering with this OD uppercut, and I feel like Min is waiting on it. He gets the hit, though. Attack on drive. Wake up buttons. Getting a little drive back with the parries and still trying to make sure he stays in his corner, just walking him to the wall.
Oh. Oh. No recovery on the ball. Punished.
Plenty of drive on both sides. A confirm will do great damage, not a kill.
He's baiting it with so many of these mediums, Steve. What did we talk about?
Gosh,
we literally just talked about it.
And he swung on the wake up. Juninho Ross goes down. Minna RD goes up, closing the points that 2Game is going to get, making it a 30-point game for Bandits. That's good news for everybody else, too. Puts them a little bit more in contention. But Bandits still #1, leading the board here when it comes to the points. Minna RD claiming it for the squad.
Not too bad of a showing for 2G, though. Either way, although they walk away with 10 points, they are still maintaining their position quite well here in second place. They do have 210 points to their name now, whereas the Bulls and the Bandits creep on further in that first place spot. Let's take a look at how it all went down, right? Juninho actually had a fantastic start against Mena RD during some of these instances with the lockdown in the corner, but the defensive tenacity, the mental stack not even applying to Mena. In this clutch moment, best believe it was well-deserved to get that W. Look at that, right?
Bruh, recognizing patterns is crazy. I'm glad that this has been like a talking point because Mena has had so many different answers for everything that has been coming his way on the opposition. Juninho Ross tried so many different things, and he did land quite a few options to jump back in the corner, and just committing to some of these things actually got him in trouble. And you saw how Mena, typically known for like kind of pushing his weight around and being like, nah, you're going to hold this, played back just a little bit until he got that big hit and then just went straight to the well to close it out. Juninho Ross definitely felt like he had a game plan going into it. Mena RD was just not trying to hear any of it, but still 10 points scored on the side of 2 game. That's good for them. Bandits strengthening that lead, 30 points this time, not a 40 ball, so that's good too.
That's crazy. In terms of game, you got 1 game from the side of Kaba, 2 from Boost, and all 3 from Mena. What a wild showing from the side of the Bandits camp. And I love the way he just locked down Juninho, forced him to play the ground game, especially in that last instance, right? That back medium kick as an anti-air was doing mental damage, Steve.
I mean, the fact that he like had the know it to be like, all right, I'm gonna jump in with Fierce and make him change up his option. He's like, oh, that's what you're gonna go to? Well, I'm gonna contest it a little more this time around, and really made him pay for that. But I felt like once he took that away from Juninho, it got so much harder for him to find him. And that's why he was spending a lot of his drive bar to do the wake-up uppercuts. And I felt like that kind of ended. That was the demise point because you put yourself in burnout, and he put you in the corner. Now you're forced to make a choice. Him doing uppercut just to try to get some invincibility, he definitely held it against him, especially to the point of getting that big W. Bandits, once again, Mena RD just showing the elevated mind play that he's bringing to the table.
High key, I would have loved to see him just go right back into jumping, like towards the end of it, just to see if like Mena's going to be locking down, especially in that instance where he's like creating enough space to whiff punish any sort of normal that Juninho throws at him with some of the mediums. You saw, boom, standing medium punch, back medium kicks being flexed a little bit as a little bit of like, you know, a teaser. He's like, yo, come and try to throw out these buttons towards me. But no, he kept him on the ground game. And now, again, with that mentality, his understanding of like forcing the mental sack against the opponent, it's all coming together really. But all coming together now for the Bandit squad as well. We got Rob TV, hello, standing by on the stage with our winners.
Team Bandits, officially the first team to crack 300 points here on Street Fighter League. Phenomenal performance. Mena, how does it feel to have a top 3 player in the world seemingly, I don't know, it's like he might have ducked the set?
Look, I don't know what he did. I don't know what the strat was. At the end of the day, top 3, top 2, it doesn't matter to the top 1.
Okay, enough said. And of course, you proved it right here as well. I also wonder, did you notice the, during Kaba's match, Kaba comes to get some advice, and Blas kind of like put his hand on Kaba's chair and was like smiling a bit and looking over at y'all. Did you notice that, and what'd you think about it?
I respect it. I used to be like that when I was young too, you know, trying to play the mind games, but you can't play with me, you know? At the end of the day, that's what I do. I play for a living. I'm not going to fall into that.
Okay, and at this point, 310 points. Dude, honestly, I don't know if we really had a team dominate to this level in Street Fighter League. I know you guys are always looking towards the future, but do you guys take any type of pride or, you know, happiness at all yet for how well you've been doing?
My bro, we got 0 points. If we win this, we don't got anything.
Talk that talk then. Job's not finished. They don't got those rings yet. Well, I guess they do have rings from other seasons, but they need another one. Always needed more. Team Bandits sitting atop the league with 310 points. Congratulations on another victory. Let's go ahead and send things back to the guys.
Mena RD talking for the team. He's like, bro, until we win, we have 0 points. That's what I'm talking about. If you want to win, that's the mentality you need. You need that kind of killer mentality. You need all the training, and you need a sound mind to get in there. So that's actually a great way to put it coming from NRD.
Yeah, no other way to kind of like rephrase that, right? He's got that championship mentality alongside that team with a championship caliber team, I will say. So it's very impressive to see where they're at, and it's obvious, right? These guys are #1 for a reason. 310 points. I might have misspoken earlier. My math is not too great during the days, but again, 310 points, breaking the the 300 barrier. Amazing stuff. And also really, really great to see them shine throughout the season. All their hard work really coming through this for these last couple of weeks, last couple of days, honestly. And again, we wouldn't even have any of this coming through without the support of not only you guys, but also the sponsors that have been a big deal for Street Fighter League US.
And one of them is SteelSeries, and we're talking about winning. Well, pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand, and they're the most winning brand in esports history. Shout outs to SteelSeries for being a constant collaborator, supporter, and just hooking up everybody here in the fighting game community. And make sure you go and check out some of their amazing products. When I tell you we've been using them for years, it's only right that these guys come helping us, showing love to SFL. So if you want to win and you know who does it best, SteelSeries is who you guys should talk to. Shout out to them for holding us down here.
I gotta message those guys actually. Now that I see like the sleek designs on those headsets, I might need to pick one up myself. On top of the big Nova Pro that's going to be talking about a little bit after this. You know, I get a little bit antsy, and for good reason, right? We have the Collegiate Street Fighter 6 tournament happening real soon. Be sure to join today as Capcom teaming up with Play Versus. This is a pretty huge deal for all of those that are currently trying to grind it out in a different way. And I honestly think this opportunity is a once-in-a-lifetime deal, right? We talk about this a bunch, being able to do both your scholastic efforts and also trying to maintain being a pro, or at least trying to make it in the realm of Street Fighter 6. This is the best time to actually get that opportunity. Sign up for free using that QR code. Again, big shout-outs to Play Versus.
I'm one of those people. Look, take advantage and play in that collegiate league or the Nova Blade Pro. Talk to me about this bad boy, Vicious.
Yo, there's a lot when it comes to the design, first and foremost, of this actual stick. You know, it's been actually put together quite well by some of the folks who have been a part of the FGC. So be sure to check out the Nova Blade Pro. It's the official leverless controller of SFL US. And we get to showcase that as we get ready for it. So first and foremost, the buttons feel great.
Yeah, I know y'all heard that click, and I know you're like, what is that? It's just me hitting buttons, and I have a lot, when I tell you I have a lot of fun doing this, it's just like, it's like ASMR to me. We do this just because this is what we do in our spare time. We hit buttons. And look, if you really want to do it like a pro, you need to get yourself one of these. When it comes to like flashy, looking cool, as well as just having great functionality, this bad boy, the Nova Blade Pro, is what you should definitely look at. And also one of the supporters here. So shout out to these guys, bro, for actually helping us out. I need to get one of these too. I'm going to be real. So
Kelvin helped. A huge part of that too. I did get to see the Justin Wong commercial along with Kelvin. That was actually godlike.
Actually, that's facts. That's facts. Look, if you need to somebody to talk about playing on arcade sticks, Justin is definitely the guy. He's a connoisseur of all arcade stick anything, of course, but this is exactly what you need if you're trying to up your game when it comes to Street Fighter, or just any fighting game for that matter. But with that being said, we still got more Street Fighter 6 left, and we still got team battles left to unfold. Our next match coming up, you guys do not want to miss it, and it's going to be FlyQuest KSG coming up. That is going to be the match you guys don't want to miss right after this.
Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
速やかに消します。
Right back into the action. Of course, we wouldn't have the support that we have with Aces without these ROG monitors throwing it down. It's been a part of the main stage and also a mainstay for a lot of the fellas here in Street Fighter League US. Welcome back, everybody. We guys got quite the banger actually set up for you guys. It's going to be FlyQuest versus KSG, KuaiShou Gaming, who's been doing quite the showing in regards to claiming back all of these points in comparison to that first half.
I mean, I feel like, once again, this goes to the lineup. What characters they're putting out there, what players they're going to fight up against the respective players. It's not going to be an easy thing, though, when you got somebody like FlyQuest, their entire team stacked, ready to do some damage on their side. And, of course, this is the most confident and the most relaxed Punk has been, and they do have the advantage. But let's see who's going to go up first. We have Zen coming up as the first rep, BX Bao, freshly shaven DX Bao. This is how I know.
Bao, dude.
DLC Bao. And then we have Zhao Hai holding it down with the Mai. Things get sticky. We do have the young Mickey down there to make sure the KSG gets some more points on the board. But let's see who FlyQuest sends up first, because once again we know they want to further that big gap that they have. So they need as many points as possible, so a team like KuaiShou Gaming does not catch up.
No, I mean, you were talking about it earlier before we even went live. You were like, yo, did you see how much of an effect it has when it comes to changing up the character or the player order, and also playing some of these secondary characters? I guess at this point it's not secondary, it's not tertiary. They're all playing like a bunch of different characters as if they were their main.
I mean, Problem X said this. It's a difference between having secondary and having an alt, right? Like, an alternative is somebody that's just as strong as your main character. Having a secondary means that character is nowhere near as strong as your first character. So shout outs to Problem X. He made me, I've never forgotten that, by the way. When he said that, I was like, actually, that's fact. You have an alternative. Your alternative should be as strong as your first, not second. So there you go.
Also one of the strongest coaches, by the way. I still think about that clip between him and Ending Walker.
Stop doing it, innit?
Stop doing it, innit? I was dying. I was dying for days watching that. Yo, shout outs to the fact that we had like such a prestigious team also holding it down over at Street Fighter League. We got our eyes on you, we got our ears on you. It's been a phenomenal time. But as it stands right now, we still got to get through what's going on the FlyQuest side. If I'm not mistaken, we do have Riddles standing by with Rob TV for that pregame interview.
Riddles, right now, Team FlyQuest has been having a good season overall, but after the break, KSG came and shook stuff up. Are you surprised with how they fought back from how bad they did in the first half?
No, I'm not surprised at all. I think because I study the game a lot and I watch a lot, I've actually been seeing KuaiShou play a lot of players, like a lot of specific matchups and whatnot, so I'm not surprised that they're doing very good. So it looks like they practice a lot, so yeah.
Now that y'all are tied 200-200, and it's not just them that you're looking out for, but you guys are just right there in the thick of it. Every single point matters right now. Tell the people at home what that feels like to be in a position like this.
Me personally, I'm not trying to think about it too much. I'm more so just trying to focus on playing my best and helping my teammates out, because I feel like that is the biggest priority. Because I feel like if you fixate too much on the result, it'll get in the way of your gameplay, which is the actual important thing, right? So for me personally, I'm just trying to play the best that I can. I know all my teammates are trying to play the best that I can, so and I'm trying to be also the best teammate that I could be, right? Give the best advice that I could, so yeah.
You've been a world famous player in other games. Now you're an elite Street Fighter player. But in Street Fighter, since you're new, you don't necessarily have all of the crazy years of accolades that some of the other guys have here on Street Fighter League. So do you respect them differently, knowing all the things that they've achieved? Is that any type of intimidated, knowing the tenure that they have?
No, I actually never think about that.
Not at all. You expect to be able to be everyone.
I just play my game, bro. I just play my game. I play my game with confidence, or at least I try to. And I know all my other teammates do as well, and that's all we're focusing on.
Riddle, so far is working out for you and for Team FlyQuest as well. First time here on Street Fighter League and getting dubs left and right. Best of luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead and send things over to the commentators.
Great talk with Riddles right there. And he's one of the players that I've seen before we even got announced for SFL, before he was even like qualified. He literally, I would see him at events, he'd be like, bro, I'm so bad. I'm like, yo, you gotta calm down. He got like top 8 and Knuckle doing all these players. He's like, bro, I'm so bad. I'm like, dude, you literally just beat one of the best players in the country. Calm down. So it's good that Rob pointed out that he's standing and playing and beating some of the best players in the world. And I love that he's like, nah, you know, it don't bother me. I have bases on my team. They got me. I got them. A good head on his shoulders coming into SFL for the first time. And just being a Street Fighter as an active player, he's looking real good. His starter legs, when it comes to being in this space, already playing phenomenal. And he's got a great team backing him as well.
Dude, he was making waves right out the gate, too. Like, he was playing Luke in the very beginning. I don't necessarily remember if he was trying to, like, work with Modern or Classic right out the gate, but he's been doing a phenomenal job in general, just like showing off his presence and also showing off like his work ethic. So I'm really proud of him, honestly. I don't know if that means anything to him, but like he does a phenomenal job of like acclimating himself to the brand new environment and still maintaining that competitive mindset. So shout outs to him. So let's see if it's going to be a factor going into it. In the meantime, it's going to be Nephew looking for the run back against Zhen. The last time they played off against each other, ooh, it was a bloodbath, but more so in benefit of Zhen. He got him 2-0.
Let's see if Nephew like switches this around. Once again, he's got a great team backing him, but Nephew definitely one of the strongest hitters on that team, or any Street Fighter bracket at this point. Let's see what he does to make sure this team gets started in the right way possible. They're trying to get these 10 points. Best of 3, first of 2 between these teams. Let's see who's going to take it first. First blood
versus Jury, right? I feel like I don't really get to see this matchup too often in like higher spaces. I haven't really seen even like it ranked when I like scour around CFN in my free time. I'm kind of curious to see how this is gonna go. I mean, obviously we saw the 2-0 from Zhen, but I feel like that just wasn't enough information just yet.
Yeah.
This is gonna be it.
All right, here we go. Nephew versus Zen. KuaiShou Gaming versus FlyQuest. Spinning drive already. Spinning drive already.
We're already seeing some of the tactics being implemented by Nephew. The big whiff punish, and that is a very fat button coming in with that fierce. Getting that whiff punish against the crouching strong. Medium kick, excuse me.
Nice. Stops the bomb from going off and keeping the momentum. Ooh. Perfect parry to stop the pressure. If I'm Nephew, I'm thinking about that. I'm like, wait a minute, I gotta be careful. That's one of my main strings I go to initiate pressure. He just perfect parried it. And now you got clipped in the corner. He's got the mine. What are you gonna do with the pressure?
Oh, diffuses it yet again very quickly. The bomb squad, very much so intact for Nephew. He's in critical territory, right? So a single hit will blow him up. Zhen trying to swing for the fences. I understand that with the life he has. Totally understandable. Another punish counter against the scissor kick.
Oh, wow, he's playing a risky game. Parrying that close. That could have been a punish counter throw. He's pushing into the corner.
Give me that anti-air unlock. Being able to get the extension, level 1. He's gonna make it hurt, especially while he's in burnout. He does spend a little bit of that feng shui. Level 1, is this enough damage?
Yes. No! Burnout on the side of Zen. 1 bar, dashed up into it. You shimmying this close, sneaks in the overhead. Trying to wait for the drive to come back. Psycho Crusher over it. He thought Nephew would overextend. He smiled.
He's smiling. He's like, what was that?
Like,
I know for sure he's like, why did you do that?
What did you think was going to happen?
Yeah.
Oh, interrupt. Nephew getting to the regular pace style of his play right now, forcing Zen to up the pace.
Oh, give me that throw. Spins himself quite well, does score the burnout yet again, going for a neutral jump just in case Jen tries to get antsy with buttons, but he does so on his time, and he gets the side switch.
Finally finds a jab, whole screen behind him. And that drive gauge on the verge of coming back, but not before you escape the level 3. Nephew with the chase and the kill. And look at the smile, it tells you everything. Xiao Hai with the lone hand out of the corner. He's like, hey, look, actually.
We were talking about his interview last time. He's like, we were feeling confident. Now it's just the team actually listening and following through, right? I love the fact that he immediately went up and tried to give Zhen, or is currently giving Zhen, some sound advice. But on the other side, though, Punk the God coming in with some advice of his own. Even after the dub, right?
Even after the dub. I mean, it's always good to have, we always talk about coaching in fighting games, and having a second pair of eyes to look at your match to be like, hey, even good or bad, to be like, you did this really well. You were stopping them from doing it. Like, having somebody there to reassure, also a huge part of having a coach.
Into the next game, Zhen, after a pretty good start, is he aggressive as he should be as Bison.
The checks are crazy, though. He's not letting him get away with anything. Crouch jab when you try to drive rush in. Wake up buttons. He's like, nah, Zen's really trying to make sure he never loses the pace, but Nephew.
Brother. Already forcing that burnout quite early, by the way. Zhen was taking a lot. What? What? That was a call out. That was a giant call out. Has to hold the plus.
Okay, punish counter throw. The next interaction could be great for Zen. He gets a round back in the second game. The first round at that.
Good timing on the crouching jab, too. Was against Nephews. You saw the counter hit explode.
Okay.
To catch his times. It is so imperative against Nephew right now. The anti-air does get covered.
And look at this plan, this mid-screen. Both of them swing the trade. Oh, the stoppage on the drive rush. What a call out from Zen. And he's going to cash out. He knows that his drive bar is closed, and he did not want to get burnt out, so now he's going to spend it to potentially put Nephew in the same situation. Right next to the corner, too. Backs up a little bit. Holding the parry to get some drive back.
Great. I do like the attempt at the perfect parry. They tried to towards the overhead off the extension of the target combo.
Oh, tried to hold the drive. Zen sneaks in the throw.
Oh, that had to be Shadow Rise. It doesn't matter. We still get our buttons back after the block overhead. Zhen recovering nicely.
Okay.
That was 2 rounds, right? 2 rounds straight.
Smile gone from Nephew's face this time around.
Zero emotion coming from Zhen. Same facial expression every single time. I never know what that guy's thinking.
He never seems phased. He always got the same little sly smirk on his face, like, got him.
And he sounds the same, like, in every instance. I've definitely watched his, I think it was his UFA blog from last year. Still sounds the exact same.
No inflection. It's just the same. My man's crazy monotone.
He's probably a crazy dude.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
I would. Already knocking the door with a couple of lights. The exchange there from Nephew. Go gets destroyed from the side of Zhen. Applying the bomb. We haven't gotten a lot out of these bombs thus far, outside of pressure strings, right?
And that's great news for Nephew because the matches would have been going a lot faster. This is first to 2, best of 3, 1 game apiece on both sides.
Get the perfect parry. We thought it was going to be the overhead. Good awareness from Zhen to actually go for the kick ender.
Bro, great defense from Nephew. He's even still scouting the overhead. Speaking of defense, Zen actually just interrupting with the crouch jab again.
Delaying the normal just in case. Yeah, I like that from Zhen. It was actually standing medium punch, just blowing up the button. Level 1 and rebuttal from the side of Zhen. He does have the corner control. He's going to dash up and wait for it. Hell attack. He's going to build level 1 for himself, too. He doesn't even need it.
He won't even use it.
That was actually a sick conversion. He had so much drive gauge left.
Remember, this is the first match, so momentum goes to whatever team gets the first W here. Nephew lucked out with that exchange, actually.
Yeah, there was a punish counter mid-air. Oh, and we get the big throw bait into the level 1. Do we spend the feng shui?
Yes.
We do.
That was such a good tech. That back throw could have been something nasty.
Builds up drive gauge for both of them, too.
Whoa. Playing back a little bit. Zen definitely has Nephew thinking about it. What a great air-to-air. Uses the hail attack. Still in contention.
Trying to get a throw bait on his counter. I don't even know what it was.
Uh-oh. Zen going back to the well. Gets the pickup. And once again, won't need any bar to close it out. That's going to be 2-1 on the side of Zen and the crew. Wow. KuaiShou game. Look at VX Bao in the back with the claps like, yep, we're in there. First blood in their favor. You can instantly tell the teams feel better after they get any kind of W.
And that's Zen. That's been his primary role since he's been a part of this squad, right? Although they have shown off a little bit of VX Bao, a little bit of Mickey in the very beginning, Zen has been the one to provide these points in the very beginning and really change up that demeanor and set the pace. But you're looking at it. Speaking of setting the pace, right? Nephew has done a great job in the first game, trying to force Zen in really uncomfortable positions just behind the fireball. I felt like the fireball hasn't really been a factor towards the rest of the set since then.
I mean, if you look at how, Zen literally, the switch up on the second game was crazy. He was like, oh, you're actually still trying to hit buttons. And that's when we saw more of the throws start to come out, start to more kind of pepper in the crouch jabs, and then the drive rushes as well. Zen was not afraid to be like, oh, I'll just do crouch jab here. Wake up in the corner, you're going to try to do something crazy. I'm going to just do crouch jab. And we saw the conversions to the level 1 multiple times. But then, even to the point, the conversions are so crispy, just spinning the rest of the drive, didn't even need the bar, was able to close out these games, completely wiped the smirk off my boy Nephew face, and gets 10 points of the side of KuaiShou game.
Damn, dude. They have been on a hot streak, by the way. Just to remind you, in day 6, yesterday, these guys over at KSG have been scoring a hell of points. Actually, no, that was, I think it was day 5 where they got the double 40 bomber. But either way, that is super impressive. They are still continuing on being a consistent threat. They're sitting at 210 points currently.
Oof, okay. That's, once again, once you hit that 200 thresh mark, you actually have an opportunity, right? 40-point games go a long way, especially if you're in that playoff contention. And depending on what team you have coming up, that could be something you really need to pay attention to. But VX Bao coming up next to try to solidify these points on the board for his team, but he's got to get through Psycho. Crazy, deranged Psycho.
I love how you do that every single time. I'm so tempted to hit him with crazy in the range as well. So what's crazy about this is I didn't even realize they were both tied for that 3rd place position. They are both at 200 points apiece. So this is extremely pivotal getting into the playoff spots. Although we did see it go by way of FlyQuest the last exchange. And not too much of a different story in comparison to the last time they played off, because Zhen, again, getting the W against Nephew, repeated results, right? Now it's really up to VX Bao to change history for him and his team.
Well, I mean, they're on the right track so far when it comes to staying alive in this tournament, in SFL, but also coming together as a team to understand the matchups coming down the pipeline. And if you're in contention for playoffs, taking out a FlyQuest team right now would do wonders for your momentum and just the team morale overall. But Kimberly coming out to play versus the Bison. Psycho v VX Bao next match.
Oh, did you get a punish counter off of the scissor kick? Rather aggressive from the side of VX Bao, right? Nothing but green we see from this Bison. The backdash away from the throw. It's still not going to deter him from pressing buttons to follow through. Punish again.
I like that. Just stand light kick, little elbow to get away from the corner. But VX Bao's like, nah, I'm not done yet.
You're starting to notice he's really willing to actually throw out a lot of these scissor kicks, right? It's not been too detrimental against him. Taking a little bit of damage off of standing light kick, vagabond afterwards. He's totally fine with that.
I mean, and the thing about Bison, which you get to do is you get to see how people deal with scissors kick. And if they're not close enough, and if they know proper punish, do they take the space? Do they get the hit and just take a little small damage on top of it? These are all things you have to worry about when you fight Bison. Yeah. He doesn't have the best wake-up options, granted, but if you get knocked down, you got to hold a lot of what he's putting down.
Yeah, I don't know how other ways that Psycho can kind of really abuse the punishes against scissor kicks right now, but it hasn't really been shown off, so.
Okay, back throw, no. Back to the middle of the screen. There's the throw.
Yeah, I see it. So even so, I mean, it's what, +5 afterwards to get the punish counter? So yeah, that's actually not bad for Bison at all. Damn, son. Even more so in the game. Yo, VX Bao. This has been really tough for Psycho thus far. This is the first time we've actually seen him on a mortal level.
Oh, and clips the legs. That walk speed from Kimberly definitely gives you like a false sense of security. I love that VX Bao taking full advantage of it, but he burns himself out in the meantime. He's getting a lot of that meter back because how long his combo is, though.
Oh, he whipped the back roundhouse. We get the final fight back throw. What do you do about this? Now that you're in the corner, you do have Burnout against you. What an anti-air, crouching heavy punch.
Oh, wow, wait a minute. He gets the pickup. Burnout is still there. He tried to go for a reset, and VX Bao was like, I'll have none of it. No, thank you, but instead, I will take this round. Instead, I will take this round, and welcome to the knee press nightmare. Pathetic.
Damn. Step all over your outfit. Feet to the chest. Calling you a wimp. Pathetic.
Okay, the nice checks right here on the drive rush. Gets the pickup.
Oh, give me that.
Wow. Gets the jab. Maybe he was looking for a take throw situation. Stand light kick from VX Bao. Still fighting in the corner, but he eats a full level 3 combo from Psycho, and this is trouble, but it's great for Psycho.
Talked about that walk speed being a menace. It's even more so. What? It's VX Bao threading the needle yet again with some of the faster lights he has in his arsenal, and now firing back. Psycho also unafraid to press buttons, taking his turn, taking liberties with that, getting around back away.
That's another thing. Unless you're using some of those lighter buttons from Bison, a lot of them are going to have slower startups. So Psycho using the crouch jab to stand light kick, especially up close, is a good way to call it. And VX Bao switching up because he knows he's using the normals. He's trying to clip one of those buttons and get him with the throw. But more pressure to get to the corner, and both of them are in verge of burnout.
Oh, no anti-air.
Whoa.
He still manages to catch the recovery of the scissors. Double can. He chased
Wait,
him. Tell me that wasn't godlike.
Are you serious?
Tell me that wasn't godlike right now.
He tried to set him up with the 2 cans. My man said, I want none, and dashes out with the drive rush, and now he's got the level 3. Big damage on the side of VX Bao. This went from Psycho potentially sending it to another game to potentially being out of the running in the second match. And just like that, the crouch jabs, he never let Psycho get control of the ground. Not at all. And that's typically one of the things Psycho has been known to do because of that walk speed, because of some of those Kimberly normals. She's known to like move away, get out of the range of some of your moves. I mean, Bison kind of benefits a little better from that because he's got some big range heavy buttons. A little slower, but bigger range heavy buttons. And he didn't even use most of them. He was like, I'll do standing light. I'm going to do crouching medium kick to catch your approach to try to get out and still getting these big hits.
Dude, he has been so aggressive right out the gate. We saw so many drive rushes just coming in for the mix. And for good measure, really, right? Coming in after, what, a drive rush normal from the side of Bison. Normally, after a medium punch, he's going to be 0. He's not going to be able to pursue anything but maybe like a space trap or delay the normal to kind of catch your whiff button. But for the most part, him being up close has really drowned out Psycho's momentum, or even like not even getting him started in general.
Well, I mean, look, this sets up a crazy situation because now...
That was godlike. He chased him down with the crouch heavy. He canceled into the mine for the level 3.
Pushed him out of the range and everything. Didn't have to worry about the cans exploding. Just a great call out to deal with Kimberly specifically in the matchup versus Psycho, which gives them 20 points. We go to round 3. The anchor needs to win this game for FlyQuest. We talked about how close they are in contention. Playoffs right there, you need these points. So even if KuaiShou Gaming does not get this W, 20 points on the board is good, but they have 2 instances to make this their game, and they could potentially get 40. Just saying, it's right there. It's right there. And now we got Zhao Hai coming up. He was giving pointers to the team, and it all worked. And now he has to go up versus probably a storied match in the world of fighting games. And when I tell you...
Punk again, by the way.
Yes.
It has to be. It's guaranteed at this point. But Punk to God, coming in with that Cammy. Now, there have been, like, you know, a couple of tidbits when it comes to, like, character selection. We've seen Punk exercise that Sea Viper before. I don't know if it's going to be coming in specifically for if he takes an L. That is a big if.
Yeah.
So, we'll see if he rides it out with that Cammy, and also if we see a different shade of Punk, right? There are some mental games that do get played between these two. Obviously, it's all good in stature. They are homies at this point.
They are homies.
But I want to see the emotions come out of Punk for this one.
You know, it's funny that you say that because I was talking to Punk outside, and he was just saying, "Man, I'm chill all the time, bro." He's like, "But when it's Zhao Hai though, I gotta lock in." Like he knows that. Like he's like, and thinks that puts him in a place to deal with a player like Zhao Hai, right? And sometimes that's what it takes. These are two of the best players in the world, not in just the United States, but on the planet, going head-to-head for what seems like the umpteen thousand times, but the games, the attitude, the energy, so good when you see it played out in Street Fighter, and man, oh man, does it always give us some memories. But that's going to be the next match, bro. We got Zhao Hai versus Punk. They are on the ropes right now with FlyQuest. They need to win this. And of course, KuaiShou Gaming definitely wants to make this a 40-point endeavor. So let's see what happens. We got FlyQuest Punk versus Falcons KSG Shao Hai coming up. It's about to be a banger. You saw the dap. Let's get into it.
Damn, no words exchanged. Nothing lost in translation. The last time they talked to each other, it was a blow-up. My man said, "Are you nervous?" And my man said, "Do you know who you're talking to?"
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I've been playing since I was a little boy.
Can you believe
think
that was
I get
last
nervous?
year?
I
my
can't
man
believe
said,
it, bro.
"Are you nervous?"
Oh, the throw. It begins. I mean, I know you and Range was talking about this. This guy, Punk, best walk-up jabs in the business, bro.
In comparison to the other side, right? My range had actually broken down quite well. Mine doesn't necessarily have the best range on that jab.
I mean, oh, wait a minute. Knockdown, fight back to mid-screen. Crouching fierce. Yep.
Now we get the forward throw. Punk allowing himself, getting himself to harass Shao Hai and the meter, but we do get the explosive DP from the side of Shao Hai. Punish that!
What a punish. One bar. The next exchange, he won't even need it. I'll take 2 to the next round. Zhao Hai, first blood here. This is best of 5, first to 3 between these two. 20 points on the line. If FlyQuest gets this, we go to extra innings. And that is when things can get greasy. But you know Zhao Hai wants to bring home his last 20 points for the squad to make it 40.
Damn, how did that whiff punish that light like that? On the way down, too, to get the counter hit. Shao Hai creating some space for himself. Try to lure Punk with pressing a button at the wrong time. But that's never been his forte. But the jump in, it does get blown up. Shao Hai's paying attention to the skies. Now that we get this throw, do we set up for anything else other than fan? No.
Consistently catching these anti-airs up until that one, but gets the punish counter on the dive kick. 3 bars in the tank. This should be the first game underway and done by way of Zhao Hai, looking really dominant in this first one. KO.
A whole different demeanor, right? He's covered the ground game quite well, not leaving him any sort of space to get with punish, which has been like the Alpha's forte. Even in the skies, right? We haven't really seen the dive kicks play a pivotal role yet.
And now you see him switch into this perfect parry on the fans, because he's not, we've been seeing people kind of evolve their pressure and be like, I'm going to just jab it to get it out of here, right?
Fair.
Punk going to the whole option of just parrying it, it gives Zhao Hai more space to walk behind it. So I don't know how far this is going to take him in this set.
Oh, and ready for the OD dive kicks, by the way. Shao Hai was backing up way long before back-to-back throws. Get to do it a third time. If we get a fourth one, it's going to be big trouble.
Oh, I mean, look, that fourth one. Oh, wait a minute, wake up.
Punch as a meaty. Shao Hai. Back-to-back movements getting checked, by the way.
Tried to go for the tick, and Zhao Hai says, nah. Crouch jab to stop it all, and was willing to take those throws no matter what.
Ground game is so pivotal for Punk, right? But Shao Hai has just been locking it down thus far. We do get the big opener off of the throw, but Punk, let's see if we get anything out of this, right? No real estate gain for him. Positionally, it's been a little bit tough. We do get the counter hit with the low medium kick. Uppercut. Let me get this. Damage to the drive gauge. Fierce! Rings out from the side of Shao Hai. What a tag, too, from Punk. And the punish counter is there off of the sweep.
Nice little whiff punish. Punish counter knockdown. Give him some extra time to make a decision. Another punish counter throw. Burns him out. Gets the hit just in time for the DI. No meter used. Punk on the board in the second game. 1 round apiece.
Much more of a confident start, too. A lot more happy with the parries from the side of Shao Hai, though.
Oh, what the? Whip punish. And yo, Punk starting to open it up. He's got it on the highway now.
Catching a lot of the walkbacks thus far, and now opens him up in the corner with that throw, looking for a normal, looking for any sort of bait. Punk, he has to back. No, he doesn't back away, actually. He runs right into the standing fierce.
So, and I'm glad you and Range were talking about this, because mine's normal's definitely not that good. And Punk taking full advantage with the up-close pressure, spins it all. The level 3 2-game going to Punk. That's 1 game apiece now as these guys fight for spacing. Now it's first to 2.
I like nice normals. I'll tell you what, though. Those things can reach sometimes. That standing roundhouse, that thing prevents me from moving anywhere. Standing medium kick as well. There are some contestable buttons that she does have for range.
I mean,
what a stop.
The normals are on the slower side like you guys were talking about. And that's why you see Punk comfortable enough to walk up and stick out some of these faster normals on the side of Cammy. And Xiao Hai's holding back. He's like, no, I'm going to stick to my heavier buttons. They're a little slower, but they have a little bit more range, and I'm okay doing that.
Oh, give me that roundhouse. Just at the tip of the sandal, too. Oh, Swift punishing it again against the stand fierce.
Yo, that's serious from Punk right there.
Xiao Hai's been whiffing a lot more of these normals as the set progresses, too. Oh, that was unfortunate for Punk.
Bro, she gets so much screen coverage from the full screen fan, and now spinning one of the bars and right at the tail end of another one when we go into this next round.
Beautifully done. Can't take the install with you, though. Thank God.
Bro, I'm so happy. Never change that, Capcom. Never change that.
Give her 3, actually.
Hey,
just off of activation. I'll give her 5.
Nice. Okay. A lot of people get clipped by that, not knowing that that last hit is high, so they get opened up by Pump taking advantage of the whiff. Trying to fight out of this corner.
You see medium punch now being a measuring tool from the side of Xiao Hai rather than the fierce. Punk has to adjust to the timing. Very
great placement. Oh, the placement on that was good. Switches it up this time. Xiao Hai decides to pull the trigger on the OD uppercut. Punk going sharp with the drive rush to get a reaction. He gets the throw. Likely still in favor of Xiao Hai.
Oof. Give me that roundhouse.
Do it again. No stop on the jump this time, but the back throw from Xiao Hai while he was on the verge of burnout.
I like him backing away. He wants to get more of that drive gauge back. Checking the approach, back-to-back roundhouse. The punish counter yet again!
Spin it all. You got to. Level 3 to close out. And once again, we go to a final game of the match. And this is about to be interesting. CA on the side of Xiao Hai going into this last round, though. Remember, this is now first to 2. Xiao Hai needs 2 more games.
It's so tense. Xiao Hai is just waiting, right? He's abiding by the rules of Punk. He's not whiffing any normals. He'll throw out stand jab to kind of like test whether or not you got it like that. Ooh, I like the air approach getting covered yet again from Xiao Hai. He's been doing so well. And now the big bait after the fan mix-up. Spending the level 3 right away.
Great way to go into this. You know it's the last round. Potentially work up another one. Look at the damage on the side of Cammy, though. And now, he tried to swing and Xiao Hai was ready. He's lucky. He doesn't have the means to kill him just yet, but Punk finds an opening. Back throw. Oof. Drive rush to get out of there. I like that. And the whip punish not going to do it this time. One more game, and a 40-point game will be on the board for Xiao Hai in KuaiShou Gaming. Xiao Hai looking super relaxed right now. And I think I can see Psycho talking to Punk a little bit.
You're starting to see Punk's demeanor little by little.
Trying to center himself so he can get back in the game.
Trying to get in that zone, man. You can see it. Here we go. Can he come back from this deficit? Can he catch Xiao Hai flinching? Ooh, that's one way to do it.
Yep.
Caught the counter hit against them. Off of the stand jab. Give me that.
Oh, the whiff. Bruh, just did it no matter what. Gets to confirm off the fan, and now Xiao Hai fights back to center screen. Yeah, trying to get a knockdown so he can pressure Xiao Hai. You know that's what he's looking for. Whoa. Oh,
damn, the exchange!
Oh.
Give me that. Level 1. Enough damage? No shot.
Bruh, I was about to say.
That was the last hit. That was the last hit of the super to get that. Match point now for Xiao Hai. Can he score the 40? Oof. Catching him midair.
Oh, bro, and we're just seeing how like parrying the fans don't do as much as just getting the fan off the screen. Pick up here.
Oh, I like that, keeping the chain alive. Just numerous jabs. Didn't catch the button timing against Xiao Hai. OD past the second part of the fan. very much so worth a drive bar.
Especially if you're going to keep this corner positioning as well. Big roundhouse buttons.
What?
Bruh.
It's the second time he's clipped him in air.
And look at that. Working on a third. Working on a third. If Zhao Hai gets this hit, you know he's going to cash out. What a check with the jab, and it didn't get the kill, though.
Oh, a single hit left for Xiao Hai. If he gets his opener, especially now, he'll have critical art territory.
Punk cannot afford to get hit. Punk cannot afford to get hit.
Both ends, really.
Oh,
level 3?
Yeah, you got too comfortable, the level 3, but he spins it all again, going into a set point here for Zhao Hai, and he's sitting on all 3. Doesn't look too phased, but Punk is definitely starting. You can see him in the rearview mirrors. Zhao Hai can see him.
He's chasing him down little by little.
Chasing him down, bro.
Check on the air punch, a little bit too far. That grab getting whiff punish a mile away with that fear. Xiao Hai spending the level 3 early yet again, which I do like.
I mean,
it worked out for him. It worked out for him to get game 3. Yo, Punk near critical territory, pretty much on his last limbs with the drive gauge. Uh-oh. Another exchange for Xiao Hai, can do it.
Wake up buttons gets Punk out of danger again. Didn't let him get away with it. Tried to make him whiff after the dive kick. He didn't take the bait. Zhao Hai playing super slow right now.
Oh, or so we think.
Oh, got the counter hit, but didn't believe.
Couldn't get anything out of it. It was too far.
That's not too far. Oh, no.
Too high. And it's too high. It was way too high off of the dive kick. Xiao Hai recognized it, and he solidifies another 40-point ball game for KuaiShou Gaming.
Bow. Yo. Zen don't even seem like he believed it. He had the hands over the face. He's like, what? We're back in the running. Let's go.
They never left the running. They were tied going into this matchup. They were both tied for third at 200 points apiece. This excels KuaiShou Gaming, especially when it's just one more day in regulation play. This is insane. What a turn of events from the second half of KuaiShou Gaming.
Oh my gosh. Bro, the pace of that game and just looking at the control that was seemingly on both sides. Big exhale there for Punk leading into this. And you could see where Zhao Hai, I felt like his approach to this matchup this time around was a lot more dedicated to what Punk wants to do. He did let him get his game started, and Punk still was eventually able to start taking these turns back. But what was happening was he was getting very, very weak started. So it was a jab just to get the knockdown. And Zhao Hai was content holding his ground and be like, well, if I hit you with one of these heavy buttons or I clip you with a trade on the fan, I'm going to be back in the running when it comes to the lead.
And there were some of these moments where, like, even towards the end, Punk had actually clipped a couple of counter hits, but it couldn't really lead to much because of the positioning, I would assume, hence why he didn't, like, pursue with the light. But other times, most of the hits he gets off of Xiao Hai have been punish counters. But even so, it's been really difficult to kind of get consistent punish counters on him the way that he's been playing. But it was rather difficult the way that Xiao Hai didn't give him any of those opportunities, and just the damage output, the sheer damage output for buying the routing coming in from Xiao Hai was so pivotal.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the fact, I mean, we were talking about how Nokudu was making these crazy confirms. See the same thing here for Xiao Hai. They will let the fans rock, see how you react, and then take full advantage of it. And that's what I was talking about, how Punk was dealing with the fans. We've seen it evolve over SFL where people's like, you know what, I'm just going to jab these weaker fans and just like recognizing what they are and then making them hold the pressure if, you know, it's a charge fan or it's a powered up fan. And just using that to kind of get a map of the lay of the land before you approach. Xiao Hai just taking it simple, just easy gameplay.
He used like different strength fans, right? Depending on how, like what button you hold, you get like different variations, right? You get like lower ends of fans depending on the button strength. So like he was using the heavy one a bunch to create a lot of space for himself, just to give you that false sense of security. He's like, all right, well, the fan's gonna be up here. I'm gonna make you think you have time to press a button, but how many times have we seen a crouch jab sneak in, get a counter hit, standing medium punch, get a counter hit, for the fan to continue on and get the rest of those links? Again, the strength of the fans being thrown out is very difficult to tell just off the rip, but as it comes down, that's how you know which one's coming out. That's how you know you have to readjust, but not enough time to readjust according to Xiao Hai's game plan.
Well, speaking of Xiao Hai, I believe Rob TV is down on the stage with the whole team. Let's see what they have to say after that victory.
Team KSG has absolutely just switched it all up. Came from the bottom in phase 1 and now in phase 2, another big victory. Xiao Hai, of course, I have to nerd out a bit. That last game with Punk, you threw a fan and he did level 3. Did you want him to level 3 on purpose, or what was the strategy there?
I think I want to do the both. If he jump, I can drive rush and DP. But if level 3, I have the free one, the third one. So I do the both thing.
Third round. So, okay, so at that point you have that meteor advantage. Okay, and now, Jin, I would like to ask you about a different type of advantage, coaching. After your first game that you lost, Xiaohai came and said something in your ear, and you came back and cooked up. What did Xiaohai tell you?
He was just saying that I was not using the median scissor kick because nephew was doing a lot of fireballs. So, and also he was noticing that nephew was checking my drive rush, so I was being a little careful with that. Yeah.
Okay, adjustments. Now, please, if it's possible, can we take a look at the leaderboards to see where you guys are looking? Oh my goodness, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. 240 points. Yeah, clap it up. Go ahead, clap it up. Congratulations. Congratulations, Xiaohai. If you could pass the mic to Xiaohai for this last one. Xiaohai, how does it feel to see that you guys are now tied for second place, man?
How to say? 跟我想 Exactly what I thought, yeah.
Exactly like what you thought.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're proving yourself right. Ladies and gentlemen, KSG with another big-time victory, currently tied for second place on the leaderboards. You cannot make it up, and you only get this action right here on Street Fighter League US. Let's send things back to the desk.
The whole team providing the points, and again, the confidence ringing in from their leader. They were not worried one bit. Again, what a switch up in comparison to the first half. They were dying out there, Steve. They were looking for points. They were in the Sahara Desert. They just need like a drop of points.
A morsel. A morsel of points. Please, these other guys are eating like kings out here.
They found the
Points.
Oasis, though. They found the Oasis, and I'm so happy for them. They're tied with 2G for second place. I don't know what the game differential is, or at least the battle differential in regards to how many wins they've accumulated for themselves, but it's got to be rather close, bro.
I mean, look, it's definitely, I'm glad that they showed them the leaderboard, but we also got to see just how close things are. Tied with 2 games, and still that third and fourth place contention.
It's all tied.
Look at this,
From
bro.
first place all the way down below. First place, they have a pretty good shot, right?
Yep.
310, pretty significant shot. But everywhere else, tied for second, tied for fourth, or tied for fifth, whatever. But the rest of it, that is insane, bro.
I mean, look, if you see how close this is and how the teams are picking up, that should let you know just how crazy the action is. And Xiaohai even said, he's like, bro, that's how it was supposed to be. They got a team comprised of some of the best and most upcoming players in Street Fighter. And here at SFL US, they were struggling, bro. Struggling to make that count. But now they have a good chance of making it into the playoffs, especially with how many days we got left to play in regular playoff before the playoffs.
And look at the representation, right? In terms of where everybody is at in the world for each of these teams, this is an international phenomenon, man.
Man, well, look, I tell you right now, looking at how Xiaohai has kind of collected himself, looking at how VX Bao, after the shave, collected himself.
It was holding him down.
It was holding him down, bro. I'm just saying, he's now has the face for the job of being in the playoffs here at SFL. So it's not an easy thing to do. Every team member had to think about their approach, and look at what it's done for them. And look at how even them changing up the roster has helped them out quite a bit too. So shout outs to those guys. Shout outs to KuaiShou Gaming, and also shout outs to the fine people that make SFL possible, who continue to support us. Asus ROG monitors, bro. Level up your gaming with the Asus ROG monitors, designed for both console and PC gamers. Asus ROG offers various panel types, including stunning OLED displays and the ultra-high refresh rates. Select models feature dual mode, letting you enjoy 4K at 240 Hz or Full HD at 480 Hz. Don't miss out on the exclusive SFL deals available for a limited time only. Visit asus.com to elevate your gaming experience today. And of course, we got the QR code on the screen. We got the actual code on the screen. You have no reason to not get this while you can. You want to play like the pros? Then play like the pros. Get yourself one of these.
That's only one of the many things you would need to get yourself equipped for battle, as the armory is open, provided by Brook Gaming. Now, the Brook Fighter Starburst is an all-new, all-button controller for next-gen consoles, being able to support all the latest platforms on the market, including full compatibility with all PlayStation and even Nintendo Switch 2 games. That's actually kind of godlike. Best believe I would need something on the flight while I play on my Nintendo Switch 2. When it comes to actually playing Street Fighter 6, it's actually broken on flights. just to let you know. Being able to like study up in training mode on the Switch, on the flight, it's pretty godlike. Why not do it with a Brook?
Hey, shout outs to Brooke for holding us down. And look, we gave you the paraphernalia, we gave you the arcade sticks, we gave you the Brooks converters, we gave you the monitors, but of course we want you to look cool out on the streets as well. And Tenno can help you do just that. The Street Fighter collection combines premium quality with striking designs inspired by your favorite fighting game franchise. You can see my boy Cody represented, you see the Dawson Flame, you see my boy L.I. Joe down there with the Shadaloo call out, and of course you can get all of these SKUs over at Tenno. Merch.10-o.gg is where you guys should go. And there's a sale the November 28th through December 9th, so it's ending pretty soon. Head on over, show them some love. You can get so many cool things. The desk mat, you can get the Luke jersey as well, and you can get the blue Burning Sprite hoodie, which is actually one of my favorite things in existence. Yeah, bro, you guys got it all.
It's crazy. DJ Tasty C telling you all the deals right now. It's actually kind of wild. But also, on top of that, they've been doing a great job of supporting directly. These guys came in through with the SFL hoodie, and that is embroidered and stitched on there. But it's not just the front, it's the back too. We got the big uppercut. Look at that fine print. Yo, Tenno doing a godlike job, and best believe I'm rocking the Obama shirt. You already know.
Let's go. Yo, shout out to Obama, bro.
Shout out to my man, Majid Obama. I keep it on deck, bro. I'm supporting the gameplay. Also, the folks at Tenno every single time. Again, being a huge part of the FGC for such a long time, doing a great job also with some of the merch.
Bro, I pulled up to like come for SFL. When I tell you I saw Punk rocking his, I was like, huh? I know what that is. But yo, shout outs to Tenno, man. You guys want to look cool, you want to look like the stuff that you guys play, head on over to Tenno, man. They got you covered. And shout out to Tenno for covering us. But with that being said, I know you guys want to get back to the action. I'm going to give you a break. Go get you a monitor, talk to Brooks, head on over to Tenno. But when we come back, we got more Street Fighter 6 SFL action continues. It's going to be Red Rooster Wake Up going up against the Falcons. Battle of the Birds that are doing it on the ground in street fighting right after this break. Big damage too.
Plus frames. What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Meta RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn.
Right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting Pump the God away.
And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his games.
Oh, deep in the play.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the God, FlyQuest are your champion.
It's a different target scope on.
That is counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night.
Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Final
I'll take on all of you! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go!
Street Fighter League continues. We got more battles for the points, especially for playoff contention. Tasty Steve, Vicious, boom,
Bam.
holding it down. The bald eagle of commentary holding it down on the bird battle. That's what I'm talking about.
You got to do it every single time.
Every time, bro.
It just feels so appropriate. You know,
Just
the
saying,
bird,
bro.
the bird official coming through.
The bird official. That's
Good
how you
call,
know it's
bird.
real.
I'm telling you, man. so many jokes around that. But this was going to be a pretty pivotal one. I mean, I feel like although they are kind of like on the bottom end, there's still like somewhat of a chance. You see what the threshold is in regards to the standings. 200 points is where they need to be at. There is an opportunity considering how many 40 bombs have happened thus far. They both, I feel like, have, 3 games to play left, if I'm not mistaken?
I think you're right on that. And the thing is that we've seen teams in these same situations come up and actually just mess up somebody else's trip to get into the playoffs. And I still think that's possible. I mean, obviously Shopify Rebellion and FlyQuest ahead of them with the 200, but yo, a 40-point game, I mean, Shopify going down a game or two, FlyQuest not getting the results they need could push them up into a territory where they can actually be in contention and still have the opportunity to mess it up for one of these other teams out there trying to take advantage. And that's the beauty of what we do here.
Yeah, it is rather rough seeing them both at 130 points. They are tied at the very bottom, but again, they could have a pretty good hot streak at the very end of it all. With 3 games left to play, it's still very unpredictable. But one thing's for certain, we are going to get these 2 teams going at it. I do believe Falcons is going to be on the away side, right? They're going to be setting up their order. NL up first. It's about time I actually see DCQ in the anchor spot yet again.
Bro.
And Shen right in the middle. Oil King playing the facilitator for that extra match if need be.
I mean, think about what you see here. NL, that means, look, they have to send up one of their big guns or somebody that's super confident in that matchup because NL is definitely one of the point securers. He brings home the money when it comes to these points here. But then let's just say it don't work out. He might be having an off day. You got the mad scientist, Cien himself, holding it down in the second place. So now you force them to be like, how do we stop DCQ? That could easily lead them to a 40-point game.
It's wild that you changed up your sentence midway through because I know you don't eat bacon, and you said bringing home the points.
Yeah, I was literally about
bringing home the money. Is what it was. I was like, damn, son, you really against him.
I mean, I ain't look.
Nice work. I'm proud of you, man.
I mean, look,
that was really well done.
If you guys indulge, you go right ahead. And these guys are trying to indulge in the points. But first, we do have an interview down on the stage with Rob TV. Let's see what he's got to say.
Shin, Evo champion, you and your whole squad has been the longest tenured team here on Street Fighter League, but you've struggled so far. What do you do to turn it around?
I think I never do much. You know, we just continue playing our game. But right now we are almost at a situation where we couldn't fight back already. So let's try our best and see where we can go.
If things did get to that point, hopefully it doesn't, would you be consciously trying to spoil things for other teams, even if you got eliminated from the playoffs?
We still try our best to play because this is just part of the integrity, you know. But of course, maybe it's not going to be 100%. It's going to be a half-hearted 70%, just doing whatever we can, you know. And yeah, that's probably be the way.
Okay, and last thing I want to ask you, I got to nerd out. You run DJ. We don't see a whole lot of DJ nowadays, and like top 8s and premieres and things of that nature. Why is it that you like to stick with DJ versus another character?
Not really. I tried to switch character, but then I'm just not good enough at switching, in a short period of time because of the tournaments in between. I failed to change. So it's not that I want to stick with DJ. The ability in me didn't allow it to change as fast as I could.
1 to 10, as far as these last 2 matches, where is your confidence at for your last 2 matches as a team?
I think we have 3 matches left, and I think I just maybe want to play the people that I lose to, just after reviewing my own videos. I would say my confidence is at about 7 to 8.
Okay, very high and with good reason. This man has been cooking the competition since he was a little dude, since he was a teenager, getting high-level results, and right now he wants his get back. Sheehan, best of luck with the rest of your season. We're going to go ahead and send things back over to the desk.
It's great to hear exactly how they feel, the lay of the land, if you will.
What desk?
I mean, 2 to 3. I know, right? You guys just can't see it. It's actually right here. It's right here. Anyway.
We lost our desk, man.
But no, it's good to see that, like, he does have a numerical value for how strong he feels going into this. But I mean, since 7 or 8 is most people's 10. So with that being said, like, he has a great team behind him as well. And I feel like he said himself, like, hey, now we're getting to that point where, like, hey, look, it might be a little tough, but we're still going to fight it out. The integrity is what I'm talking. When he said that word, I knew he was like, no matter what, nobody gets a free ride. Nobody gets a free ride, especially if you got this team going against them. I mean, some of the best players in the business, like even Rob TV was hitting that.
Yeah, it's true, man. Let's see if they can clip the wings of the Roosters, though, right? Let's take a look at who's going to be coming up first against the roster of Falcons, right? It's going to be crossover versus NL. One banger of a match. What you would normally see in the anchor spot from both ends, instead being our first course of the full meal.
And this is what I mean. It's what you do with your roster. Sending NL up first. Of course, you can kind of secure it and put them at the anchor spot, but you need points at this juncture. You need to try to get into the playoffs, and you know Red Rooster ain't going to give it to her easy. NL with the fist pump. Yo, you know my man is locked in. He's like, you going to put me first? Well, guess what? I'm trying to get first blood. The first 10 points for the squad will come by way of me if NL has anything to say about it.
I like that. So the last time they made exchanges, it was actually down to the tiebreaker where Crossover actually clutched it out over Cien. That was actually mad brutal. Let's see if we can find a different story. Obviously, different change-up in regards to the matchup. Let's see it. Crossover NL, Game 1, Red Rooster versus Falcons.
And you're not going, he's already like, nah, no jumping. No jumping. We're going to keep it grounded. Let's see how he deals with this fireball pressure. Oh, perfect parry, drive rush. And that's something that we didn't even see Punk represent. A few times, he did not even go for that. He just took the perfect parry, held his ground, and then slightly tried to drive rush in, representing it early on the side of crossover.
Yeah, you see how much it's kind of pushed back NL now into this corner. How do you get out of harm's way? That's one throw. Can we get another? Oh, NL thought the exact same thing. A slight walk up, breaking some of the ankles of NL.
Bro, the damage. My man Akuma has the cheapest toilet paper life bar, bro. My man just gets tapped. He just explodes.
Not even 2-ply. At minimum, it should be 2-ply in life.
Or just barely evaded the fan. Gets one perfect parry and Demon flipped over. That was good.
Finally getting the side switches NL. He's been stuck in that position for so long. Level 2 coming in. Empyrean's end. Right past the fireball startup. And you get the wall bounce. Or I guess stagger.
Yeah, and still got the extension on the combo. He had the corner positioning and just instantly cashing out because he knows Akuma can't take it. Round 1, Game 1, crossover.
Extra damage tacked onto that just in case because of the install already active from the side of crossover. A fan?
Whoa, he's like, nah, you won't be walking forward on me. You won't be following behind it on me. And NL trying to get crossover to swing, and he is just not doing it.
No, not at all. Up until this point, he committed to the target combo, actually.
Oh, no.
Number 1, that's going to be parried. A lot of drive gates, and the walk-up with the punish counter for standing medium punch for the standing fierce follow-up.
Bro, peep the damage. Dead.
No time to. No time at all. This is the first time we've seen NL really feel like he's struggling.
But he looked over to the bench, and I felt like they was like, hey, you want coach? He says, no, I'm okay. He's like, no, I'm okay. Going right back in. And already a slower paced game. The perfect parries on the fans.
What?
Wasn't able to react in time after the drive rush.
Actually, kind of lucky that it happened. I feel like for the side of crossover, really.
Especially at this range.
Damn, the fans have been doing a lot of work against NL, right? He hasn't been able to punch any of them. He's been in the range where he's getting clipped multiple times. That life bar is slowly dwindling down just based off of the projectiles alone.
I mean, you said it before, right? Just the mix-up on like the buttons you hit for the fans can really be something that you have to be worried about.
Cross cut on over from crossover.
Okay, perfect parry. Throws out a fireball just in case crossover wants to do something extra. Here's a throw and a knockdown from NL.
It's been so strung up in the mid-screen thus far, right? We haven't seen any corner control just yet, but there it is. NL finally getting this first control that we were looking for the entire time. Counter hit conversion off of the low-medium punch. The downhouse Tatsu to finish it off. Throw will not be enough.
One more instance. Tries to go for the back throw. NL saw it coming, though. Anything on the side of NL to get him another round. The jump in after the perfect parry. I gotta say it, perfect.
No way!
I gotta say it, perfect. This is what I was talking about. Looking at how people contest and like deal with fans. We saw so many people fight Mize today, and they all dealt with it a little differently.
Yeah.
Drive rush puts them both in contention. Crossover comes out of the trade though.
Yeah, you saw the difference coming in from NL, right? He didn't want to get his fireball perfect parry, but hold on, let me hold that thought. The overhead coming in clean for crossover. The forward throw as well. Just a couple of instances, a single hit, especially after this last throw, a little bit problematic. NL, here comes the mix. No, I lied to you. Forward fear is getting him out of danger temporarily.
Oh, that was so good. The power of the fan just saved him. And look, crossover's in burnout, and he's still holding his ground. Double demon flip. Trying to look for something. Walk up throw from crossover.
Okay, so the point was, right, although like crossover does get the 2-0 pretty convincingly, there was a difference there when he was throwing out like other speed fireballs. He was getting perfect parry punish counter, right? Now that the lights were coming in a lot more, that was crossover's time to be like, oh, I could jump this. Yep. I don't have to sit here and block this because this is going to be recovery. That fireball's not going to clip me mid-air. That's pretty much asking for problems.
And it's one of the reasons you see people do wake up DI, right? Because the recovery on those fans, regardless, especially if you get a perfect parry, the recovery is added, you get to jump in anyway. So you get a better opportunity to get the punish. But let's take a look back. NL came up looking like he was ready to do work. And crossover is like, yeah, you think you're ready to do work. You think you're ready to do work. But that's the thing, man, especially in this matchup. If you're Mai, you know regardless, she's going to do a lot of damage to Akuma. And being able to control, look at him, he's like, no, it's cool, it's all right.
Right here. Boom. Because of that change up with the fireball.
Yeah.
Good recognition. We talk about pattern recognition. Being able to spot that out. The change up of the fireballs, even though it took him like a round or two to start figuring it out, man, did it pay dividends.
Great dividends on the side of this Red Rooster team as they get 10 points versus one of the strongest guns on that Falcons team, and they have the lead going into this match. Round 2 is about to start now. As Red Rooster, you gotta be feeling good. And who comes up next?
That is going to be the question. Looking at it right now, I'm not too sure to face off against Xian. Although crossover was the one that defeats Xian in the first half, now that he is off the table, I would imagine for DJ, I think Crimea would be rather comfortable with it.
Yeah.
I don't really see him like falling short in this matchup in particular. But Xian, he's a wily one, right? He'll definitely scrap with the rest of them and force you to make some pretty big errors. And Crimea also hasn't really been feeling the hottest thus far. So it is kind of problematic. I don't know who you send up for this one, because personally, I would much rather save Chris Wong for the anchor spot.
I mean, but look, they need those points though, and they're already on a run. I don't think Crimea versus DCQ is the worst, but I think it'd be scary. I think they send them up versus Xian, and I'm glad that Rob actually talked about there's a lack of DJs out there. Xian pointed out like, hey man, the only reason I haven't switched is because there's too many tournaments going on. I haven't really had the time. But don't let that fool you. He is still one of the best tacticians when it comes to Street Fighter, playing it at a high level and definitely taking advantage of something that you might not even be aware of. So, I mean, sending up somebody like Crimea, yeah, I feel like strongest, but it might hurt them a little bit because it's Ryu versus somebody like Xian, and he's definitely looked at that character in depth, especially after he got like the most recent like buffs.
So I'm kind of curious to see like if it's going to be the Crimea show, right? If it's going to be something that goes up against that DJ specifically. If that does happen, I feel like Crimea needs... Okay, it's not going to be Crimea. Oh, Interesting. Crymate going up against the Bison for DCQ as the anchor could be a possibility. But one thing's for sure, Chris Wong coming up next against Xian. That's going to be insane. I want to see what kind of control he's going to have against the drive rush machine.
And this is a good call, though. This is a good call because, I mean, think about it. First off, we talked about how good Chris Wong is at controlling the neutral. He's going to be able to fight that fireball game with DJ. So let's see what Xian's approach is. Chris Wong versus Xian. Red Rooster versus this Falcon squad. Player match number 2, First Blood, going by way of Chris Wong, and he's already got the corner.
He walked up into his space to see if Xian would press a button, and then he delayed it just enough to get the low-medium starter. But Xian, we talked about scrapping. He's ready, pushing himself out of the corner, just outside of the fireball range. Roundhouse to check Chris Wong's advance. He's not going to be overzealous about that walk-up. He just crouches in front of your space.
Oh, back throw, counter hit throw on top of that. Oh, the chase on the sway. Look at the damage output already.
This character's sick.
You would say that. You would say that.
You like this character too.
I know, he's pretty cool. Especially in 6. Okay.
5 was a nightmare.
5 definitely was a nightmare.
We won't talk about that.
He was a little obnoxious in 5, I will say.
A little. Oh my lordy. What a neutral jump. What a way to call out the Soban.
I mean, and even more so, just some of the normal. Sin has definitely been pushing himself either in or out of this range, and Chris has already started to adjust. Oh, you gonna funky sway on me? It's cool. I'll walk a little forward more just to get the low forward.
Sit him down. Drive rush on in again. Background house delayed normal.
And that's what I was talking about, just how he's using those fireballs. Makes you second guess committing to it, because if you do, you call it out with a jump. That'd be big for somebody like Chris Wong. Trade again.
Oh my!
Zeke. Oh, he's so ready. Tried to jump out.
He was charging mad long too.
The thing is, Chris does a great job of doing like a little stutter before he jumps. So you're like, I got time to walk forward. Perfect parry on the drive rush jab. He's got the means to close it out. Chris Wong looking like he can close it. Player match 2, match 1 goes to Chris Wong. And man, it's looking clean on the side of Red Rooster so far.
This has been so difficult to manage, the offensive pressure that Chris is exuding. He's just sitting in that medium range, just cook it up. One round after another.
Xian thinking about it, taking a beat. Once again, bro, we said this outside. I think we've said this every time I've been here. The toughest SFL to date.
Oh, free.
The players agree. We agree. It's kind of crazy.
Within the U.S., by the way.
Yeah, within the U.S.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't even do that.
Hell no.
That's why we didn't even put it on the table. Oh,
and they caught him grounded, too.
Yeah, he says, nah, I'm not playing that game.
Totally worth it. He still has a little bit of drive push left. He thought he could get the connector, so counter hit, you normally can get a crouching jab, but Xian was 2 steps ahead. Oh, give me that.
Yo. Oh, big damage. Big damage. Spin that level 1. Yeah.
Do you see that? That guy was moving. He had the setup down pat.
He was swaying and everything.
Swayed twice. No, actually, it was fake Sobot twice into the sway. I like that.
Fake babies into the sway.
The fake babies? Not the real ones? Good. Forward throw. Give me another one. He puts his foot all the way up to your mouth.
Sandal on face. Uh-oh.
I love DJ's personality.
Oh. Look at fighting in the middle of the screen.
Oh, you get a counter hit off that. Yeah, the link into the level 1. That was nasty. Even Chris Wong was like, damn, son.
Damn, son.
Where'd you find this? We make it look easy.
We make it look easy. I love that Chris is like, yo, give me a second. I'm going to go back to the bench.
That was a good call. He hit him with a real trap hit. That's why it was a counter hit, bro.
Well, imagine if it's a real trap hit.
I'm telling you, man. Well placed normal from the side of Xian's DJ, too.
Bro, they just talking out loud. They don't even care that. I don't know how well they can hear it in there, but
I'd imagine he was talking about drive rush into normal. That's like the only thing I could really decipher. I wonder if that's something that he wants from the side of Luke or something to be aware of from the side of DJ. I don't think Xian's really done it as often.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a new thing.
Ooh.
And to the corner we go. That funky sway is getting him in trouble, but he finds a way out. Cien.
Chill out.
Yeah.
Give me that clean anti-air with the roundhouse follow-up. Oh, trade.
Oh. I told you, Cien's ready with the trade, and another one on the books. The official game lead goes Cien at this point. Remember, best of 3, first to 2, one more round, and Cien could secure 10 points.
Yeah, you're not even allowed to trade with DJ after a standing medium punch. It's the same kind of rule as Sagat, by the way.
Oh,
same kind
that's
of
a good
flow.
way to put it.
If you trade it with the crouching medium punch, he'll have enough plus frames to link it to another crouching medium punch.
Oh,
give me that!
He was ready. I told the mad son, you don't think he laughed these scenarios?
Brother, look at his demeanor right now. He's got the mad look on.
Yeah, my man scowling up there. And that is gonna do it. 2-1 on the side of Falcons. Cien brings it all the way back and gets the team on the board 10 points.
Bro, that was 2 rounds already? That was mad fast. We barely got Chris Wong back into the seat, son. Yo, Cien!
The scowl was crazy.
Even the KSG dude was just like, we see you, bro.
Yeah. Yo, did y'all look? If y'all get an opportunity, go back and look at Cien's face in those last 2 games. My man did not look happy at all. I ain't never seen him look like that.
What did we tell him before we got up on the stage? What did we tell him? We were like, yo, go ham on offense, bro.
Yeah, no, for real.
Stop any of this nonsense. Like, play the way you play on your stream. He's like, I'm not that aggressive. And I'm like, yes, you are, bro.
That's actually what he sounds
yes,
like,
you
bro.
Are.
You've been hanging out with Mike a lot, bro.
I've seen your Twitter clips, bro. Get aggressive.
Be aggressive. Speaking of, Chris was definitely finding a lot of holes where he was like, oh, you want to come in here? You want to come in here? And look at Cien just thinking about it. He's like, you know what? I'm glad you called it out right there, too, because you could typically get the link right there. Actually gets out of it, the double DI scenario. And look at it, a funky sway, dancing a little bit.
Look at the damage output off of this bad boy. Give me that level 1. So sick. Also, I hope we get to highlight some of the big trades he had. I don't think so, because we're now going into the final round, right? Oh, right here. That's the exact scenario. It's the same rules as if you were playing against the god. You block that standing medium punch, best believe you can't press a button.
Yeah, you got to hold that, bro. And look at the damage output. What a scout on the jump out of the corner.
Even Oil King was like, that's it? That killed?
10 points each. 10 for Red Rooster, 10 for Falcons, and I think we got a sneak peek. I think it is going to be DCQ versus Kraime coming up in the round 3 parts of this match. Let's see if he's got what it takes to take out DCQ. 10 points for Red Rooster, 10 on the side of Falcons, 20 on the line now.
This is going to be so insane. Right? I feel like Kraime, he hasn't really necessarily had the start that he was looking for throughout. Actually, hasn't really had the performance throughout the season that he was looking for. But DCQ, he's been, I feel like, right down the middle in terms of performance.
I mean, also, I just want to harken back to the fact that, like, looking at this Falcons team, it's about their lineup, right? Like, you have a lot of people that can play in that last spot, but being able to set them to the matchup is important. I like this because you force Kraime to play a very different game than he's used to going up against a player like DCQ. We know how DCQ definitely snowballs a lot of these situations. You can't get knocked down. You can't let him keep playing his game, and he's aggressive. He's going to take his turn back, and I think checking and trying to check a player like Kraime definitely helps out DCQ.
No doubt. No doubt. We'll see if those checks are going to be coming in from this matchup. We haven't really seen Kraime harass the drive gauge as often. We know that's been his pretty much like main objective for a lot of these matches. But again, the way that I've studied him, not only through like premieres, but like through CFN and stuff, I haven't really seen him space out the donkey kicks quite well, or also like utilize them quite well to the point where it would be like a harassment tool. Like, having that space covered, it keeps the opponent guessing. It's like, all right, well, I don't know if I want to walk up into the space and get clipped. I don't know if I'll be able to like walk up close enough so that it's punishable. So I think being able to like solidify that, you go ahead, girl. You'll be able to solidify that would prevent DCQ from moving on forward. She can do what she wants.
All right, let her rock, bro. Like I said, guys, you have the opportunity, and we talked about this. You can pull up live and watch this. You see the crowd out there? We've been seeing people walk up all day and come into the studio to watch some Street Fighter 6 action. DCQ, also that cardigan. I'm about that. I'm about that for real.
The man came in with a Zootopia shirt yesterday. and a DGK one also.
For real?
Yeah,
okay.
Man. He's definitely about it.
Those glasses he got on, he reminds me of my granddad. I'm going to be real. I'm going to tell you right now. The gold rim glasses.
Real thick lenses, too.
All right, here we go.
I love those, man.
It's a jerk.
What, man? It's not me.
All right, here we go.
I'll be wearing glasses on every broadcast, man. Oos.
Yeah.
Off to the checks, right? Like one of the drive rushes already being denied from the side of KuaiShou, measuring with the medium kick as he should. Again, you ain't driving up for free, brother.
And we know he likes to use that solar plexus, right? So, and him not using donkey kick means that this works out so much more for him. If he's not afraid of donkey kick, he's gonna walk into this range and try to perfect parry. You gotta show it to him. And the throw just before. Also, DCQ, he does this thing that we were talking about before, where he offsets the timing of the mine to throw you off level 1 to try to get the closeout knee press nightmare on the side of DCQ. This is exactly what I was talking about.
Yo, KuaiShou was looking over to the stands. He was looking over to his teammates. He's like, yo, for real? That's definitely real. DCQ was definitely about that life. Give me that chase down.
KuaiShou definitely can hear this theme in real time. Oh, okay.
Movement from the side of DCQ. Counter hit. Now in benefit of KuaiShou. He does have the corner positioning and also, okay, the backdash. Coming back alive. DCQ has the mine implanted. Low medium kick. Nothing to follow suit after that from KuaiShou, but as long as the bomb is alleviated, it's totally fine.
Okay, but he puts himself in burnout. No, he changes it up. He hits him with the left hand turn signal at the last second. Nice block on the overhead, but burnout.
Good luck, everybody else. Oh, lordy. Forward throw. Are you in trouble after this? You sure are. You're hella danger. Look at how much green he has. Critical art territory doesn't even need to spend the rest of it. He's got the Psycho Crusher to go into the level 3.
And this is exactly... I'm in danger. This is exactly what I was talking about. The way that KuaiShou plays, like I feel like he's letting this space that DCQ loves to play at. He's like, oh, you not gonna hit me with donkey kick? I don't have to worry about Hashogeki? Well, I'm gonna just walk up into this space.
Doing one of those. Just turns into we out of here. Just out of it. Oh, that was sick. Counter hit as well.
That was so good.
I like him optimizing for the damage and the positioning with that Psycho Crusher instead of going for the bomb. Uh-oh. No punish. No punish from KuaiShou. That's
not close
huge.
enough.
No, he had to manually time it. I don't think he was going to be within that range to do any frame kill on like no medium kick, perhaps.
And look at that, Hashogeki's there. And look, the minute he started doing it, he found it open. The minute he started, oh, what? DCQ stealing it. He's stealing it. But he's in burnout.
That's fine for him. He's got so much life to spare. He doesn't fear any of this. And once you think he's going to settle on defense, my man is swinging. No opportunities for the collarbone breaker. Get that overhead out of here. Damn, the collarbone breaker, I forget, is a classic.
Yeah, it's a classic, bro. That'll put you out of commission. I don't know if you've ever met anybody or broken a collarbone, bro.
I haven't broken a single bone in my body.
Same.
Knock on wood. Let's not do that.
Oh, okay. Remember, best of 5, first to 3 here.
Oos.
Okay, wait a minute.
That was deep. That hit the shin guard.
Both of them groaned.
What was that? Okay.
Oh, now, and look at how much slower he's playing. Look at how much slower he's forced DCQ to play just by adding Hashogeki. What the? This dude is always ready. And DCQ didn't even flinch when he did it.
No, he was so prepared for it. Chip is going to be imminent. Ryan OD, Hashogeki, even if that didn't kill, enough plus frames to follow behind it and go for a second round. KuaiShou finally on the board with that round. Ooh!
Telling you that, that high blade kick.
We've been waiting for it, right?
Yeah, I'm about to say you got to back up. Lots of contention, but look at the corner control. Great option to go with the roundhouse. Oh! Uh-oh, but now you're knocked down in the corner. Bomb planted.
Another throw. KuaiShou will definitely take that out of everything, but not for too long, though. Do it again. He's going to throw him again, Steve. And now the normal's going to come out. Okay, maybe not.
I'm busting out. No. Perfect.
Oh, I'm right back in.
Drag him. Kill him.
Bro, he takes him around the back alley.
Bro, he drags him on the ground. How do you do that? You're spinning in the circle, dragging him on the ground?
he's spinning as he's digging his claws into you. And when it's time to go up and about, he grabs you by the chest.
He said, by the chest.
And then he spins in the air again.
Bruh.
Don't you get dizzy?
I'm saying,
Do you think his eyes are closed when he's doing it? No, he's trying to look you right in the eye.
Definitely looking at you. That's how I felt about Zangief. He be spinning. I'm like, bro, this dude don't get dizzy. Is that a part of the muscle mass?
I know they have like VR, like Street Fighter 6. Not like VR, but I guess it's like a different perspective. Where you
it's
see
like,
it like
first person. It's like first person.
Imagine doing that like Psycho Crusher as Bison. I'm a vomit. Word. It's like
Word.
Towards the end of it, just blah, blah. Word.
Yo, DCQ though. Why does my man never look like he's in any high pressure situation?
Because to him, it's not. It's never high pressure. He's always looking for an opening. Don't call it quits. DCQ, man. I'm telling you, he has been so on point with some of these callouts against Crybaby. I think it's just like situational awareness. His game sense is just through the roof.
Look at Crybaby's face. Look at he's like, nah, not like this. Oh, he locked it in. Let's go. Let's go, young man. It's crazy. I've seen how happy he gets eating ice cream and how mad he gets playing Street Fighter. Night and day.
That sounds like us.
Yeah, actually, that's true. That's true. Bro, look at the sky. Oh, he playing Street.
The 15-degree tilt. He looked down over too. He's ready for
it. Let's go, Crybaby. He's like, I can't believe this guy with his glass. Look at he's making his character even proud. That's what I'm talking about.
This is sick. It's their last chance, man. It's do or die time for the Red Roosters.
Needs to be careful with these neutral jumps. We've seen DCQ willing to drive rush in to close the distance. Right there.
Oh, counter hit.
And he tried to use that high blade kick too. See, and look how much harder it is for him to get back in after he blocks that high blade kick, and he's got corner positioning. Crybaby looking a lot better in this game.
You force that block also. Just getting rid of that drive gauge is just all part of your momentum, all part of the scheme that you really need to get going, but willing to spin that for the OD scissors. Does get the extension, and now the forward throw situation yet again. He tried to jump out of the way. DCQ now changing it up. Not going for repeated throws. Shadow Rise, get him off me.
Wow. Jump up air to air, still ready to confirm, but he has to be careful. Attack on drive, and he's spinning a lot to get the burnout. He's spinning a lot to get the burnout, but he wasn't ready this time. Got you, old man. Big jump in. The DI did save him, but he still got life.
Oh, puts himself into burnout. If DCQ gets the opening, it's over. He gets the back. How are you?
What?
There's no way you're that ready.
Ha!
There is no way you are that ready. I'm about to lose. I'm about to faint.
Yo. Oh, just ran straight into that fierce. Bro, Crybaby gaming right now.
You're not getting through.
Whoa!
That was sick.
Right there.
Oof, counter hit.
Oh my God. Punched him in the headband.
And then right in the gut.
Bomb planted. Oh! Put the hands out. Yo, stop right there.
One more sequence for DCQ.
Gets the parry. The bomb's still there. Parried. Throw. Oh, this is not looking good for Crybaby.
Not going to do it this time. Looking for a bait. Does get another throw. DCQ, he's going to throw him again. He tried it. No anti-air.
Trying to get a reaction out of DCQ, but he's not giving it to him. Not close enough for the punish on the scissors. Psycho punish through into the level 3. DCQ takes out Crybaby, gives Falcons points on the board, and DCQ goes to talk to his team as he should. And look, I was talking about the roster switch up, sending up NL first, did not work out. It didn't work out for Falcons. They lose 10 points because of it, but the team comes and cleans up the rest. Shout outs to DCQ, Falcons getting the dub, and you saw how Crybaby tried to lock in at the last second. I love that we're seeing this changing of like how players interact, because we've seen Crybaby, we've seen Blast go out on like the tournaments and have to face some of the best players in the world. And seeing them have to go in these long sets versus players like DCQ versus the men of RD, you get to see where their strengths lie even more so, and how some of these other players are taking advantage of it. And you see it in a masterclass right there from DCQ.
And it was so decisive, right? Like every single instance where Crybaby tried to steal turns away to kind of drain the drive bar, drain out some of the life with some of these chip instances. DCQ was absolutely ready for it, right? There were moments where, like, you know, DCQ gets put in a position where it is checkmate, but outside of that, there have been so many opportunities where it's like, yo, I could find an opportunity here to get big damage. I could steal away a turn, and he's done so effectively. Effectively, Steve.
Yeah, and just Crime being like, you know what, let me go in. But one of the things we did not see was, like, from those first 2 games, and a lot of it was Hashogeki, right? We didn't see a lot of Hashogeki. We didn't see a lot of high blade kick. And I felt like that was one of the things that was kind of missing, because we saw how that changed up the pace of the game overall in favor of Crime. It might have came a little too late, especially if they wanted to get more points on the board. So unfortunately, Red Rooster goes down 10 points to 30 versus the Falcons. And what a great way to clean it up in those last 2 rounds.
That hella woke me up. I'll tell you what, man. That performance from DCQ was actually insane. He decimated the matchup specifically. I'm just thoroughly impressed, right? That's the kind of expectations that we have from DCQ just right out the gate, but putting him in that first to 3 spot is so much more imperative for, like, the way he wants to play. And, like, the competition hasn't slacked, right? Going in from season to season, even just, like, not even talking about Street Fighter League in general, but, like, Street Fighter 6 season after season. Yeah. He's, like, slowly starting to acclimate and find himself into the running for a lot of these CPT positions. But, I mean, thankfully enough, we get to see him every single week throw down and figure out, like, what really needs to be done as the Bison player, as the JP player also that he is. So really, really impressed by his studying prowess.
I mean, look, it's a great way to come into this match even more so, and a great way to talk to a winning team. Hollywood Rob TV down on the stage with the winning team, Falcons.
And that is what I'm talking about. Just like that, Team Falcons, which are back up against the wall, get such an important victory. Sheehan, we talked to you beforehand. You said your confidence was still high, and you just showed us exactly why. Now you guys still have a chance to make the playoffs after getting that big 30-point victory. How does it feel to get that victory?
I think yesterday we thought it's game over. And today it feels alive, and you know, I haven't did an interview for so long. We just walk out because our score is 1-8, so it's a very new feeling.
Okay, and of course a feeling that I believe that you might need to get used to with the way that you guys are playing right now. So you guys put DCQ into the anchor position right there. Why did you put DCQ in that spot?
I think our 2 big brother, NL and DCQ, when one is down, the others stand up.
Okay.
Yeah, so they are very good anchor for our team.
All right, and right now, I got to ask you, what is the mentality and the vibes going into your last 2 matches? You still have 2 more games to try to get your place to the playoffs. What's the energy going into these last matches?
First, we're going to pray that some other team loses first, and then we will focus our energy after praying.
Okay, I'm absolutely loving this energy that I'm seeing from Team Falcons. Extremely well-deserved as they got the big dub over Red Rooster, 30 points, and they are still in the hunt. Congratulations to Team Falcons, and let's go ahead and send things back to the casters.
30 points for the side of Team Falcons. 2 more games left to play. There is some significant changes that can be made if they continue on their win streak. Big congratulations to the Falcons camp, and also big showing up from the Red Rooster squad. Really proud of them. Again, their strongest showing since their debut into Street Fighter League just a few seasons ago. I'm really loving the way they're coming together, and now they're going to be playing a little bit of a spoiler for a lot of the teams here at Street Fighter League this season. But speaking of this season, we couldn't have it without the support of our sponsors coming through every single time. We got to show some love, especially to SteelSeries, right? Capture some of the moments that they have with the SteelSeries moments. It's the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with all your friends. Moments in-game audio clipping lets you capture and share your clips anywhere. Alongside all of these great moments, you wouldn't want to miss a beat, and why not do it with SteelSeries?
Yo, shout outs to SteelSeries, man. Once again, bro, the most winningest in esports, and you've seen a lot of players here rock it, but tickets are on sale now. You've seen the crowd, you see us. Witness it live, bro. Los Angeles, California is where you can find us. Round 2, 3rd through the 6th happening right now. The finals, December 7th. You can get tickets, show up, hang out, have a good time, and you can scan this QR code if you would like to see and be in person for SFL US 2025. Come see the action live. I promise you, if you like fighting games in any capacity, it's something you want to see. Make sure you pull up, show some love, and I would glad to see you here.
every single time that I've watched an episode or like been a part of one, whether it's US, Japan, or EU, I've always been like geared up and ready to play. What better way to do so than with the Corsair Nova Blade Pro? These guys have been doing a phenomenal job. Check them out for yourselves as the official leverless controller of SFL US. They have the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of this Nova Blade Pro. You get to sharpen your reaction times with the rapid trigger technology. And we do kind of feel that, right? Like if you guys have ever had like your hands on one, I know this is like relatively new, but man, the response times feel excellent. Like I'm barely tapping on it to see where the light activates, and that's pretty damn good. So let's check it out, right? This has been honestly a pretty damn stable. Running out of batteries a little bit, but this has been going on like all like past couple of weeks. This bad boy has been like chugging along quite well, and it sounds nice. It sounds great.
It sounds beautiful. Like I said, ASMR for like buttons. As a kid raised in the arcades, this noise, I can sleep with this noise going in the background like a baby. Even I'm trying to tell you, get yourselves a Nova Blade Pro. I'm telling you, if you like leverless, this is definitely one of the ones to check out. And
it's because I pressed the side button. I see. I was mapping out buttons, different profiles. That's kind of cool. You can set up different profiles for different games.
Oh, that's sick.
That's pretty godlike.
That's actually sick. I'm always about like the touch stylus for resetting, super easy. Look, you win just by that alone. Having this right here, where I can just.
It's so easy.
Perfect. What more can I ask for? Make it yourselves one, you know?
You guys really need to do so. But at the same time, although we've been going through it, every single round needs to come to an end. We have our final match coming after this break. You do not want to miss it. When we come back, it's going to be the Bandits versus Shopify Rebellion. Hold up. Another lore-studded match. You cannot afford to miss it. I highly guarantee it. We'll be back with more SFL US. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. I know I'm guys under, y'all can phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s. Okay, call me and I'm gon' slide. Pull up with me for a hell of a ride. You need a couple wins, they ain't doing it right. Hit up my line, we gon' turn up the night. I got a lot of wins on my dinner plate. Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock.
Kaba, at this point, Team Bandits is absolutely, literally undefeated against every team. Did you expect your team to perform this well? And what makes it so that you're so much better than all the other squads?
Que a nosotros nos está yendo bastante bien, que estamos invictos. Y si tú esperabas que nos fuera tan bien a lo primero, ¿y qué es lo que nosotros estamos haciendo que nos está yendo tan bien en comparación a los otros equipos?
Bueno, yo pienso que la gran mayoría de equipos están jugando bien. O sea, no te puedo decir que no, estamos jugando mucho mejor que todos. Creo que también Dios en gran parte por el esfuerzo que hemos puesto en la práctica, en la confianza entre nosotros, la comunicación, el trabajo que ha hecho Bandits. Creo que Dios está obrando de una forma buena hacia nosotros. Y en gran parte creo que la fe que nosotros tenemos en cada macho, que vamos a jugar, esa confianza, esa energía, ese ánimo. Aparte de toda la práctica, de todo el empeño que le hemos puesto, creo que eso ha hecho un poco de diferencia en esta vez.
He says that the first thing is that he thinks every team is playing really good, so he can't say like we're overwhelmingly better than them. And he thinks that the difference maker is, first, he thanks God, and he says that the faith that we carry in every match, the communication that we have with each other, the work that Bandits has done, and overall the culture, the practice, everything that carry us throughout this process, that he thinks that's the little difference that we have in comparison to other teams.
Okay, and now yesterday on Street Fighter League, you guys smoked the squad. I can't remember exactly who it was, but you did have a loss. And you seem like you were very angry about it, even though the team won. Explain that. Like, if you guys win, but you don't get your win, are you still not happy?
Él dice que ayer que ganamos, y que aunque ganamos, tú perdiste, y que se te veía incómodo aunque el equipo ganó. Que si el equipo gana y tú pierdes, ¿cómo tú te sientes con eso?
Yo creo que o sea, un jugador, independientemente del equipo donde esté, la energía que tenga el equipo, cuando un jugador pierde, tú sabes, necesita un momento para procesarlo. Obviamente yo siempre intento de dar esa cara de alegría porque ganó mi equipo, pero como quiera, o sea, son un pequeño, por lo menos en mi caso, yo siempre he trabajado en esa mentalidad de tratar de como quiera mantenerme firme, porque yo sé que todavía hay torneo, todavía no se ha terminado y que un resultado no va a definir mi felicidad o mi estado de ánimo, pero como quiera, por el empeño que uno pone, o sea, uno pone demasiado esfuerzo, demasiado empeño, viaja a Japón, etc. Uno por el momento dice, coño, está bien que Dios lo quiso así, pero necesito un tiempo para procesarlo, pero después uno vuelve, aparte de que ya ahora mismo ya yo me siento ready, o sea, yo me siento bien, me siento feliz, estamos de primero y la voluntad de Dios lo quiso así. Creo que ese es mi mayor consuelo para yo recuperarme.
He says that, you know, it doesn't matter like how much work you do as a team. When you have a loss, it's going to take some time to process it. And that, you know, at the end of the day, he knows that he has to keep trying, like, but he's going to put up that happy face, like he's going to try his best, but it takes some time to process. But today, he's ready as water under the bridge. And he's just gonna, you know, focus in that we're in first place and that we just have to keep performing. And his biggest consolation is that he believes it's God's will, like it was just meant to happen like that, and that it's okay.
Otra cosa es que, por ejemplo, si yo pierdo mi primer enfrentamiento en mi equipo y, por ejemplo, Bus va a jugar, porque ayer yo jugué de primero, Bus me dice a mi loco, no te preocupes, que yo lo voy a matar, o sea, yo lo tengo. Lo mismo pasa con Mena. Si yo pierdo o pierde Bus, Mena nos dice, tranquilo, que nosotros vamos a matar. Y así se mantiene esa buena energía, tú sabes, como en la confianza. Y vamos a romper, yo pierdo, el otro viene, si perdió ese, también viene el otro, no te preocupes, que vamos a darle, y de eso se trata.
Yeah, he feels that we back him up, you know, like if he loses, then Bulls gets the 10. If not, if they both lose, then I get the 20. Like, we all got each other's back, and that it takes pressure off of him. He just feels like we've been able to defend each other very well.
Team effort, brotherhood, and so far it's working out. Kaba, congrats on the good season so far, and good luck with the rest of it. Team Bandits currently sitting at the top of the charts, at least through the first few days of Street Fighter League. We're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
couldn't be more excited for our final match of the day. This is going to be Bandits versus Shopify Rebellion. We talked about lore-studded matches. This is definitely one of them, continuing on from the previous season. Vicious back at it again with my boy Tasty Steve. You already know what it is when it comes to all the action. We've been throwing it down for you guys every single time, but it's not without the help of our sponsors coming into it. Again, Asus providing all of the perfect peripherals that we're looking forward to, and you too can level up your gaming with Asus ROG monitors designed for both console and PC gamers. The Asus ROG offer various panel types, including stunning OLED displays and the ultra-high refresh rates. Lord knows I need that. Select models featuring dual mode, letting you enjoy 4K at 240 Hertz or Full HD at 480. That's kind of nasty. Don't miss out on the exclusive SFL deals that you can enjoy right now using that code ASUS-SFL. Visit asus.com to elevate your gaming experience today.
Shout outs to those guys for helping us out. And of course, shout outs to Brook Gaming. The Brook Fighter Starburst, an all-new, all-button controller for next-gen consoles, is an all-button arcade controller designed specifically for next-gen console games. It supports the latest platforms on the market, including full compatibility with all PlayStations and NS2 games. Shout outs to Brook. And of course, you heard the clang, you heard the metal. The armory is open. They got you covered for anything you might need to play these games at a high level, no matter what you're playing on. Shout outs to Brook for helping us out here at Street Fighter League and continuing the action and letting us go off.
This is continuing the tone right now. We talked about the pressure behind the current standings, right? FlyQuest fell just a little bit short. I don't want to put up the score just yet in regards to how they performed. Y'all can talk about that on your own time, but this is going to be imperative for Shopify Rebellion. They were tied with FlyQuest going into it, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to double check that in the meantime. We do have already the roster set up. Yeah, so they were tied, both for 4th place, 200 points apiece. This is Shopify Rebellion's moment to get into playoff contention position.
And look at the teams that they have set up, or look at the roster they got set up. Just the Kid going first, Knuckle Dew in that middle spot, and then of course for the 20 we got Dual Kevin back in the seat, and then Shine, just in case things get a little hairy. But look, I wanted to tell you right now, you know Shopify Rebellion. And you know Shopify Rebellion wants to take this clean 40 because they know what that would do to the standings. First match on the side of the Bandits is going to be Kaba, and on the side of Shopify Rebellion is going to be Jack. Just a kid if you know, just a man if you're familiar, but we're going to get into it. First of 2, best of 3, points on the line, playoff contention is the vision. Let's see who's going to take this first game.
I thought you were going to say, just a man if you nasty.
Nah.
I was going to say, like, okay, throw it down, Steve.
No.
Hell yeah.
Only the familiar, okay?
Only the familiar. I see what you're doing. But, I mean, we were kind of talking about this, too. Kaba coming up first is going to be a big confidence booster going into the playoffs, right?
I feel like I always talk about, like, the roster and what player you're going to put up first. Kaba's a pretty surefire bet to be like, yo, you know he going to get the party started in the best way possible. It don't matter the matchup. If he feels comfortable, I feel like the team's barometer understands everything. They're like, no, we got this.
Yeah, rather aggressive was Jack right out the gate. You see why in regards to like the drive gauge thus far in between the two, with the life deficit and Kaba. It's not going to be really feared as much. He's got so much escape behind him now to set up with booms if need be. But it's Jack. He's going to be following suit with that fireball, jumping over the OD.
Thought we were going to see a flash kick, but I like the fact that Kaba was like, nah, we know the fireball's there. We're just going to parry. Uh-oh, in this corner, not looking too good. That drive bar also not looking that good.
And not catching the blade either. I'm pretty sure he was within range to sweep. And also not even going to try to get the come down with that air normal. He just went for an empty jump instead.
Yeah, there's so many. Obviously, you can like kind of check the blade. Just jumps out of it.
That was sick.
Oh, waits for it. Thought we were going to see a flash kick on the counter hit. Probably not close enough, but there it is.
Oh, that was random. That was actually not random, but weird that it didn't hit.
And trying to get a reaction out of just a kid. Life lead is in Jury's favor. Just setting up the obstacle course. Lots of booms.
Oos. Jack, you can't afford to miss any sort of parry. The burnout is there.
He waited. Trade. Oh, the air-to-air. Not even a flash kick. Oh, he poked himself out. Oh!
No way! That was a flash kick attempt from Kaba!
The burnout, bro. Oh, man. Threw the boom, didn't have enough time for the recovery.
He had hella time. He had hella time.
Maybe just didn't see it coming.
Oof.
Getting a couple of counter hits. No big confirms, though.
Either way, Kaba missing a lot of damage on the table and also like a round ceiling flash. It could have been it. Oh, Jesus.
The angle on that jump in is a little deceptive, though. I will say that.
Super awkward, no?
Okay. Scrapping mid-screen at the tail end of the drive rush. Oof.
That's the punish counter I was looking for last time.
Okay. Kaba.
Yeah, looking out with the booms first. That was OD fireball from the side of Jack. Looking a little bit exhausted, I feel like, from the boom play that's been coming in from Kaba. Being able to navigate past that dive kick, he sniffed it.
But just think about it though. Just the kid gets this victory. This sets up quite a run. If Rebellion can make this, if they can get more points on the board and put themselves closer in contention, if it comes by way of a victory against Bandits, do you know how big that would be?
It's personal, man. Give me that. Level 3. Not quite burnout just yet. Just about over a bar, perhaps. Maybe less than that, excuse me.
Oh, speaking of burnout, but the level 3, the CA is there. It'll be big damage if he can call it out, but Jack ain't giving him a chance. Puts himself in burnout to try to seal the deal. Oh! Still chipping away. Needs to be real careful right now. And he's definitely trying to wait for just the kid to hit a butt. He eats an OD Sonic Boom.
Yeah, let the blade do the talking, right? Jack willing to just walk it out to get his drive gauge back onto the other side. Kaba now stuck in one corner from the other.
That level 3 still there.
Oh, just backdashing away, doesn't want to get clipped with the stray. Give me that solid puncher activation. Drive reversal! Excellent. But for how long, Steve?
I mean, he's gonna have to wait this out. Plenty of drive left on the side of Kaba, and he's trying to close it out. What a jump. He still got the life lead. 8 seconds left, but you're not gonna get through it all. And you can see the entire Bandits bench with a pop-off. Also, shout out to Louis, man. Pulled up to help out with the coaching. Shout out to the man of Louis out there, bro.
The man of Louis,
bro. Kaba with an exhale. Feeling, like I said before, he is definitely the thermometer for what's about to happen for this Bandits team. I feel like you can put him up there no matter what.
I feel the same way, right? There's like no bad position for Kaba. I think there's a lot of faith from that team to put him anywhere. But if they're looking for like all the points, obviously Mena's going to be in that captain spot, in that anchor spot every single time. But no matter where you put Kaba, he is still so solid.
And I feel like he's like the runner-up captain. If stuff goes crazy, right? In the terms of Star Trek, if Mena leaves the bridge, it defaults to Kaba. All right, here we go.
Sure, the Bulls live long and prosper. I'll tell you what, the Bandits can. Looking to solidify another game on the board via Kaba in this first match against Just a Kid. Give me that first throw. Overhead. Now clipping Kaba, side of the dome. Give me that whip punish! The Renko kicks.
A throw, okay. Definitely changing it up. And wanted a reaction right there from Kaba. Good defensive call out, still not ready for the jump.
Ooh.
Just a Kid, another situation could get the round, and a perfect at that. What a rebuttal after that game.
What did we talk about from the way that Jack's been playing, right? He is slow to start going into a lot of the games he's played. Although he is down at the deficit one game, this perfect could be a huge startup against the Bandits.
Look, he's from the Midwest, and when it's cold outside, you got to warm up the car before you get in and drive it, all right?
I wouldn't know anything about that, Steve. You're right. When you're right, you're right. You and Punk are the weathermen.
Oh, gets the hit. Look at that life bar. Look at that life bar on the side of Kaba, though.
Rather nice.
Oh, I like that clash with the stock just to make sure he gets rid of the fireball, and still just trying to walk Kaba to this corner, but the life lead is in his favor.
Surprisingly enough, not like dissipating any of the other fireballs to stock up a little bit more. I guess he doesn't want to like mess with the timing, perhaps.
Oh, no anti-air, but now it's back to the wall. We've seen how Kaba's been getting out of the corner. Back throw to keep it in favor of Jack. Oh, gets the hit.
Clean, by the way. Oh, this is huge. Critical art territory, by the way. This is going to be draining Kaba's drive gauge out with a ton of damage behind it. How do you pursue offense after this thing?
Burnt. Burnt. I don't want that anymore. I'm not trying to eat that. Gets the hit. Speaking of eating that, just a kid didn't close out though. There it is. One game apiece in this first to 2 scramble.
Not phased at all is Just a Kid, man. He's gone like quite a ways up since the first time we've ever been introduced to him.
I mean, we've seen what he's been able to do across combo breaker.
Across countries, really.
Yeah, bro.
Oh.
Yo, you see the... Come here. Like a mom in the grocery store. Didn't I tell you not to touch it? Come here.
What is candy?
Talking to the squad right now. Number 2.
I thought of it like Dr. Evil calling number 2.
I mean, my man chilling.
Hit him with the vamos.
Look at the,
Damn,
he came back with a smile.
That's dangerous.
What did he tell
That is
him?
a dangerous Kaba right
What
there.
did he tell him?
Uh-oh, you got Shin Kaba, bro.
Right.
Coming in, you feel the aura.
Caliber Kaba.
My man said he's here.
He's here.
That was coming in from Meta RD.
Here we go. Another chance for Kaba to score 10 points for the team. Another chance for Just a Kid to get 10 points on his team. And a huge upset when it comes to the standings. I mean, every point matters on the side of Shopify Rebellion.
Air approach getting locked down, forced to play on the ground. Around the boom game is Jack, right? Kaba's been doing a great job of setting the pace so far in this round, just off of the projectiles alone.
Backdash, ready for the anti-air. Kaba slowing this down once again. I feel like that's one of the strengths of fighting Jury, just knowing like, yo, if it's going slow, then chances are you're doing great. Especially on the side of Guile.
Ooh, give me that overhead. Oh, and he clipped him with a back roundhouse.
Back throw.
So much space to work with. He's going to pursue with normals for now. I like that. Yeah, he's not giving up too much space until it's time to.
Ooh, okay.
Now's the time to. Give me that jump back medium punch.
Air to air, confirmed. And still trying to keep the corner. Man, the angle on that is to stop so many people. Up. Yeah, first time we've seen him use it that way. Okay.
That was sick.
Oh, walk up, big damage on the throw.
And the drive gauge. Oh, you have the burnout force. Just a little bit shy from getting that wall splat. Doesn't matter. Crouching heavy punch. Backing up the big guns. Kaba now on match point.
Just a Kid, one last
What
chance.
a block.
Stood up at the last second. What an interrupt. Knows he's trying to press on the ground. Goes for the interrupt, and now Kaba stepping on the gas. I love him using this screen, old school style. Like, nah, bro, you gonna stay back there. And if you can get through the obstacle course. Trade. Oh, probably thought he was looking for a throw there.
Yeah, it makes sense because there was an opportunity. If there was a back throw that happened, it would have been corner control from Jack. I love him going for the frame trap option instead. Level 3, bang.
Big damage. Walk up throw once again. Kaba just getting out of there, taking the escape route. Okay. And
OD
yep.
this time.
Pattern recognition, switches it up, goes for the OD flash kick. Just a Kid on the ropes. Dash up the throw. This next interaction could be curtains.
Boot to puncher. Oh, now you forced the burnout. Jump back. Oh, you can get the chip out, and you sure do secure it. It's Kaba calculating the jump back against Jack. Loading up the rifle and taking the shot with the OD Sonic Boom.
Kaba Caliber. If you ever need to know what it looks like to switch up to get the game, the team in celebration, knowing. Do it again.
Damn, son.
Yo, Kaba came back cheesed up with a smile, though. He was like, oh, yeah? Yeah, you're right. Whatever Mina told him.
Yeah, I hope Rob TV gets to cover that because whatever he said gave him like an entirely different demeanor. He came in with a big smile on his face, a lot more confidence with both the ground game and checking the air approach against Jack. You saw that level 1 clipping him midway through. You saw how active he was with his anti-airs, a lot more. And also, what's also really important, him throwing out the OD flash kicks in those moments where Just a Kid was trying to pressure with those lights. That is so important.
Switched it up. He literally switched it up because at first he was just like, yo, you know what? We gonna stay on the ground. We can keep it on the ground, and was very reluctant to actually hit the OD flash kick. And I don't know what this conversation consisted of, but look at the difference in his demeanor walking back up. Had a little swagger to him. And the anti-airs was just aplenty. You weren't going anywhere, even to the point we got a block victory. A block victory.
Boost tapping the glasses.
Right?
He's like, I see you, my boy. I see you.
Oh my gosh, bro.
That's crazy,
and if
dude.
Bandit scores 10 more points, they've locked first place here at SFL. But it starts here. Shopify Rebellion obviously does not want that to happen. They want to score the rest of these points for themselves.
So it's going to be NuckleDu forced to sit in this second place position. Who are you sending up for Do? Ain't no way you're going to switch it up with Mena, are you?
Chris T.
You think so?
Chris T. I think it's going to be Chris.
He might have walked in, actually. Yeah, you.
I think it's Chris T. I could be wrong. I'm okay with being wrong, but I think it's Chris T. That's just me, though.
That would be kind of
That's
sick.
just me, though. But, I mean, look, Shopify Rebellion is at this point now. Like, they're already starting to, like, all right, our lineup has to switch up. But Mena and them have been so far ahead of the game when it comes to matching up their players and their characters with who they could be facing that it's just even hard to try to counterpick them now. But they do have the advantage. They do have the advantage.
What if they put Mena RD and save Boost for last for Dual Kevin? With everything that's been talked about leading up into this season, what if Boost is in the anchor spot to face off against Dual Kevin and Mena RD fights Doom?
That would be sick.
Capcom's what if right now. Damn it!
Boost Mobile, Boost Lee, if you know. NuckleDu versus Boost. I believe there was a bag or two between these guys that need to be addressed. They're going to do it here at SFL. I'm just saying, bro, you guys were there. Boost, obviously ready to handle business. NuckleDu already kind of redeemed himself. He went down in the dumps, came back up with the victory today, and now he's got another chance to put 10 points on the board and stop Bandits from securing that first place spot.
I can't even imagine if Boost decides to become Boost Baggington. Like
Boost?
If he gets a W and decides to, like, if he gets a guaranteed W in like a sequence or whatever and finds time to tap down on his peripheral multiple times, I would be through,
Boost Baggins?
I would be
from the Shire of the Bandit?
That's right. That is correct. Boost Baggins. I would be through the roof.
Why isn't he wearing any shoes? Oh, he's from the Shire. That's how it goes.
He got bags. He got bags around his ankles. But why? That's Boost Baggins, yo.
That's Boost Baggins.
It's like, you didn't know?
You didn't know? You see him around the neighborhood?
You
Why
must
ain't
be
he wearing
new
no
here.
shoes?
You must be a tourist.
Oh, man. NuckleDu definitely trying to put all of that to bed right now. Trying to put it to rest. If he can get a W for his team right here, it will go so far. And you know what's on the line. You know they know what's on the line.
For a split second, I thought Dude wasn't going to give him the fist.
You thought he wasn't going to acknowledge it? Nah.
Because it's personal, baby.
It is personal.
Oof. NuckleDu dang. Boost Baggins. Player match number 2. Bandits versus Shopify Rebellion.
Who gets these next 10 points? 10 points for the Bandits team secures them that first place. Oh, okay. But NuckleDu, just talking about the Mize, have definitely stepped it up a notch and kind of deviated to the left when it comes to what he's been putting on display here to show how he's been playing Mine.
You ain't wrong, man. He dropped everything to get back in competitive form, and we're seeing it right now. Throw loops are a possibility, but it's going to be OD chipping away at the big fella. There was an opportunity to DI back, Steve. Oh!
Wow, and ready for the whiff punish. NuckleDu can close it out if he gets another. And
Did you see that? Do you see the purpose of like the heavy fan?
Yeah.
Do you see how much
Make him
more,
hold it, yeah.
more annoying it is to try to hold that? Came in with an elbow drop. Talking to my.
Yo, the powered up fans. Tried to drive rush through it. The powered up fan saved NuckleDu, and he still had the time to anti-air.
Steve, he's playing so godlike right now. I like that. Rising tackle.
Light punch, rising tackle at that. Enough time to land and still hit buttons. Yo, he needs to be careful. Confirm on that stand medium kick. Can definitely lead to some big damage on the side of Boost.
What a time to thread with that crouching jab against NuckleDu's pressure. Back throw. In control is Boost temporarily. Damn, son.
What a call out. And the drive rush stand fierce? Are you kidding me?
He was mad far. He was mad far when he let that fan rip, too.
Kaba with the reassurance.
In Inglés.
In Inglés.
I love that. Everything's good. Oh.
Better be careful messing with that crouching medium kick from Terry, bro.
And we haven't seen that burn knuckle come out just yet up until this point, right? I see.
Oh, he went full back Spanish now. That's
Dude,
how you know.
He's dropping the rap album. Oh my God, he's just waiting for him.
Drive reversal. He knows he doesn't want to let dude get started. But if he gets out of this corner,
Talk to him, Steve.
And now he's in burnout. I like that. Control the ground. He got the confirmed screen.
Are you kidding me?
And he's in burnout. This is so good for Knuckle Dude.
This guy dude is different, bro. Counter hit conversion.
I like the reset.
Pressure. Yes. Forward throw now. Knuckle Dude could get another throw. Frame Trap City could be a possibility. No, not another one. Not another one. And it is another one. Knuckle Dude, dang.
Wow.
Match point.
Knuckle Dude, dang. Try to sneak in the overhead again. I like Boost backing up, going for the target combo, the power dunk, the forward throw.
Oh, hella damage to the drive gauge. And a perfect parry to reclaim a little bit of it.
Ready into the level 3. He knows he was close to burnout. I love cashing out here, and he still got this corner position. And look at Knuckle Dude's drive bar.
Problematic for Knuckle Dude. Musasabi no Mai! All the way down. That was a punish counter against Boost.
Tick. Throw.
Oh, punish! No, maybe a little bit too far. My fault.
He's gonna be dead for this one. No, he's not.
You can't.
Stand medium. That Bandits bench comes alive.
Like a dude sitting at 3 bars though. Back-to-back fans.
Powered up fan too.
Yeah. I see what you meant. What did he say just now?
Oh, stand light, reset into the throw. Okay, Boost. Oh, the reaction from Knuckle Dude right there. I actually got clipped right there. Oh,
right in front of him.
Big damage.
Not burnout just yet.
And that's why he ate the hit, because he didn't want to get burnt out. But now, he's definitely dead. Yeah. Back in the running. Yo,
attaboy. We love you so much. You're damn right. It's facts.
The old attaboy. Haven't heard one of those since high school. Okay, Kaba. The attaboy, one of the most.
What I haven't heard since high school?
What's up?
We love you so much.
We love you so much.
Nice
work.
Nice work, Kaba. I'm totally kidding. Or am I? Knuckle Dude, dang. So one of the things that we did see, like while he was in that moment of like potential burnout, I would have maybe wondered if he was willing to let go of a level 1, at least in that moment. Like he was taking a couple of hits, like a bunch of stray hits. You saw so many counter hit flags being thrown up there on the screen. I would have wondered like maybe if there would have been a big turnaround getting this reversal.
I mean, I think he definitely scouted the fact that like Boost was trying to like walk in and kind of take him with the throw. So he ate he's like, I'll take this one just in case you go for something slick, or even if you go for like DI. It's smart to eat it right there.
Yeah, I mean, like even if the throw does happen, right, it would still catch him, catch the normal, right, if it's like medium enough. Ooh. Give me that.
I love that normal.
It's got so much animation.
In the boot cut jeans, that's extra damage. Backdash caught in the corner.
Not the boot cut jeans. What a backdash.
Did it again, off the wall, side switch.
The licks from the fans are just being so potent against Boost.
Unique fireball wall right there to dissipate the fans. There's an OD.
So smart!
That was so smart.
It was kind of expensive, but well worth it, at least to temporarily back do off.
But Knuckle Dude definitely will take this. He will definitely nickel and dime you and just take this round.
Oh! Why were you ready? Why were you so ready? This guy moves. Oh, checking the walk back.
Whoa, rim to catch it. Pick up on the combo, and I get the fans on the power up.
Oh, you even hear it. I missed.
Okay.
Damn, that's damage. You tried to walk up, Boost ready for the crouching medium punch, and he does get the side switch. Doesn't land in time. He got clipped raw. He got clipped raw again.
Uh-oh. Boost has an opportunity. Drive reversal, knows chip is a factor. Jumps out, goes for the throw. He wanted the easy one, gets the sweet punish. The charge fan busts out. Whoa. Oh, the power geyser actually hits.
No way.
Oh! No
way! No pump!
Oh my God! And securing first place, Boost does it for the Bandits. And what an exchange! What an exchange! Oh my God, first place.
The invincibility frames did not kick in against a projectile. That's one. And then the drive reversal didn't get punished. That was two. And Boost with the audacity to still throw out the OD projectile at the very end and not taking any time to take these first place pictures. Insane performance from Boost.
Hey, I like Boost saying, hey man, they hate to see me with motion, bro. Look at my man Boost with all the motion in the world. Knuckle Dude was looking so strong at the beginning of the set, and to be truthful, he held his ground to the very end, even to the point of just not spending when he was supposed to, and even like the contention of these stare downs that we saw mid-screen, where Knuckle Dude was like, I am not gonna hit a button. Boost eventually making the adjustment, but it started in this second game where Boost actually started making the comeback after eating a whole army of throws.
Damn, son. What a way to rebuttal and also hold your ground coming in from a deficit. Knuckle Dude was on match point, by the way, going into this part of the replay. And you see it, Boost Lee setting himself up nicely with that fierce. Every single thing that he set himself up with just made it so difficult to contest, especially with that burnout phase we just saw right now.
Oh my gosh, bro. Dash,
right here.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Look at how much damage the geyser took off, bro.
This right here too.
Yeah.
Yup, and then wait for it too, towards the very end.
Yeah, the OD power wave is actually the smartest thing he could have did, especially on Wake Up Super, because we know how that works sometimes when you can set up meaty projectiles to make them hold it on Wake Up, even if they commit to the Super. Did not go through the OD power wave, and he died because of it. 20 points. That 10 is all they needed to secure first place. Bandits sitting pretty, but we still have more games to play, and this could still be a 30-point scenario for Shopify Rebellion if they do it right.
Right, so it's up to Dual Kevin. But guess what? If Mena RD, which he will be, sets himself up in the anchor spot, if you guys haven't watched any CPT before, let me just tell you, Mena has been Dual Kevin's kryptonite. Both of them, I might add, with so many different characters. Zangief being one of them. Now, I don't think Zangief is going to be the one coming up to play against Rashid. Who knows? It might be a possibility, but Mena has had Dual Kevin's number throughout the season.
Yeah, it's this is definitely going to be a tough order for Dual Kevin. And you see it, the confirmation right there. Mena RD for the Bandits going to be taking on Shopify Rebellion's Dual Kevin for the last chunk of these points. And maybe one more if Dual Kevin can slay his demon, stop the nightmares, and get a W here.
It's really up to Shopify at this point. It's all up to Dual Kevin. If this tiebreaker happens, you know who's coming up to play? Shine versus Chris Tatarian. So that is a possibility on the table. This is more so just for Shopify Rebellion to get points on the board to get into playoff contention and keep themselves competitive, right? The only people in contention right now, at least directly, are FlyQuest because they are tied at 200 points apiece. And ain't it crazy though? Bandits have a potential to get 80 points in a single day. No, I made a mistake.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay.
They had 30. My mistake. They had 30 against 2G. My fault, gang.
All right, let's see. Let's see if both of the Kevins can show up right now. Because if both of them do and they get this W, it's going to be big news.
Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is.
Damn, yo. Trying to make it 40 on the side of Bandits.
Damn, they get through the knee bombs for the counter hit. One, I love seeing it on the screen. Two, I hate it when it happens against me.
Yep. I like seeing it happen to other people, though.
Yes, free. Oh, get my power, little fella.
Okay, nice contesting. I know for a fact, I love that Dual Kevin has really been switching up his approach out of this corner. Oh, the air ball to get over it. Walk up, throw of my own from Mena. Life lead in his favor, too. And gets the counter hit. Up ball, OD.
Immediately. No pressure strains for Dual Kevin.
Another one can get the close out here in this first round. Best of 5, first to 3, jumps over.
What
Okay.
he said. The burnout is there. Other side of Mena. Level 2. Excellent positioning for Dual Kevin. Kick it.
Gets the overhead, makes some whiff, but didn't get the kill. Gonna try to make him block, but he scouts him from the rafters, and he gets the closeout anyway.
Damn, it put a smile on Mena RD's face. Like, that was a good one. I'll chalk it up to you, man. Another counter hit for the knee bombs. Level 2, Lightning Beast, engaged.
Just like I started in that last game, except for this time, Lightning Beast.
Wake up time.
Single jab here, ready. No, 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 no.
You actually might be very close to death. Oh, no, it's gonna set up for another blocker channel.
Oh.
The timing.
Just a slight delay right there. Oh, oh. Chipping at the drive.
Suave.
Like Rico? Okay. Trying to slow it down. Dual Kevin knows that it's going to take a slower pace, and he's going to need quite the exchange to actually get the W.
And it's so much activity coming in from NRD, right? You cannot afford to swing at the wrong time. You will get clipped, counter hit, or a trade, or a punish counter. Mena RD forcing the button out of Kevin. How do you speak that fast?
I don't know, bro.
Oh, he walked back for it, Steve.
And
he walked back for it.
And
bro.
we saw this what he did in that last round to make like the whiff happen before he closed it out, just staying in the same area, but walking in and out, making him swing, and look at the damage output and the setup. Welcome to the toy shop. Another throw.
Brother. How did, no shot you knew.
Bro.
How did you know?
How?
He waited for the drive reversal and got the hop past it. Oh, no, don't give me the shimmy, son.
Look, I'm Tom Tucker.
I'm Tom Tucker. Steve, shut up, bro. You guys don't even know. Steve got out of the seat, did the exact same shit.
Oh my gosh. Yo, the lock here. Oh, don't block it this
I'm
time.
dying right now.
Oh, makes him whip.
Shut up, Steve. Oh my God.
Oh,
Oh, I can't think.
trying to slow it down right now.
Yes, please.
Oh. No chase. Just sends a whirlwind after, and he's trying to make Mena whiff, and Mena's doing the same to him.
Oh,
speaking of.
Roundhouse to roundhouse action. Dual Kevin down below. Does get a full conversion.
Perfect.
Big parry. Best believe we're getting the side switch. Dash on up there. The trade-off. Another forward throw within range. Then RD.
And this is when he really starts to milk that life bar. He really starts to take advantage, keeping himself in contention. A nice exchange here, it'd be perfect for him. And look at the drive bar on both sides. Waits, tries to delay the drive, and it just still didn't work.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh, continuation. No. This guy's sick. This guy, NRD, is actually OD. Oh.
And then he chipped him out. Bro. Once again, this is first to 5, right? Well, best of 5, so it's first to 3. Mena looking real dominant, though. Dual Kevin.
Stopping the drive rush yet again.
Look at his drive bar.
And he really picks and chooses his spots. Okay, drive rush forward. Does get the low medium kick. Gets the forward throw down.
Okay. Waited for a reaction. Mena didn't bite. Well, oh my.
Kaba scream bloody murder all with that whiff punish.
Oh no. And man, you can see Dual Kevin start to unravel towards the end of this second game. 2 games to none right now.
I was waiting for the shit again.
Yo.
Oh no! You can't just switch over cameras.
You can't switch over to Kevin like that.
You can't just switch the cameras.
You can't do that, bro. Kevin, thinking about it.
Jack looking over there like you're looking at an open casket right now.
Right? Dang, the music's playing, dropping off flowers. Wow.
Oh my lordy.
Mena locking in. Bruh. This Mena guy.
Give me that.
Let's see.
What a pickup.
Let's see.
Come on, Dual Kevin.
Oof.
Put a number on the board. MinRD, how do you close it out? Can you get a 3-0? Dual Kevin. Got the hot sauce on it. Oos.
OD air ball right there.
Ooh, give me that bone collector
Yo,
with a whip punish.
Big
The whole
damage.
wrist. Oh.
Okay.
Nasty. Uh-oh.
Mena smiles again. What does that mean? I don't even like him smiling after a loss. It just makes me upset.
Are you okay, sir?
If I'm Dual Kevin, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I see. Oof. Okay, Kev.
Back throw.
One of them is woken up, Steve.
Side switch into the throw to keep the corner. Knows Dual Kevin wasn't looking for it, but neither was he looking for that OD spinning. Mixer gets the whip punish, knockdown, and he walks right into it. The throw.
Level 2 is intact, then RD. As soon as he gets in the yellow, best believe it, Lightning Beast is going to be coming out. Trade! Off of the overhead!
Why? Why was he ready? Why was he ready?
I couldn't answer that. If I was able to answer that, I'd be up there playing.
Bro, one more round, and 40 points is in the view for the Bandit squad. If you can't tell, Kaba's letting you know.
He walked up to him, stand jab, an immediate drive rush cancel afterwards. Dual Kevin setting up the Asar.
Had to spend a lot of his drive to make this setup happen, so you know he wants to get something from it. A throw, better than nothing. Trade, I could do it too. Needs to be careful with the drive though. Needs to be very cautious with the drive he's gonna expend here. Okay, and you know Mena took note of that. He's like, oh yeah, that drive getting low, let me chip away a little more. OD ball.
You're not gonna go yet.
Trade, he gets it. He can close out Dual Kevin, should be on the board. That's a game. All right.
Stone face killer, by the way. Yo, Kevin.
Other Kevin just arrived. Open the door. That's Kevin number 2. Bruh. My man say relax. Okay. Dual Kevin cannot lose another game. He can't lose another game. Our Bandits walks away with a 40-point game and the lead here at SFL US.
Yeah, more importantly with the standings, right? Dual Kevin and the Shopify Rebellion squad need to move the needle, especially with only one more day left.
Okay.
Overhead, counter hit. Dual Kevin trying to contest with a button. Not fast enough.
Okay. Trying to get a reaction.
Oos! Give me that medium punch. Very hard to contest. Not a lot of players have been able to do so thus far. Dual Kevin, however, being able to shake up the normal placements from NRD.
Oh,
give it to him.
Repeat offender. Not ready for the jump in.
He's on the list.
Ready for the up ball though. Burnout is in the table for Mena, but Dual Kevin's life bar says don't test it. Says don't test it.
Please don't. Please don't. Keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. Roll forward, brings out from Dual Kevin.
Okay. Changes it up. Back throw? No. Side switch. He knows that he went for the throw last time. Yep. Knows that he went for the throw last time. He tries to bait out a reaction to the throw.
Give me that.
Oh.
Little fella come out to play real soon.
Burnt.
We'll take that damage right here and now.
With a potential last round on the table, this is so good for Mena, and he's still getting mad damage, and he gets a setup afterwards. Bro.
One more sequence from NRD. He does have level 1 intact. OD spinning mix.
Set it. No.
Forget it.
You know he's looking for a knockdown.
Confirm. You know that was air ball.
Dual Kevin gets a hit. He he can save some power with the level 2 if he can close it out. Mena is making it hard, and it's done. And it's gonna be Mena RD and the Bandits with another decisive victory, a 40-point decisive victory, cashing in, staying in, and claiming first place for the team, and then just putting a complete damper, submerging what these guys at Shopify Rebellion are trying to do by staying alive in the tournament. Mena RD and the Bandits with another victory and another 40-point game. Bruh. How do you even form a way to stop somebody like Mena RD? How do you even go lab against what Mena RD has been doing here? As we take a look back, and Dual Kevin heavy in the contention, we knows he can do it, but we also preface this by saying he is having a hard time fighting Mena RD no matter what the bracket, no matter where he is, he's definitely a demon. And for those who don't know what that means in the community, that means somebody you've ran into multiple times and have not been able to get the W. Worse than a sleep paralysis demon, it's Mena RD, bro.
I'd rather take the sleep paralysis demon any day of the week instead of playing Mena RD in any tournament. Hell, sometimes I don't even want to play him in casuals. Do you see his mentality every time he gets ready to play the game? That is intimidation. Bruh. Pure power, pure control throughout every single replay, and he's doing it while laughing.
Oh no, bro! Why do y'all keep
the entire lineage? My entire lineage would be disappointed playing off against Mena RD.
Oh man, but gets one on the board, and Mena smiled after that and brought it right back. He literally smiled and was like, "Actually, that was cute. Give me another one though." But Dual Kevin fighting back, gets one on the board, and Mena just loosens up even more.
Yeah, you see a lot of the layers coming in towards the end of the set. Mena RD was really trying to enforce some extra buttons from the side of Dual Kevin. And even towards the end, right, Dual Kevin tried to make a read off of the parry, trying to get a normal, like a meaty normal against Mena RD, but he was 2 steps ahead. He got the throw.
Bruh, he just seemed like just that matchup. And I'm glad that you touched on that. Like, it is one of these things where you're running into it multiple times. You're instantly like, damn, I got to fight him again. Ugh. But also, the fighting game playing is like, damn, I get to beat him now. You know what I'm saying? Yes. But it's Mena RD. How dare you? How dare you even think that? Especially if you're looking at what the team and him have been doing this entire season. And then if you take it separately and just talk about him being a CPT, Mena RD is definitely that guy. I'm telling you, bro.
You know, eventually that conversation is going to come up again. World's strongest. Mena RD is without a doubt in that contention spot for number 1. I don't know who's going to bring it to him to tie it up. People say Lashar, but right now, this is kind of tough, man. Kind of tough to call.
Once they have that discussion again, I'm just going to roll Rob TV in the room and be like, say what you always say. The GOAT! He's the GOAT! And speaking of Rob TV and the GOAT, if you ask him, I believe we have an interview down on the set with our first places and our winners of the last match. Let's take a listen.
Officially, Team Bandits has clinched first place here at Street Fighter League US. Clap it up for that in the first place, y'all. Congratulations. Now, Boost, I'm seeing these glasses right now. Seems like Boost Wayne is in full effect. You go up against Knuckle Dude. Knuckle Dude teabagged you in Grand Finals of World Warrior East. He said there was some beef with you. How does it feel to get that victory?
Well, at the end of the day, it's just another victory. You know, prepare for any opponent the same. Respect every opponent the same for you know, what they do, what they stand for. That's the first step in preparation for any opponent.
Okay. All right, I respect that, Big Boost. At the end of the day, you got your dub, but keeping it respectable, sticking to the process. Now, please pass that mic to my man's Mena RD. Mena, first and foremost, I would like to see if you have any message for the Bandits fans at home.
Thank you for supporting us so much. I see the social media. I see the Bandit supporters, so thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. And thank you to the people that also hate on Bandits. I really love y'all, too. Y'all really motivate me a lot.
I see that necklace right there. The M, I'm sure it's for Mena, but right now I might be able to double for MVP. MVP. The way that you are playing right now, Mena RD, you guys officially are in first place. Congratulations to Team Bandits on an amazing season up to this point. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been some of Street Fighter League US, but we are not done yet. We have more action for you right after this break.
KO.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Preview on the scene.
Wait, there's poisons on the menu. No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Vortinu. Behold.
Watch you know, as I command this village. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate fear. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain, Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Street Fighter League US. So far, as you guys could see, this has been the toughest season of Street Fighter League to date. Easily. Yeah, go ahead and just get close to me. Come closer. Okay.
Okay.
Now, did you like that serenade?
I like that.
Damn,
We've been
okay.
Right on, okay.
Okay.
You ain't know I had that in me.
I had no idea.
It's the afro.
I thought it was just Rob.
That was all Rob. Don't let Just the Kid hear that, all right? Go.
Okay, man, speaking of Just a Kid, man, my boys, man, Shopify. We ain't got to go in deep into it yet. I'm just going to say I'm in pain.
All of us are in pain, bro.
You know,
we've seen it on their faces out there. The entire mood changed after that first game, bro. It was.
And it's not even just them, right? Like, who else was tied up with them in that spot with 200 points? FlyQuest as well.
FlyQuest.
Neither of them were able to really solidify themselves even further into playoffs off of this day. This was so critical for both of them.
This shows how big the new halftime rule is. Because KSG came back as a new team.
So winging,
Like, just came back so much better. But then Shopify and FlyQuest seems to have come back struggling, man. And I'm surprised with Shopify because during the offseason, they did great.
Yeah.
You know, Jack qualified for Capcom Cup. Who else? Knuckle do qualify for Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
And Overboost with the teabag.
But now look what happened.
Yeah.
Now we got not a whole team on the verge, could potentially get rings again, especially looking like they're headed into playoffs as you can't even beat the team no more. They're just the
Dude.
team.
They're done. They're done. They're just
That's
hanging out.
it, you know?
Is this the most dominant performance that we've seen in Street Fighter League history from a team? I believe so. The team in contention would be Nasser. I think it was Nasser when they had Punk.
Oh, it was Birds and all them, right?
Actually, yeah.
Maybe when they had Punk. But I think this is still, like, I believe they might have went undefeated. It might be the only team to go undefeated, but I don't believe that it was this dominant. Like, it doesn't feel like anyone has a chance right now.
That's facts.
It is a different playing field, right? We've had like shape-ups throughout the season. We've had the meta development, also like really, really contentious players within the U.S. coming in for these points specifically, right? So it's tough to call. It is tough to call. Talented amongst all the other regions for sure, but this one just hits different for some reason.
And before we take a look at the standings, another big thing that people brought up behind the scenes is the fact that for the finals this year, in the previous times, you would go home before the finals.
Oh, nice.
So you had time. Now we're already here. So whoever has the, y'all know when it comes to World of Street Fighter, momentum is huge when it comes to the FGC.
Yes.
Who wins the big, huge money tournament usually comes down to who's the hottest at that moment. And right now, the fact that Bandits is playing this good going into the finals.
Guaranteed second place.
Yeah.
Guaranteed
Oh,
second
yeah, you're
place
right.
going into
Minimum.
the playoffs.
Yeah.
So that's also, I feel like that's going to be a point of contention for like Sunday's conversation, right? Although you are comfortable sitting there in the best seed, you have all of these other teams already warmed up and ready.
Yeah. They're going to pull up on fire. Okay, guys, but of course, the whole league has been on fire, scorching. Let's take a look at these standings.
Damn.
Oh, my
Jesus
gosh.
Christ.
Damn.
350 of them things.
And they're not even done yet. They got one more away game left.
Oh, my
Dude,
God.
look at the plus minus, dog.
That's ridiculous.
It don't even look like they playing.
That looks like an Usher album. 3150.
Dude, okay, and then 2Game. And can't say enough about 2Game with 240 points their first time here on Street Fighter League. KuaiShou 240 as well. That bounce back is just, it needs to be studied. That's the Cavs Warriors down 3-1. You know what I mean? The comeback. That's the same realm that we're seeing right there.
And everybody looks at this KuaiShou team and they're like, who's going to beat that team? If you came in on paper, a lot of people telling you that they're in second place right out of the gate.
Yo, tell me what happens if Falcons gets the run of a lifetime with their last 2 games and get like 40 bombers to shut out both FlyQuest and Shopify.
I mean, it's possible. I think it's possible. I think it's possible.
It is possible, and for Street Fighter League US, it's painful.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? NA, get one of y'all get in there, dog.
But see, I love that you brought this up. I talk about this all the time. People talk about, like, players and from all over. I count this like the NBA. I was just talking about this. They get players from all over the world to make their team strong. It's no different here.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And looking at like how they compose this team, KuaiShou, they know they're in that boat. They're like, damn, we didn't even know we were that far behind. That's what it sounds like when you talk to them.
Yeah.
And that rebuttal, them coming back and boom, showing up like this. Now I'm scared for every team under them. Whoever has left to play KuaiShou Gaming at this point, man, you better start hanging out with men in them, because it's going to be tough.
That's true.
It's going to be tough, bro.
Bandits is just going to be giving out free advice at this point. They ain't got nothing to worry about.
I got to set up a booth in there and be like, look, talk to us for coaching, bro.
Talk to me, my child.
The 5-cent booth, I see you. But like, dude, I didn't even realize it. Red Rooster technically are still in the running. They got 2 games. There's potentially 80 points to be claimed. That's why I was saying how imperative it was for FlyQuest and Shopify just to get points on the board.
Yep.
0-40 was just, of course, the absolute worst possible thing that could have happened there. And then Shopify match. Dude, they were close. That last Shopify match, man, because I think Jack was he was close to winning the set.
Right there. But then you got Shin Kaba, bro. He came back into the scene with a giant smile on his face.
I was like, I don't know. That's what we were.
I see the smile.
That's what we were like. We hope Rob asked him about that. When he walked over to the bench, he was. He came back. He was like, okay,
he knew something.
And smoked. It was crazy.
You gotta know, man.
That's when I knew it was scary too, man. When Kev going up against Minna and Minna up there, he was hitting that.
He hit him with the Tom Tucker, bro.
The Tom Tucker.
If Minna moving his shoulders like that,
exactly.
God bless you.
Boy got movement. These two good. If somebody come up that loose for a match, I'm sorry.
I'm out.
With a big smile. Come on,
I'm putting my stick down. Bro.
Yeah,
that's all
I'm ice him.
Now, and then, of course, like we said, Falcons and Red Rooster, the fact that they kept themselves in it. Falcons had a huge victory, man, to get that. I think it was a 30-10 victory. And I spoke to Shin before the match. And, he knew he was up against it. He said he still had like a 7 or 8 out of 10 confidence in himself. But the energy was more like a 3 out of 10.
Bruh.
After that win, though, it was a completely different ball game, and we see exactly what was going on. They absolutely deserved it. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to
Steve.
say, I wish that they had a close-up of Cien's face. Once he came back after
Brother.
that, he was like, Scott, I ain't never seen his face look like that.
Not
I was like,
ever.
oh, yeah, he trying to win. So, yeah, just to add to what you were saying.
He was much more aggressive in that round, too. We talked about it right before they went up to the stage to play. I said, Cien, I'm like, yo, play like you got nothing to lose. And he's like, well, yeah, I'm trying to. But I'm like, no. I mean, like, play more aggressive, as if you were just streaming at home.
And that's exactly what it looked like
he was
out
playing
there,
much
too.
more aggressive. Did you see his meaty layers?
And you know what was fascinating, too? I guess like a funny thing that you guys wouldn't know off camera, right, is that after the match, Shin, they come and tell me before the interview, they was like, yo, so we actually have been so used to losing this season that we just walked out after we won.
Yeah.
And production had to come
I
get
saw
us.
that.
No shot.
And production had to come get them. Like, no, you got to come do an interview. And their energy was sky high. So I definitely think that they are back in full force and they can make the playoffs. Standout matches from today overall, though. I didn't see Bandits with a 40-0 over 2 game coming. The big thing, it wasn't 40-0 right there. It was 30-10 actually. Blaws won, got 10 points. But the crazy thing there was the strategy.
Yes.
They decided to put Blaws in the first spot.
Yep.
Instead of putting him up against Minna RD. From what I understand, they expected Brian Job to beat Boost in the Terry matchup because Brian Job destroyed Riddles yesterday, and he also beat Oil King in the same matchup earlier. So they thought that they would sacrifice 20 points against Minna and then win the tiebreaker with Shaka versus Chris.
I definitely get that.
Okay.
Like, all things considered, though, like, Bandits had the full shutout against the initial roster, right? They actually hit the 40 bomber against 2G to halt their momentum. So I was thinking, like, I like the switch up a little bit, but I wish it was still Blas in the anchor. Maybe, like, Juninho for Kaba. I think Brian for Boost was still fine, but just having a little bit of switch up between point and anchor.
Juninho, Kaba, I felt like that'd have been tough for Juninho because we already know Kaba. He definitely has that in the bag, right? And I feel like this was the big setup.
That Brian boost.
That Brian boost was literally for them to, like, all right, if we get that second one, we put a lot of pressure on them and potentially make it a 40-point game. But once again, that's Bandits. You can't count for anything. And like I said about Kaba, my man, if you put him there, he's literally like the thermometer. You put him in first. No matter who's there. If he's confident.
The thermometer.
Yeah, I mean, it was 2 to 1.
It was literally every time he's like, oh, I got it. And it don't even matter who's sitting there first. Kaba sitting there, Kaba caliber. That's what you expect, bro. And he always delivers the fields.
And, man, just Minna off camera, he also said, well, we're chopping it up after they won their match. And he's like, hey, man, just give me my MVP.
I mean, I feel like Boost still might be in contention for it. That was actually a pretty godlike match.
What did you just say?
Boost is doing pretty good.
Boost is amazing, but come on now.
I mean, look, if we go
I feel like it's expected
numbers,
from Mena. You know what I'm saying? Like, excellence is expected from Mena.
I agree, but that man is in the anchor spot every time.
And you can't take
playing against the best.
And I feel you, Jeremy, but you can't take that accolade away from him. Like, the fact that he is delivered basically every time he's been in that
He only
seat.
lost one time.
That's what I'm saying.
He only has one loss. And then with that only one loss, that we brought up in the intro and everything, his one loss he had this whole season was enough to make him fly back to Japan and come back in 3-0 NL.
That was Boss's influence, I'll tell you what, man. He couldn't leave the Yakiniku spots.
I'm sorry. I believe that Lashar is right up there. I believe Blas is number 3 in the world.
Talk to him.
Minna RD. Do not get confused because he wasn't at Evo France. That is the best player in the world. Steve
was saying he was going to pull you in off of like a dolly cart. As soon as that conversation happens, Rob TV, get him. That's it.
I'm just going to dump you in there. Go off, bro. In a wheelbarrow. Go.
Listen. That's the goal. Hey, production, can we please put the camera real quick so I can just get this off real quick? It's very important to me.
Here, let me hold the paper for you.
Okay,
Go
please.
ahead, do your thing.
Please understand something from the bottom of my heart, from my soul, okay, every part of my being. The GOAT of Street Fighter, okay, from my opinion, y'all have been looking at him week after week after week. How many things does a man have to do? How many things he got to do?
My man Rob said, I seen him come out the cave. They said he was dead. Minna walked out of the cave alive.
Brother, how many things he got to win? He even go over to Japan, he's smoking everybody, even just in casuals, brother.
This sounds like Kobe Bryant and Kanye West right now. I was like, how many more records do I have to break?
More
records.
More. And the mentality is absolutely unbelievable. And I would add that another feather in the GOAT cap, in my opinion, is even the way he's leading his Street Fighter League team.
Yeah.
He's making his teammates better.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all have even seen a personality shift in
Everybody.
Boost, for example.
Everybody.
And, you know what I mean? When your greatness can help other people out as well. That's some LeBron type stuff right there. So, all right, my glaze session is done, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And don't be booing LeBron in the back, production.
We heard that.
Now, that's it.
Go
My
ahead,
guys,
production. Let's go.
hey, FlyQuest, man. I didn't see Punk losing 3-1 to Xiao Hai.
No. Especially
I'm not
with how they
surprised
were
Xiao
doing
Hai
themselves.
won, but
Not to 3-1 though.
Yeah, not
There was
3-1.
a different pace of Xiao Hai that we rarely get to
say?
see.
I was like, look at how he's playing this matchup now. He was like, he didn't give him anything. He ate all the roundhouse. He's only got counted here by roundhouse like twice.
He only got swept by a sweep, or actually got punish counter sweep like 2 times in that entire set.
He made him. He
gave
work
him
for it.
0 limbs to work with.
yeah, and you know what was interesting too? In that match, Neff, I believe, won the first game against Jin.
That's right.
And then Xiao Hai actually got up and walked over to Jin.
That's right.
He could have spoke into the headset. He wanted to let him know something.
He gave him the stern dad. He's like, listen, son.
Yeah, he
I
hit
don't know
the
if you
hand.
understand, but these drive rushes,
I think he's
too
like,
much.
man,
What did I say?
Yeah.
I said,
he put his lips.
Yeah.
don't you motherfucker.
He got the super out. He's like,
get off the. Just
I think that's exactly what happened, and it ended up working out. You know, I asked Jin
He had no
what
choice.
he told him,
He had no
and
choice.
Jin did tell him that. He's like, hey, you're not checking the drive rushes. You let him get away. You're not doing the medium scissors against the fireball.
Oh, he did say that.
He directly
did say
told
that.
him exactly what was missing, and it ended up working out. Having that guy, I know a lot of teams are also doing, well, some teams do leader by committee.
Yeah.
We have no leader. We're all the leader.
Yeah.
I don't think that's optimal.
Really?
Nope.
I mean, Xiao Hai's taking the helm has actually proven that exact fact.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The best teams right now, right? You know, we see how KSG is looking. We see how Bandits is looking. There's a clear leader, a clear rock that you can lean on. Now, you need to have confidence for all your other teammates. Speaking of that fact, man, again with Shopify, Shine had a rough first half.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him play again yet.
Technically, that's not having a rough half in the second part.
The second
right?
half,
Because
yeah.
he's just, I mean,
He just hasn't played, right?
that's fair.
I think that's a rough strategy,
Same.
man.
I think
I would put him in.
I'm a believer of my commentary, slightly fighting game player ways, you know, that you can't leave them out the whole time.
No.
Especially if they make it into
Shine.
playoffs.
Bro, 2-3
cold,
years
man.
ago, remember what happened when Shine came in as the last person and then they put him up there? What happened? He played, and you let him get
Good
that
rhythm,
energy
too.
back, right? Like you let him get that energy back, so he can play to his form. And he has multiple characters. I hate you.
Because if you end up needing him in the playoff, if y'all make the playoffs and you end up needing him, now he's going in there
Yes.
completely cold.
And that's rough. That's a rough position
Yeah.
to put. That's too much pressure on a person to really like expect him to perform above and beyond.
Yeah,
Right? Like
yeah.
just cold throughout the second half, not playing a single game, and then expecting him to perform where they have to play.
Yeah.
Because the playoff format is so much different.
Yes.
It is a race to 50 for those preliminary matches, and it's a full rotation.
Oh,
You
yeah, so
have
he
to
has-
get him in.
so
no
Sean
matter
will
what.
play no matter
No
what.
matter
Everybody's
what.
going to play.
So you got to keep him warm. You got to keep. And look, we say this. We all know Shine. We're all friends of Shine. We want him to do better. This is not a down talking. This is us looking at the
No,
game
he need to play.
overall.
We believe
he
in
needs to
him.
play, bro, and we definitely believe in him. And that just comes by way of Shopify Rebellion, just being in that position where they were
Yes.
really strong. And it seems like just looking at their strategy overall, it seemed like it's never been a full push collected effort to score like a bunch of points. Not like intentionally, but in the sense that it's scattered.
You mean
It's
like
10,
everybody isn't hot on the same day?
yeah, that's the only thing I
Damn.
feel like is happening. It's the scattered effort that's not able to get them to close out on some of these games with 30 and 40 points is on the table.
But
Facts.
the nice thing about the playoffs is as long as you get in, then
Talk to
none of that matters.
None of it.
All they got to do is lock in. I believe they have 2 matches tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
Okay, with having 2 matches, dude, that's an 80-point
That's
potential
80 points.
swing.
That's 80
Actually,
points.
is that correct?
They might only have one.
Hopefully, production can help us out with that one. But I think the bottom 2 teams are going to be the ones that have like the final 2 games remaining, if I'm not mistaken. But speaking of which, let's find out right now. Red Rooster versus 2 Game to kick off the final day of regulation season.
That can be big.
Match number 2, Falcons versus FlyQuest.
That's
This
another one.
that's huge.
That's another
Insane.
one. That's going to be big.
Yes.
Oh, bro, all 3 of these matches. KuaiShou Gaming versus Bandits as match number 3. We talked about how big they've been playing. We seen how good Mena and the Bandits have been playing. That is going to be a banger. That can be a playoff change. That could affect something for KSG
A lot of
specifically.
other teams are going to be rooting for Bandits in that match to shut out KSG. But then look, what about the rest of these matches right here, bitches? Match 4, we got FlyQuest versus Red Rooster. Both of them need the points. Remember, Red Rooster is still in the running, and FlyQuest has 200 points. Red Rooster has more momentum right now, even though FlyQuest is a bit higher on the leaderboard. Right. You're gonna need everybody to step up to the plate. Every single 10-point match matters. It's no longer just win the team battle. Right. Yeah. You need everybody to step up to the plate. Then we've got 2-game versus Shopify Rebellion.
One game, by the way. So Shopify only plays
all
one
they got.
game.
Okay, that's big.
They have to get.
So now the last 2 teams they had was Bandits, and then now this one is going to be 2-game, and they need all the points they can get. This would be the most clutch.
Yep.
They can't go. They're going in there with no momentum. You know what I mean? And this is where leadership is going to matter.
Yep. That's facts. I will say, I will give Shopify Rebellion the fact that, like you said before, they definitely on the upswing. I love that they're looking at their players and be like, I mean, obviously outside of where Shine is, just switching them up a little bit. Put Knuckle in that second spot sometimes. If you need and you trying to score those points, get the 10 in there. Pump up your team by getting these victories and then putting them there so they at least know that they're valued.
Difficult.
It's just hard, though.
FlyQuest just needs like a couple of points just to take over that spot as well, and they played twice, no?
Yeah,
Did I miss out on that? Am I tripping?
No, I think
I think you're right.
Yeah.
No, I think they are actually playing 2 times. I think they played Falcons
bro.
as well or something like that.
That is crazy. And then again, speaking of the Falcons, they have another shot, but it's going up against the other second-place team, KuaiShou Gaming. Again, these guys have to be immaculate when it comes to their matches going into the final.
There's a very good chance that Falcons versus KSG match at the end will be a decider. You know, even if not for those teams or for some other teams. So, of course, there's going to be a whole lot of drama on the line right there. And Falcons actually has home advantage in both of their games. I can't say enough about the advantage that brings right there.
That is huge. They have to score all the points in the very first half, right? They really, or at least like the first one of those games. They need to keep that upswing. They need to score as many points as possible because any sort of slip could lead into the rest of the teams making it into playoffs.
Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, before we slide out of here, I just got to make sure we pump our stuff a little bit, okay? This is Street Fighter League US. The energy is different, you know what I'm saying? The sauce is different. The gameplay is the highest level possible, and y'all already know we only about to turn up even more tomorrow. I've been your host, Big Hollywood Rob TV, joined here with 2 of the greatest in the game today, my dog Vicious, and of course the illustrious Tasty Steve. And until next time, we will see you guys tomorrow.
Just wait, after that back throw, right? It's gonna be like in a neutral phase most of the time.
Gets the drive back. He's touching green again.
Oh, he forced the burnout. Crime actually misses opportunity to parry.
Gets the overhead. Knuckle Duke and close out. He's got 3 bars. Take him to the fan show, my Shiranui. And that's going to do it. Arm the Rebels indeed. Double throw. Crossover.
Uppercut. You had time. No shot. He did it on the way through, actually. Just that could have been a grab for Dual Kevin. He was committed to the button. Either way, we get to set up. Ooh. Oh.
Damn. Okay. Oh, he tried to check him on the legs. Dual Kevin jumps again, but he finds a crouching strong. And Chris Wong getting points on the.
I was looking over there too. He's like, listen, I wanna know what you're here. I love that.
He's like,
I love that.
Yeah,
yo.
look, he's like, yeah. Having a 3rd bar. Oof, but he might not get to see it. This might be the end of the battle. Blast, 2-game, 10 points, first blood versus. Chip him out, tried to sway, and he catches it, but the forward throw's making it look clean with it. Hits it with the bow, dap him up.
What did we talk about?
Gosh,
we literally just talked about it.
And he swung on the wake up. Juninho Ross goes down, Minna RD goes up, closing the points that 2-game is gonna get, making it a 30-point game for Bandits. Zen going back to the well, gets the pickup, and once again won't need any bar to close it out. That's gonna be 2-1 on the side. Whoa.
He still manages to catch the recovery of the scissors. Double can. He chased
Wait,
Tell me that wasn't godlike.
Serious?
Tell me that wasn't godlike right now.
He tried to crouch jabs. He never let Psycho get control of the ground. Not at all. And that's typically one of the things Psycho has been known to do because of that. Too far. No.
Too high. And it's too high. It was way too high off of the dive kick. Xiaohai recognized it, and he solidifies another 40-point ball game for KuaiShou Gaming.
Bow. Yo. Yo! Trying to look for something. Walk up throw from crossover.
Okay, so the point was, right, although like crossover does get the 2-0 pretty convincingly, there was a difference there when he was throwing out like other speed fireballs. He was getting perfect parry.
Oh,
give me that!
Wow, he was ready. I told the man, son, you don't think he laughed? And gets the team on the board 10. Close enough for the punish on the scissors. Psycho punish through into the level 3 DCQ. Takes out KuaiShou, gives Falcons points on the board, and DCQ goes to talk to his team as he should. And look, I was talking
about... forced the burnout. Jump back. Oh, you can get the chip out, and you sure do secure it. It's Kaba calculating the jump back against Jack.
Kaba Caliber. If you ever need to know what it looks like, the switch up to get the game, gets the sweep punish, the charge fan bust out. Whoa! Oh, the power guys are actually hits.
No way!
Oh!
No way! No
God! And securing first place boost does it for the Bandits. And what an exchange! What an exchange! Oh my God, first place.
The invincibility frames did not
close it out. Mena is making it hard, and it's done. And it's gonna be Mena RD and the Bandits. Decisive victory, cashing in, staying in, and claiming first place for the team, and then just putting a complete damper. Submerging.
At the end of the day, it's just another victory.
Thank you for supporting us so much. I see the social media, I see the Bandit supporters, so thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, and thank you to the people that also hate on Bandits. I really love y'all too. Y'all really motivate me a lot.